What's good, y'all? How are we? It's time for a new account, and what the hell is this screen? Never seen before, never done before. What is this? Please, it looks like we're starting in with the ability to like pick our gender, but nah, it's just I am a beginner or I am already a commander, which is obviously looking pretty cool. It looks pretty nice. We have Isolde on the left and King Ars on the right. Man, this looks kind of sick, but obviously we are a beginner, right? We haven't ever played this game ever. And all good in the hood? Absolutely. I started a new free-to-play account as well 2 days ago. I'm gonna try to compete with you to the best of my ability. Alright, so we are obviously a beginner and we do accept the policies. Time for Watch of Realms lore, the part that everyone always skips because nobody knows what the hell is going on. Should we actually have a look at what this means? Anything, or do we just completely skip through it and make it hyper speed? Because also, who the hell is Commander Arian? Are we Arian? Should we name ourselves Orion because that is apparently our name? Oh yeah, who's this Oracle guy, right? We saw that Oracle guy in the beginning of the game. Where did he go? Besides maybe Oracle's trials, right? Besides maybe Oracle's trials, as a general thing, when did we ever see this guy? Time to let Valkyra, god damn, Valkyra explain the game to us. It's an honor to meet you again, Commander. You can call me Valkyra. You shall recall who I am when the stars align. You know, when the stars align, as in, is she going to be our first legendary? Who knows? You got starting off with Krag is a violation. It is a violation. Okay, so the important part here is we go in. As soon as we're out of the tutorial, we put in the new codes, right? We have War 77, War 888. We can try the Swara code. We have the new player code. And I guess we can try the Ronaldo code just to see what goes on. And the most important part is, when do we unlock 2x speed? How long does it take us to get like the awakenings? And also, how are we going to fail in the tutorial? Because there's one stage where it might actually become slightly difficult. Oh yeah, also, how we feeling about in-game sound? Yes or no? You got Nocturne and Aurora in a single tempo? Yeah, that is absolutely no regrets. That is ridiculous. You know, I have a pretty good feeling for this, just because of the auto extra stage feature, right? We can actually make a different instance with auto, so we should be able to, for example, my plan is we play story, and while we're playing story, we're trying to progress the Volker quest lines as best as we can on the side through auto battles. Hex and Calypso? Crazy. That is pretty darn good. Game failed me on the Nora banner. It's honestly, it's a 0.5% chance for any legendary, right? It's not a 2x banner, even though it's a limited one. Also, I truly think we should be able to make so many things happen with the fact that we have that we get all these gear sets and stuff. Watch a RAM speedrun, who can clear 8:14 the fastest? Yeah, honestly my goal is going to be 8:4 though, The goal for today and the next couple days, let's see how long it takes us, is going to be 8-4. So we can start farming some experience. Because honestly, getting our heroes to 6 star is going to be the most key thing here. My first leg on Alt was Arrogance, not too bad I guess. Hey, Arrogance coming in fresh. Woo! Camille. Oh no, I missed it. I missed it. Camille, I mean we have the chance now, but Camille is your very first introduction. Come on, give us the chance. No, no, Jiggy Physics. No. Camille is your very first introduction into Jiggy Physics. And if you first attain her, I guess that's also the time when everyone just goes like, oh wow, stuff is moving. Yeah, honestly, the equalized power and the fact that we have, yeah, honestly, the equalized power and these extra conditions also make me so hyped for the tower mode. The challenge for us is going to be 100%. We want to try every stage with, we want to try every stage while actually getting full rewards. So every stage we're going to try to get plus 16. That's the general goal. We will have to see how manageable it is. And also, how about we do the anniversary event on this account? Doesn't this sound like a fun challenge? Trying to complete the anniversary event on this account right here? Because when the tower releases, and with everything being equalized, in a hypothetical scenario, we should be able to beat the tower mode with full stars on this account. In bosses like Guild Boss 1 and 2, is it better to get Enid at least with 300% attack, 200 attack speed and 50 plus rage regen for ult to refresh the cost while in an Invic set, or Morale because the rest would be useless? You want him in a damage set. You want him in a damage set. You personally want him to also do damage. So I wouldn't run Inuit in a Morale or in an Invigoration set. This Inuit can actually put up some numbers. A 3:27 AM for you. For me it's 10:27 AM. So basically early morning into already mid-a-day. Green squad. Hey, Liam is going to be the GOAT. Liam is going to be the tower GOAT. And I guess if we play our cards right, we might even be able to completely finish that stage with the team we used with like Dahlia and Liam. If we play it right, we might even be able to finish it like that. No, we got it from the tutorial. Liam is actually a tutorial reward. Isn't that crazy? We now have everything we need to beat 319, right? The general plan is we go to the Nora banner, put on the Nora banner, get an Aegir, and then we're already ready for 318, 319, 320 and 321 depending on what exactly we get. We're going to abuse the hell out of Liam. Yeah, I mean, the enemies have single digit, okay, they don't have single digit health, but they still have very low health, yeah. Oh, level 3 already, we are rushing through it. One 6. See, this is the part where we might actually fail, okay? So why do I say we might actually fail? That is because this boss has this super annoying like ground pound move, and that might actually completely kill us. we gotta see. Oh, we already fuck it up like this. No! And there is no restart button. No! Gear Dungeon 2 Stage 6 tutorial. Yeah, obviously we're going to instantly clear Stage 6 with this account, why not? I'm wondering if we're going to fail to clear this on 3 stars. Like, there's not even a way for us to restart. Oh no. The Odyssey quests? I guess the Odyssey quest should be rather manageable because up to 60, I think the highest requirement is clear stage 18 of Gear Raid 2. So we should get there rather fast. Yeah, I mean, our plan is going to be definitely working hard on... so we go in, we try to get an aura. If we do get an aura, we're going to work hard on Gear Raid 1, Gear Raid 2. Basically try to push both to 18 as soon as possible. And after that it's time for us to then think about how to clear Gear Raid 3. Let's see. Did we actually did we actually fail? Huh? Oh, the rare goat. Oh, with the transformation. Oh, Voltus. Will you live stream only this account? To be honest, if I have the time and if I don't randomly fall ill, absolutely. We're going to completely live stream the journey. Especially, I think at the end of the day, I'm always going to try to put it into like a short, like a 10-minute comprehensive video of what did we do, what did we stream, what did we reach, right? It depends, right? Maybe only the fun stuff. We really gotta see. We really gotta see. But for the moment, we're doing the early game grind, and we're getting most definitely, at least our very first legendary today, which would be 60 summons if I'm not wrong. Maybe earlier. But let's be real here. We're probably going to do a bunch more than just our first legendary. We're going to try to go as hard as possible. Yeah, obviously, the lucky pull with the Voltus. Like, look at our team. We're already broken. We have Camille, we have Rex, we have Voltus, and we got Liam. What else do you need? What else could you need? Oh, Mary is only the day 3 login reward, right? Because we're going to play with her in the tutorial right about now, but she's only day 3 reward, huh? Unlucky. Shields with Camille? Absolutely. Like, if you're ever looking for a healer, Camille, let's go. Wait, Green Mishu? Are you a bestie on Twitch? What the hell? Do I get gems on each account or just for one? Just for the main account. So we're going to go completely free to play. We're not going to look at any premiums cards, not at anything. Even if any one of you, for whatever reason, get the weird idea of sending Vigo to this account, we're not touching anything. We're not touching anything. So please, if you have something to do, do not send any Vigo to this account. No, that's a super stupid idea. just in case, so everybody knows that we're on the same page. So we got level 4 through, and yeah. You did your pulse today. What did you get? No, like it's not reverse psychology. It's that simple. Please do not. How crazy would it be if we could get a legendary in like our first pulse by doing like the new player stuff? How crazy would it be? We enter the codes, go in, we get an aura. That would be such a clutch thing. You got Hexed A2? Nice. And you're still going to be able to go towards Sonora. It's crazy. Oh, there's also a Silas Viana banner too? Yeah, I heard about that. I guess we're going to see, right? I guess we're going to see what exactly is up with that. We might even go for a But honestly, if it's not a 2x 15x, it's not worth it for us. So here we go, we just skip. Yeah, lore-wise, something happened, something worked. We are now the greatest commander to ever live. And that's lore for you. Why am I starting a new account? Basically as a challenge. So Watch of Realms is basically been out for, you could say, a year, right? It's still 2 weeks away, but you could say Watch of Realms been out for a year. And I want to give a bit of an insight on how far can you progress without any spending on a completely new account. And what basically also kind of try to turn it into like a help for newer players, because let's be real here, if you're making Watch of Realms content, you're going to have to make endgame content, because most people just aren't in that position anymore that they do actually need early game content, right? So this is my opportunity to have some fun, to challenge myself, to try to min-max what we can, and also in the process try to help out as best as possible for newer players, or even mid-game players in general. And also I just want to check how fair they made it, right? Because I've been playing this tutorial a couple times already. This is probably my 5th or 6th time. I like, for example, I have like a second account. I started a free-to-play account all the way back a couple months ago. So I have a rather good grasp of the way newer players got their rewards before. And I just want to see what changed, right? They did overhaul the Oracle, the Volker challenges and stuff like that. So we're just going to go in, check it out, and see how generous it actually is. What? Hey, Max, stop. We keeping this account long term? I have to see with that, because you have to keep in mind I have my own account, I have my test server account where I need to basically prepare stuff beforehand, because it is always better to have your guides out day one. So I always have to like spend a couple hours days prior to already test heroes, check out content, already think about potential guides, and if I have the time. If the interest is still high, sure, we can keep it long time. It really depends, but it's not an impossibility, that's for sure. Hit a Lego on the 200th full on the Nora banner, and it was a Nora. Oh no. Oh no, pretty no. You got screwed. Wait, what the hell? Since when did we have Marine for this stage? Nah, that's... basically, we have to redo this, right? Because we're missing a star and we can't have that. Still have 11,000 gems and 20 divines left. That's like 160, 170 summons with 20 divines. Honestly, chances are high. Exactly. Who let a Marine actually do something? So, it's time for our early summons. Let's put in the codes. Oh yeah, we have to connect it to something, right? Let's see. Do I have a Google account that yeah, I do. Okay, perfect. Binding successful. Sure, sla.guides@gmail.com. Might as well get as many rewards as possible, right? Got it. What the hell? Gmail. It's... No, that's not the right one. Can I guess my... Come on. Give me my mail. What do we have here? This is... Okay. Let's hope I picked a very easy password. I did. Nice. Man, I'm smart. Alright, Watch of Ram's verification. Here we go. 202.171. And for those curious, this email is almost a spam email because I mean nothing is happening through it. So we got the free gems. We have the daily gift. We have some extra regular bundle stuff here. So another summon right here. No, what the fuck? Cancel. Hey, stop! No. And also, why is it in Chinese? Oh! There's a discount on V-Gold? And that discount is bigger than the discount on like Smile One? I don't know how that's smart. I don't know how that's a smart idea, but sure. We got the connections, we got the rewards, we're going to claim everything right here. We're going to claim the daily, we're going to claim this one. And now we need the codes. So we go to settings, redeem codes, and we have number one, WAR777. Feels like a mobile ad. WAR888. No! CD code has expired. No. Let's see, what about play war is an invalid one, so we put 2024 behind it. Redemption successful. Then we have Legend Svarog 24. Is it like multiple R? I think there's multiple R's in there. No. Shit. It's double G. Okay. Redemption successful, nice. And then we got Salute Ronaldo. Yeah, I think that's it. Maximum has been reached. Unfortunate. Okay, I think that's about as many codes we have at the moment. So, mailbox. Claim all. That is 2 summons, some extra skill dust, which is still useful to us. Some 2 summoner potions, which is massive, and then some extra gems. Okay, so we have a single tempo, ladies and gentlemen. We also have 4,000 experience here. Okay, lucky share, sure. That's 100 gems right there, 2. And then we get point gift. Oh, we're supposed to whale, huh? Okay, so look at this. If you spend 250 euros in your first week, you're getting up to 3 divines, 2 legendary skill crystals, 4 summons, and 150 autos. Wow! Our goal is obviously to max this beginner training out, so we can get these this nice skill crystal and some extra rewards. Login for rewards, we already have that done. And newbie gathering. Alright. I'll close my eyes, and the guy that has posted his code by the time I open my eyes, the last one that posted it is going to get it. So I'm going to close my eyes for an indefinite amount of time, and I'm going to use the code of whoever posted it last. Okay, sure. John Pal de Jesus might as well. Grats to you, man. Let's use your code. You get some free rewards. Why not? Okay, so you said OL 9Y NC C9 XO? Do they care about this? Does that work? What the hell happened? I wanted to enter the code. No. Before you reach the level requirement. Huh? What? What the fuck? The fuck is going on? Do we have to go like this? C9. And that should be XO, right? X or 0. Is that the right one? Should be. Oh, we've already been bound. All good. We already been successfully bound. Yeah, I tried to copy paste it, right? But it looked like it worked the first time, so that's nice. And yeah. How are they getting that code? If you go to newbie gathering, right, and then use the invite code, you have the code right here. On the note of codes, because I was generous to him, how about you like that stream so more people can actually see the stream and enjoy us getting absolutely nothing. On that note, if anyone the fuck is this? And we don't even have the Nora banner, huh? Cause we need to wait for that. Oh, what a fail! Oh, what a fail! we can't even get her because we are trapped in a newbie banner. No, no, no. You know, I really thought they would be wouldn't be able to lock us out of that. That's a pain. That is indeed Ripperoonie for the dream. I guess 4 days we're still going to be able to do pulls there. So this is 1, this is 2, this is day 1, this is day 2, this is day 3, this is day 4. Huh? Hey, but we get the Lucius, we get the banner though. We get the 2x15 though. We get the 2x15 tomorrow though. We do get the 2x by 15 for Boreas, Ares and Lucius tomorrow. For no apparent reason. Like, why give us that banner but lock us out of the Argent summoning banner? Like, where's the line? Where's the sense? Where's the sense in this? Okay, so for those that don't know, if you do 60 summons, you're guaranteed to get a legendary. So we are going to be doing 60 summons today. Hunting for that very first legendary and then saving our resources for tomorrow to do like a big summon. Which means very first 10 pull, let's get a legendary. Here we go. It is not a legendary, but we're getting an epic. I hope it's Idril. Idril, come on. Idril, please. Okay. Brienne. And we could try to get Idril from the Anora banner. So we already have Brienne, which is the second strongest next to Idril. We have Bruno! Woo! Fuck yeah! Let's go! We can finally use it. Nah, I don't think we're even going to use him here. To be honest. Even if we're on a new account, I don't know if it's that useful to actually think about using him. But I guess just stat-wise, it already makes sense. And would you look at that? We have 2 Cukes. But do you know what? Cuke is ass now. because Cuke has poison. So yeah, we're not going to use Cuke, we'll be sticking with Liam. So what are we going to do first? Obviously, our epic. We take our epic and we invest as much experience as we have into the epic, because it's just going to make progression a whole bunch easier. What's that? Are we locked on? We can tap and hold. Ah, interesting. There we go. Level 27 Brienne. Beautiful. We need to clear 2-7 to unlock storyline. Another 20k experience. I'm not gonna say no to that. There we go. Level 30. Seems like a good level to be at. Alright. Quests. Challenges. Events. Some more beginner training. Even some skill dust. Sure, might as well. Couldn't you still do pity manipulation because you have Anora on Sunday to be able to pull for her and Boreas banner? Honestly, I would say it depends on how many summons we have, right? I would really say it depends on how many summons we're going to have tomorrow. And depending on the amount, we might actually wait for the Anora banner and try pity manipulation, right? I don't have a clue how many summons we're actually going to get here. Okay, we do have the anniversary, which unlocks after clearing chapter 4. Okay, the fun part is over. No, it's not quite over. So what we're going to be doing is every single chapter we'll be doing the gems as a summon. Or should we, let's say we do every 10 pull, right? Every time we can do a 10 pull, we do a 10 pull, up until the point where we get a legendary. To pull a Boreas this early on a free to play would be correct? Absolutely. It's really gonna... I'm also super interested who is going to be our very first legendary. Imagine if it's a Lord. Imagine if we get like an Araka or something here. That would be so crazy. And on the note of Araka and like Leia, there's a couple heroes we need, right? Just for like progression. Your first one was Venoma. Holy shit. I mean, if your first one was Nora, Venoma, and your first one was Tordo, obviously we can also get something, right? Oh, you deleted the account because you're dumb? Ouch. So, yeah, we need a Dolores and we need a Hollow. I want a Hollow, a Dolores, and a Laurel. Those are going to be the ones we're looking out for the very, very most. We need a Hollow, we need a Dolores, and we need a Laurel. Dolores not as much early on. Also Hollow not, but Laurel would be super... Hollow would be super crazy. Demi is absolutely top tier. The question is though, are we really going to pull anything useful out of Ancients with like 3? We're going to have like 3 Ancients. I don't know, remember the screenshot I sent Discord a few months ago. My alt accounts first for Legos were Hex, Arrogant Circle, and King Horus. Yeah, there is some pretty ridiculous luck going around. Oh, you asked about Demi and if she is the worst Lord you got? No, Demi is going to only become more useful. So there is this mechanic called anti-heal. You might not value it at the moment, but towards the end game, which is going to take you a while, but towards the end game, anti-heal rises and rises in value. And Demi is one of the strongest anti-heal providers in the game. So you can just... basically keep in mind you already have an overpowered champion for an overpowered mechanic you don't even need yet, right? You're going to be very happy the more you play, the more happy you're going to be with her. At which point do we unlock like autoplay? Like the one where we can play stuff at the same time. Or background fighting, I guess. Is Hexes exclusive at +10 better than Spirit Siphon 25? Absolutely. As soon as you get Hexes exclusive, it's the top tier one. There's no discussion on that one. I guess we can move ourselves over here because we don't have the automatic ultimates yet. Oh, and right after I say that, you just hold coffee up like you're teasing me. Wait, let me have a look. Am I teasing you? Oh my god, this is killing me. Just woke up and for fun, no coffee. It's at least it's not coffee. It's tea. It might look a bit weird, but right, it's not coffee. Yeah, honestly, I got pretty good at doing a whole bunch of stuff while still being able to read chat, mainly by doing a bunch of takeovers, like for example 321 or the like. So, you thought it was a cup of soup? Bah, I mean, if it was hot, sure, but this is basically at the moment just flavored water. No. Smash that like button, absolutely. Let's get this going, and also let's get the hype going for our very first legendary. It could be anywhere between pull 20 and between pull 60. Who knows? Stay tuned to find out. Absolute Kriya Krog. Yeah, that sounds like you should probably delete the account and make a new one. What? You weren't sub to me and now you are? Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Also, honestly, on the note of subs, this last month has been crazy. This last month has been crazy. Like the support and the amount of engagement and everything. It's such a blessing. It's been such a blessing. You've been playing for 3 months and now got a Nora in 10? Easy. Yes, Vortex, this is going to be a chance to get a Nora on a new account, but for whatever reason, we're locked out of the Nora banner up until Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Up until Sunday, we're locked out of it, though we can participate in the 2x, 15x tomorrow. No clue why, but it is the way it is. To be fair, all Legos except Krag cook early game. Honestly, even Krag cooks early game. He just cooks on low heat. Hey Barrett, yeah, appreciate it. I always try to have that stuff ready ASAP, because if I have it ready ASAP, I can then not worry too much about making it like fast and then go like in depth, trying to reduce the gear, reduce the heroes, maybe have some fun like with the Dahlia strategy. So yeah, that's the game plan. Gas burner, yeah. Gas burner, 10% fuel. He just runs out of fuel too fast. Account free to play or spender? Completely free to play. We're not going to touch anything. We're not going to touch anything. Who's worth Krag, Shamir or Kriya? To be fair, Kriya after her rework actually helps an an early game player, while I mean Shamir has value because he slows and because he's a mage with some AoE, and Krag's range is just unfortunate. So I would say Krag here, Shamir here, and then Kriya here. Actually, like, if you have the resources to level your Epson, you are going to get a lot of value out of him. And that is even past gear rate 318. But what most people run into is, oh, I want to beat 319, but my Epson is level 1. Because why should you use a level 1 Epson on at that time, right? Does Krark have any utility in Pelagius Codex? No, he does not. His range gaps him even there because you can't hit both lanes, right? You're not going to be able to hit both lanes, so even in that codex I would highly advise against doing that. And we are already at level 6. Beautiful. It's 50 energy. Alright. Should we put in Bruno? Should we see what this guy got going for him? Let's play a bit around with Bruno. Why not? We're not going to have the chance to do it a bunch later on. So Bruno, time to surprise us. Hit pity. Got Seraphina, so bummed because didn't have 250. Got a Nora, 100 shots into pity. Hey, at least you got a Nora. Yes, this is gonna be free to play, no touchy, no spendy. Full on hard knock life and as many Moonton given rewards. That range is kinda sick though. This range is kinda sick. Like, look at this range. Exactly, Setrum. Who? Bruno the GOAT. I wonder how the range changes with promotion. Is it going to be like this full line? I don't think so, right? It's probably just gonna be the same. I don't know. Is it? Don't you just need to go to stage 3-7 for a Nora banner? That's a good point. That might actually be true. But it's in the event calendar and it shows that it unlocks in 4 days. I guess we have to check. Yeah, let's check the notice. Why not? My mother, my babies. we check the notice again and see what's up there. I think Giselle and Dorza are worse than Krark, to be honest. That's a bit rude, but it doesn't come out of a place of no knowledge. You think it's like Nyx range? Yeah, we have Nyx range at the moment, but we don't have him on promotion too. So, who knows? Maybe we do actually get that. And Lord bonus! Woo! Hell yeah. Perfect. You're 4 days and clear 9-1. 4 days, clear chapter 8. Potentially. 9-1 heavily depends on if we get a good AoE mage. If we get a good AoE mage, beating 9-1 is possible with the right mindset. But if we don't get a good AoE mage, beating 9-1 is gonna be hard. It should still be the case, yeah. Have you ever done this before? I've done a couple free to play accounts over the time, and what we're aiming for at the moment is just completing Volker Quest ASAP, going into the gear dungeons, and overall just min-maxing the heck out of it every single day. First love, we cooking? Yes, sir. we got him, the mighty knockback mask. I have a very stupid idea. Imagine you use Gear Dungeon 2, right? Gear Dungeon 2 stage 6, 6-star borrowed with Rage Region build, knocking back the spirit thing. Is that potentially possible? Here, borrowed with his ultimate does knockback, right? Could this be a solution that replaces edit? That would be so stupid, but also so funny. What is that range? What is that range? Oh mama, that is Setram. That is Setram range, no? That's crazy. That is ridiculous range. Give a borrowed strategy for 2-4. Setram has Bruno's range. Yeah. Let me get my facts straight. It's not Setram range, it's Bruno range, bitch. Nice. Alright. Upgrade Rex to level 15. Okay. Sure, let's try that. 10. Oh no! No! We screwed ourselves over by leveling Brienne to level 30. Hey, a quest. Stamina. Some extra rewards. Dwarven Association, what you got for us? We're actually going to buy a Hayden. We might need him in a bit. Ooh. 60% off rare summon. Crazy. Okay, where do we get some extra experience? Without having to play experience rate. That would be great. If you could get some extra experience without having to play XP rate. Like, I'm not against it, but I don't wanna do it. Pretend world here. On a Lego pull, the game gives you two choices. Your pull gives you either Praetus or Hex. Sadly, that's not even a decision. That's not even the decision. Praetus every single day of the week, day and night, and yeah, Praetus. Oh yeah, on that note, we are nameless. Any name ideas? Hex put my free account on easy mode. It's more powerful than my money account. Hex is truly strong. But he, I don't think we're going to need him. Bruno guides. Okay. Any other suggestions? If everyone's fine, we can call ourselves Bruno guides. I don't mind. Hey, I don't know how to spell your name, I'm sorry, but it looks like an A with an E and an A. Appreciate the shout out from Russia, and no, honestly, no problem with the English. Works well. Bruno Guides is cooking? Okay. Is it Bruno for president? Destined Fan 69? Okay, so are we really going to name ourselves Bruno Guides? That's hilarious. That's a hilarious name. But what if we don't use Bruno anymore? What if we don't use Bruno anymore? Is it still like, I don't know. No guides? Betting 50 on Carmen first Lego. Interesting. Name okay. Okay, chat, decide. That is a good suggestion. Do we call it Bruno Guides? Or do we name it after our first legendary, no matter who? Pick. So, 1 in chat if you're for Bruno Guides, 2 in chat if you're for name after first legendary. So, one for Bruno, 2 for first legendary. Okay, that's a lot of 2s and some 1s. Okay. Okay, I'm so ready for Krark Guides. I'm so ready for Shamir Guides. I'm so ready for Kriya Guides. I'm so ready for Absent Guides. I am so ready for all of those. Those sound like amazing names. So, Kriya, Absent, Shamir, the choice is the games. It just needs to pick. Sealess guy, that would be crazy. Imagine it says like Torador Guides. That would be too much. Like, honestly, Torador Guide, that would be too much. Too much. No. Now I'm even more hyped for our legendary. Regulars? Twin guy. Ooh. But how could we forget about him? Yeah. Imagine we get Orim. I would be so sad. I would be so sad. Like, Orin is a ground unit that's supposed to be a DPS, that is supposed to be a tank, that is just a complete failure. At the end of the day, I really feel like Orim, besides Infernal Faction Trial, has even less viability than a Krark. No. Also, you know what's so good about Marine? It's that death down. The fact that her auto skill has that death down, that's so good. Sure, he's good, but like as a first leggy, you can't progress with him. And Dwarf Guides. I'm not re-rolling no matter what. No matter what we get, we ain't re-rolling. We are sticking with it. No matter if good luck or bad luck, it is a once for all situation, no re-rolls allowed. Obviously, for everyone in the same situation as me, I highly recommend re-rolling because it's very, very useful. Though we are not going to be doing it. And then here we wait with the Marine and then we go with the ult. Pew! Seeing the start gives you PTSD because you leveled 4 different accounts to get the Abo skin. I don't think Abo skin was worth the loss in sanity. Yeah, I think you took an L on this one. Should be negative balance. You wish you knew about rerolling at the start? To be fair, I guess if you're new to gacha games in general, I can see rerolling being like something new. But I feel like most people, at least in this genre, do know about rerolling. Okay. What's this? Gallery. Watchguard. 50 HP. Star Piercers. 50 attack. No way. Oricus Trial. What about it? Hero Conquest. 50 stamina. Oh. Interesting. 30 experience here. We're level 12. Quests. Some extra gold. And we are very close to our next multiple. And also if we get some more summons, we can basically do 2 of them. Have you bought open the daily shop? Are you referring to the anniversary event that they have, where you get like extra rewards if you for like small amounts of V gold? Because if you're referring to that, the deals there are quite good, yeah, but I haven't personally bought them. And if you're referring to just the login where we get like the daily reward and the one summon, then yeah, we already took those. Oh, I'm going to do that later. Basically, my philosophy is going to be, if we have a good reward, then I'm going to unlock the slot. If there's no good reward on the slot that it's locked, we're not going to unlock it. I basically just want to get some little bit of extra value out of it. Could you always use so many units? We already connected a Google Play account and an email account, yeah. SLA guides, solo leveling Arise guides, sure. Didn't get to pity manipulate, but Amon, Toro, Kraken, and Nora in 170. That's a lot of downs, and then really high up. But then also down because Torador A1. I would say overall, obviously a big success, but I guess you would have been happier with the new Lord in general, huh? What else do we have? Alright, perfect. We got this out of the way. Too much HP and attack bonus. Yep, exactly. Like, we're already broken. 50 attack, 50 HP. We can never die and everything gets one shot. Ridiculous. If it's in the quest, you just need to press on connect. Oh, you mean this one? Oh, yeah. True. Yep. Valentine, you are spot on. We're going to be able to do a multiple after this one, ladies and gentlemen. I got a new King Hearts for the faction was ending Lego. Was stuck on 275 for 5 months. Congrats, man. Wait. Dayet, are we playing on the same account? You playing on my main? Because I also have all the normal lords except Leia. And I do guess I have a Praetus, but besides that, I was missing everyone for like the longest time. I mean, sure. Free stuff. We're only going to take the free shit though. That's useless. Extra energy. Starter legendaries. Some more energy. Okay, quests. Challenges. I think it doesn't exist on the PC account. The connect your Facebook, connect your Twitter, connect your whatever. I have no friends. No. So yeah, let's go find some friends. I like Kafenate, Faza, Mystir, Cobalt, Firaso, Mihai, Lozard, Eric Kuka, Alan Adam, Spieler 97684, Whoop Ass, Crick, Eno, Eulalia, Fire Seraph. Now we found some friends. Yeah, we're going to change the name and bio, yeah. Oh no, we're not going to change the name yet because we need to pull legendary first. Lego incoming. There we go. That should give us some legendary luck. All right. Okay, I guess we need 1 or 2 more stages. 1 or 2 more stages and then we're fine. So we go N3, which gives us 10 gems. Okay, maybe a bit more. We are 930 now, so we need 6 stages. That should go fast. Am I able to unlock the Argent summoning before pulling my summons? Wait, someone did say that we're supposed to check the messages, right? I've done all the redeem codes I know at the moment, which is War77, Playwar 2024, and Swarrock Legend 24. Those should be like the ones that work. Okay, so someone suggested that we're potentially able to unlock the Anora banner if we go to chapter 3. I'm not quite sure if that's true. Argent summoning for at least 4 days and cleared 1-9. So yeah, if you take a look at the event calendar, we're not going to be able to do that. We need to wait till Sunday. So legendary here, save summons for 2 days, and then pull on Anora banner. But honestly, like realistically speaking, we should pull on the 2x 15x. Because I doubt we're going to get 250 summons together. War gives you more? Oh, true. Any other things? Is there any codes that are still active? War gives... Oh, there was this free draws one, right? The one that we unlocked on Discord? War gives you more. Still works. And then it was log in and free draws. Like, why is it with a double N? This is so stupid. Okay, you said J love Geo War. J love Geo War. Hey, also still works. And we tried the Salute Ronaldo one, but it did actually go out. Okay, someone asked, why is our Argent summoning on Sunday? The answer is we created the account today, on Thursday, and we need to wait until the 4th day of our account to unlock Argent summoning. That's why it is on Sunday. Argent summoning unlocked today for everyone, which is why we started the account today. But for new accounts, it starts on Sunday in a sense. Alright, I think we're rich. Yay! we can do 2 temples. 2 temples. Chances are we're going to pull our very first legendary here. Ooh! Let's go! Come on! First temple. Okay, normal one, normal. Epic. We have an epic. Come on. Laurel, Hollow, Dolores. Laurel, Hollow, Dolores. Laurel, Hollow, Vortex! Let's go! Woo! This is so key. This is so key for us to beat Girei 2. Vortex is so amazing for us to be able to beat Girei 2. Super happy with the Vortex. Alright, another one. Okay, no legendary. Another epic. No, it's not an epic, it's just rares. Ah, that hurts. Unfortunate. Okay, how many rares do we already have? Not enough to say to be worth it. Okay. So we now have our primetime healer Vortex. That's strong. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Oh, and we also get the 3-star dwarf healer. Hopefully. And yeah, we're looking pretty good. Why pull without banners? Because on a starter account, you're very within your first 60 within your first 60 pulls, you guarantee the legendary, which is why we're taking that legendary and then save the rest of our summons. Okay, who do we take out? I guess we're going to take out Marine and then go double healer. Alright. Okay. Let's defend first. Airborne enemies have arrived. They cannot be blocked. Oh no, no, no. How spooky scary. If only we had epics. Couldn't you do 59 summons then try for the Boreas for one of those legendaries? Yes, but that's only tomorrow. And I want my legendary now. It's not perfect, but it's still going to be fine. Because we're getting a legendary either way. And we have a lot of options that could be good. And there's a lot of legendaries that could help us anyway. You think the legendary will come at 65? Depends. We gotta see. It's fine, just... I don't. Honestly, I don't want to. I don't know what to hope for. Pulling a legendary that's too good is bad. Pulling a legendary that's too trash, for me, it's also kind of bad. Pulling a legendary that is mid, so what am I supposed to hope for? Are we supposed to hope for like a top tier legendary? Should it be a decent legendary? I don't know. And the good part about gacha games is you don't have to hope for anything, you don't have to worry about anything, because you can't influence it anyway. It's just gonna happen. Like, it's just gonna happen. We just have to go with the flow, see what goes, and accept our fate no matter what. Magmus could actually be fun. Seraphina would be an interesting unit indeed. To be honest, I wouldn't mind the Kriya. Eluin would be too much. Like, imagine getting Eluin as our first... No. Like, I have to restart at that point because that's too strong. You need to put a new Nightmare Fighter? Test a new char on a new account? You mean Magmus? I mean, I'm interested in what... Oh, Aris! You mean we're supposed to pull Aris and see what he brings for a new account? Sure. If we do get him, but that's only for tomorrow, right? For today, we don't have a chance for him because he's not out yet. Nah, but look at Bruno, man. He goes crazy with the range. He's mental with the range. I really can't wait for a second promotion. Like this range, this is gonna be a blessing. Not quite sure how we're going to use it because his power is rather low. For like all the range in the world doesn't quite help if you don't quite know how to hit. But yeah, we'll see. Okay, let's hope I don't regret actually selling there, so we don't let one guy pass. Here we go with the AoE. Nice. Okay, now we need 20 seconds. 20 seconds without anyone actually passing them. Come on. You have 3 units, please. Shit. We have to redo this. Alright, sure. Then let's start with ground units first. Or basically, we need to place our ground unit before we place marine. Bruno is quite expensive, huh? At 19? Alright, and then 14. Okay, now we should be good. I don't know why, but this Vortex range just looks so fun. It's so unfitting because we don't have him promoted. Go Bruna. Go Bruna. Small Vortex. Yeah, baby Vortex indeed. Okay, Nora at 60. Now she can stay in the tavern with Krark and Kriya. Yeah, but we can't get a Nora at 60. Because the Nora isn't out yet for this account. Yeah, but we're going to get our first legendary today. That is a promise. We're going to get our very first legendary today. And also, it shouldn't be that much longer until we get it. I also think it's a good thing that we're not going to do our very first pull on the 2x 15x. Because I feel like, in a sense, getting Boreas or like Lucius as your first legendary would be a bit too much. Yeah. Which doesn't mean we can't get a Boreas, right? Started a new account yesterday, and then there's a 15x Silas Vierna banner today. Honestly, if I had to compare that to 2x 15x Lucius Boreas banner, I would say, at least for newer players, pulling on the 2x by 15x is way better than pulling on the Silas Vierna 15x. Yeah. Even though both are strong, you still kinda need both of them, and it's no raid up. So I would go with the 215 even if I had the choice. Your first was Razak, and he's the definition of mid? I mean, he can carry you. He can carry you if you invest your resources into him. Especially when it comes to Gear 3. But yeah, he is, overall, if we take a look at the spectrum of all legendaries, I guess you could say he's mid, yeah. Shameless plug. Join my guild. Join my guild, we need a couple members. Hey, we got friends. We got friends, that's nice. 100,000 gold. Absent Kinesa Razak, Absent Kinesa Krark. Rough start into an account. That's for sure. Okay, we are on 400. And we go Vortex, and no, we go with her. Alright. Give me a few minutes, haven't unlocked guild yet. Oh, sure. Should I make like a, what server ID am I on? 5xx. So on a European server. Hey, Joshua was good. Good evening also to you. Should we make like a challenge guild for those that also want to participate? Or should I just join a guild that is reliably beating one of the bosses? What's the feelings on this? KKK Kriya Kinesa Kai. Okay, sure. Let's make a challenge guild. Why not? For those that want to join, you can. For those that don't, it's fine. Rough team. Just a unfortunate way of placing units, right? We just should have went with the double tank first, and then we also don't have any problems. We can only start a guild if we actually you know what? If we actually pull a legendary. Oh. Stefan Urban, I don't know what you did, but my streambot is apparently not happy with you. I guess why the censoring is such a mess is because of multiple languages. There is like swear words and stuff in different languages that don't make sense in the English language, right? There's pretty much too many languages, too many forbidden words that create this mess of not being able to write properly. Yes, sir, Bruno. Did we get background fight? Already? No. Oh, hell no. N84? That's a long while away. That's a long while away. Oh yeah, on the note of a guild though. Hey, no, stop changing the shape of the window, please. There we go. On a note of guild though, we need to pay the gems if we want to create a new guild. We actually need to pay gems if you want to create one. So I need to find a solution where I don't have to pay any gems to create a guild. Yeah. I think I have like a second account or like a fourth account that I don't use that has like more than 250 gems, hopefully. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. For the moment though, we bring him to level 15 so we can continue on with the Volker quest. So there we go, 15 done. We cleared 2-4, we upgrade level 15 to 10, performed the summon, cleared N20, claimed the summon, ooh, nice. Just join the guild? No. I guess, no, we were just going to make one. Yeah, sure, you can turn the ownership over to me. If you want to spend the extra 250 gems, you can do that. But you're going to have a little bit of a disadvantage, right? Just a little bit. And hey, would you look at that? We already have Decimus. Let's not forget to lock him. We're going to lock Marine, that's for sure. We're going to lock Voltus. We're going to lock Borrowed, Rex, Camille, Autumn. And yeah, I guess that's it. I guess that's it what we need to lock for the moment. Alright. If I don't have Tortoise Dispatches, should I stick with the Zilla/Twinfy and Zilla to Hex team or something? I guess you refer to Gipos 2? Yeah, just go with like a Zilla/Twinfy. Yeah, works. You just have to look though. You need a lot of ground units. So it will be hard for you to make a proper team with that, because you need a bunch of ground units. What name for the guild? Does it cost gems to rename a guild? Honestly, Destiny, I mean, okay, call it something like free-to-play challenge or something. Something along the lines of like free-to-play challenge or something that's at least recognizable in a sense. Or 1 year of Watcher of Realms, beginner guide, something similar. Doesn't have to be too thought out, honestly. Pew pew pew. Alright, nice. We are making big strides through this stage here. And then let me guess, the next quest is going to be to promote Camille. Promote Rex. Okay, sure. Where's my triple legendary pull? Comes in a bit. Like the next 2 or 3 pulls will be triple legendary. Mod Marksman. Stage 2 in the insignia of Marksman raid. Okay, sure. And 10. Yeah. 16, 17, 18, 19. Beautiful. You can also do the weird little achievements like click Bruno in the market 100 times. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like that is something we're going to do before like the good banners run out, you know? That is something we're going to do at like the last day before the good banners run out, to try to squeeze out like 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 more summons. We're not going to do this like day 1. Especially because we got so much more to do than spend time in the tavern clicking units. Hey, promotion grade 1. 5 summons. Upgrade a healer to 15. Let's go with Vortex. We should have the experience for that, right? Ooh, that's close. But it works. Yeah, I don't know. No. Hey, split shot for Brienne. Easy. Alright, quests. Let's collect all of those. Get some extra experience going. Clear end 3-6. Let me log on to my alt real quick. Oh no, wait, and I have like a debuff for leaving a guild, right? Did the game crash? No. Alright. We just have a quick... can't leave doing GVG? I'm not creating a guild. Please let me know if you gonna do something else. Don't wanna waste the gems either. Exactly. I'm just going to check this account right here. If this account isn't in a guild, or has a guild where I'm guild master, where I can kick people, then we're fine. Then we don't need to. Yeah, we're level 11 with 900 gems. What the hell is Yggdrasil's Blessing? That looks like a... Is that guild active? It is, to a certain extent. So I guess we can forget about that. Unless we want to wait an hour, which I don't really want to. So, alright, sure, Destin, if you're doing me the favor, create a guild and then let's hop in. I mean, sure, Forsaken, you gotta figure it out. If you want to, if you know you can find that guild, sure. If not, maybe Destin creates it. Whatever, right? For the moment though, we can progress in campaign until we have this whole situation figured out. Oh, I'm playing on the PC client. It's just that I'm playing the new account, right? This one on the PC client, and I just opened the other one on LD Player, right? It's just so I have 2 accounts at the same time. And also it was for, I need it for the test server. Test server doesn't work on PC client, so I need to have AD Player anyway. for the test server. Nah, all good, all good. No worries there. Alright. So, Forsaken and Destined, how it's looking, huh? How is it looking? What's gonna be the solution? Is that a storm? What the hell? Okay. Bruno should be legendary for sure. For sure. Bruno should definitely be legendary. 100%. You created the guild? Alright, sure. Give us the name then, please. Legendary Brunos? Oh no. Yeah, but when I... What if the game introduced Ancient Blood? So kind of like the same way that Ajax has Ancient Blood, but they called it Dwarven Blood. And what Dwarven Blood is, it boosts every dwarf in the game a different way based on how many dwarfs you have on the account. Like Bruno gets range, Krag gets, I don't know, like Rage Regen. Orim gets HP. And maybe like some defensive stats. That would be clutch. F2 P challenge. Shit. Should be Big C, right? No? Don't tell me we're not on the same server. Don't tell me you're on a 6xx. That would be rough. You being on a 6xx, that would be a bit rough. 517. Can you give me the code? Or like the one here in the brackets? What does it say in the brackets? Like Grom, 1F2, CLSN. What does it say in the brackets? Okay. F Cha. I can't write, I'm sorry. Cha. Search. Why is the searching system working that great? F2PX command. There we go. Challenge noobs. Is it that one? 371 kbp sounds pretty high. But I guess it's that one. Destined free to play. Ah. Application submitted. What have you missed? Nothing too special yet. We just created our guild. We are level 7. We haven't pulled any legendaries yet. I guess our account highlights are going to be Vortex, Brienne as our first epic, and then Gigachair Bruno. Perfect. Okay, then let's have a look. Rewards available, claim. Okay, let's challenge easy. So the way we're going to do this is we're going to put in a bunch of ranged units. Because they can't be hit in easy difficulty. Yeah. And just a vortex just in case. Here we go. I mean, if you want to, you can start a new account with me. We started it like an hour ago. If you want to, feel free to do so. Alright, here we go. Liam and Cube. Boost. Attack. We don't have an attack booster anyway. So there we go. This should be the greatest team of all time. Yeah. Let's see how much blood we can actually get. You're currently on a 6xxx server? Yeah, I think you need a basically, the way you get on a 5xxx server is you have to be in a in a European country, or basically EU or NA, and then create your account. Yeah, they track where you're located, and based on that give you like a server ID. I would, but I'm afraid to log out of my main account and remember my password. Download an emulator. You can download an emulator if you want to. Oh. I guess the answer is 14 blood. Because we're not beating that shield yet. Brienne wasn't attacking? Nah, 14 goes crazy. Okay, clear XP rate on any difficulty. Sure. $13 more than needed? Oh, hell yeah. Imagine being able to 14x the requirements. Sheesh. Yeah. Woo. Did I see your message about Honora? I wanted to stack my pity, got Honora with 20 puts, and my last Lego was 5 away. Easy. That is pretty satisfactory. Oh, 50k blood. Yeah, I mean, we were so close. We were so close. Like, what's the real difference between 50 and 50k? What is the difference between 50 and 15? And we have 14, which is, I mean, basically we did 50k. Got my first A5 Lego while pulling for Nora. Can you guess who it was? I'm saying Nocturne. My guess is Nocturne. Nocturne sounds like an interesting A5. People going crazy already with the ultimate leaderboard. Ooh. Yeah, we're not going to make it on no ultimate leaderboard. Razak? I mean, Razak's nice. Razak's decent. Okay, can we make it to 20? 18, 19, 20. Perfect. Clear stage 3 and above an insignia of mages 2 times. Sure. Yeah. Or you would have needed to save up for a couple of months. Why stage 3? This is going to take a bit to get there. You may be blocked at clearing tide 5? Yeah, but if we're blocked, we can just wait for the daily reset tomorrow, right? You know, the key strategies that we're going to employ are we're not going to challenge Guild Boss until it asks us to do, and we're not going to be doing Tide until it asks us to do Tide. Because Tide and Guild Boss are like the only two lockout instances. Okay, faction trial 2. We're not going to be doing any faction trials, Guild Bosses or Tides unless Volker Quest asks for it. 160 pull in the Norban and haven't pulled her, I guess I just wait till tomorrow. Definitely. Get that Lego, potentially get a Lucius to make you feel better, and then get that sweet, sweet Honora. I mean, sure. I'm just not a fan of that hashtag. I guess you could, but I don't know. I just, yeah, no. It doesn't really speak to me. How much worse is Honora without her bond? Somewhere between 5 and 10%. Let's make that between 10 and 15. But it's honestly, it's nothing major. And the only one that really suffers without the bond is gonna be Immerit. Because it's such a unique addition to his kit. 248 on Honora, got Orym and Magmus on the way. Orym 160% less and Magmus 35 after Orym. Yeah. I mean, Magmus is unique, Magmus is nice. Orym obviously hurts a bit. And yeah. As usual, for those that want to, feel free to leave a like on the stream so more people can enjoy early game Watcher of Realms with the potential chance at our very first legendary, which should be within, I would give us an hour. I would give us another hour potentially to get a very first legendary. 70 pulls and a chance at Praetus. Something can happen. I don't want to ruin it, right? But for example, I did a lot of pulls on the Iowa banner, and I had a streak of 64 ancients without anything in them. But obviously yours are gonna be different. You're going to get Praetus, Jira, Volderon, Immerit. You're going to get all of them, the whole gang. Okay, I am free to play and I saved 300 pulls. I have Karmet, Viana, Dahlia. Would you recommend to pull for Honora or all in for Lucius? So you have, honestly, 3 options. You gotta look at your account, right? How is your account stacked in the single target department? The more single target viable units you have, the less need is there for Lucius, because the single target units are going to perform rather well in Guild Boss 2 anyway. Also, you can make a split between the two by pulling for Honora until close to Pity, swapping to the Lucius banner and then swapping back, which gives you Honora and a chance at Lucius. Or you go all in because you say, alright, I'm missing single target units. I don't need Honora because I have enough mages. And I wanna progress in Guild Boss 2. The higher your desire to progress in Guild Boss 2, the more important the 2x, 15x with Lucius. Praetus is Ancient exclusive. Let me see. Oh, which blue/yellow summons banner is coming with Praetus? I think I heard about it somewhere, but I believe it's still a bit unsure. Like, I feel like even the leakers don't quite know what banner it is. It was rumored to be a Lycia and Volcra 15x, but that apparently was only a Forerunner banner. So I guess we have to let ourselves get a bit surprised there. You heard the new Watcher Lord is going to be very strong. Honestly, the new Watcher Lord, with Destin releasing his video about her later today, she's probably gonna equal Praetus, but she's not going to overtake him. Furthermore, when she does release, she's most likely not gonna be an instant 15x banner, like Iowa was. So go for Praetus, save for Praetus, and pull for Praetus. There you go. Have no Rage Region hero and 3200 pulls. Hopefully it's an Elwyn banner. No Hollow, no Laurel in 3200 summons. Ooh, that is unfair. Got 70 Ancients, don't think it will be enough, but we'll try. I wish you best of luck, obviously. Is the Lucius banner open for Divine Summons? Yes. Yes. Lucius banner is a 2x by 15x for Divines. This is your time to use Divines. If you have any Divines, you're not going to find a better banner in the foreseeable future. Honestly, still, keep in mind, they might go completely ridiculous. They might go completely crazy with the anniversary, because we know how gacha games are. They try to bait your summons and then go crazy, right? This seems like it's our anniversary banner, but it also might be a very elaborate bait. Though honestly, even if it is a bait, the bait is too good to skip. You still got all the gear raids done and up to 5 in both gear dungeons without any rage region at all. That is pretty impressive. 121, 220, like 221 without rage region? Easy. 121 without rage region? That's pretty hard. 321 without rage region? Depends on your heroes, I guess. A few weeks ago, with all the hype, I would have gone all in for Waldron. I'm actually thankful his banner arrived too late, and now we know how valuable Praetus is. Praetus was always valuable, but he's ugly. And he has a triple chin, right? Though, to be fair, he's just too strong, right? His kit is just too good. You have 37 Divines? Honestly, Dyad, go all out with the Divines. It's a 2x by 15x banner. It's not really gonna get any better from here. Yeah, it's weighing him down. Praetus power explained. See? You do have Laurel. There you go. You do have Rage Region. Yeah, no Rage Region is rough. Though, I guess, to a certain extent, Anora is quite nice for people that do not have Rage Region, because she doesn't need it, nor can she benefit from it, yeah. Alright, difficulty twice. Why are we supposed to upgrade our healers that much? We brought them from 15 to 20 and now to 25. Why? Why so high? Huh? Because we need to go to stage 4 and endurance rate. Okay, okay. Yeah. I mean, how about you just pull a layer, huh? Huh? How about it? Ever thought of that? If not, thank me later. Yeah, we really need something. We really need something more that can compete with Eluin. Or at least content where Eluin is less useful. I will pull Divines till I hit A3 Lucius. You can probably pull quite a few Divines to actually get A3 Lucius. But sure. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it is just a case of if you plan for without these units, you have to make it up for it somewhere else, right? If you plan without any rage region, then you might just need better gear. If you don't want to go with better gear, then you need better heroes. And then you kind of end up with like a full legendary team just because you didn't have access to rage region. My only arbiter is Constance, but I have a very good chaotic like Ardea. Do you still suggest going for Praetus over Voldy? Yes. I still suggest it because honestly, let's be real here. You already have the jackpot with Ardea, and Volderon is more of a selfish lord. So Volderon doesn't quite benefit Ardea that much. And Praetus overall as a standalone unit is just too strong. Has someone told you your voice is not coming up on your tower vid, only background music? Should be on this, I changed it. I took it down and uploaded it again. And there should be now a tower video with voice. I'ma check just in case. Locked, and would you look at this? We kind of have this fist. There you go. So, for those that want to know what the new tower mode is going to be like, here you go. We have a whole bunch of these currencies, right? For everyone worrying about not being able to get a Nora's exclusive artifact, you get a whole lot of this currency, right? You get a whole lot of this currency, and now the best part. The best part is going to be, it is equalized content. Heroes will be, BP will be adjusted, no promotions, no gear, no artifacts, no pantheon, no bond skills, no skill levels, nothing. Equalized content for everyone. Equalized content, everyone gets the exclusive artifact, and then there's challenges. So what we're going to have here is, you can increase HP, reduce cost region, increase CC resistance, and reduce the amount of units you can use. So the more categories you pick, the more difficult you make it, the more of these fist tokens you get. And per stage you can get a maximum of 16. And then if my math doesn't fail me, there should be 9. There should be 9 different stages. So yeah, you'll figure out. I guess for the ones that want to watch it, let me see. Let's go back to the main account or to this server account first. There we go. Did I post the old link on the Discord? Am I crazy? Was good, yeah. No, I did post a new one, so that's a relief. Okay, Now that everything is relieved, I didn't post a video without no voice. Everything is good. We can continue onwards with our quest right here. This is clear stage 4. Ooh. I wonder how long it takes us to get a reliable tank. Someone like Oleg would be pretty nice. Yeah, someone like Oleg would be pretty nice. But obviously we don't need to pull Oleg. We're going to get him from Void Rift. So how about Baron, right? How about the second best tank when it comes to epics? That shouldn't be too hard. I don't know. I don't know, and I'm just let myself get surprised by it. I truly have no real idea of what it's going to be. And that's the exciting part. I have no clue. Not a single one. Is there gonna be another way to get cakes? Because I don't know if I will be able to get the Idris skin with the current quests. Not at the moment. Not at the moment. So the safest bet is just do your weekly quest. Do your weekly quest for the cakes and then see about the rest, right? Just do your weekly quests, get the cakes there, and then see if they might reduce the requirements, give us some extra cakes, and something like that. A multi-tile fighter? Oh, Magda would be crazy, actually. Imagine if we actually get Magda. Honestly, this is so exciting. There's so many cool units we could pull now. Especially because we know that it's guaranteed for us that we get a legendary. Yeah. That is so nice. Wait, where's the... Oh, there is the first time reward, so we're going to try the higher stage. Arrogance, definitely. There's a million options, but there's also a million ways to get disappointed. We shall see what the future brings. Okay, that's not that smart. Okay, what do we do? Sure. They all just come out of there, so let's go with him. Nah, we probably bring in Rex and follow it up with Vortex if we can. Ooh. Okay, Vortex doesn't heal enough. We might actually be too weak for stage 5. we might actually be too weak for stage 5. So what? Whoops, I'm sorry. I'm just clicking around in my stream menu. I'm sorry. It wasn't intentional. Okay, let's do... Now we can figure out stage 5. We just put some more experience into our tank here. Upgrade a couple of his skills. What's my feeling of the balance between characters in the game? Seems like at least a few like Trame could need another look. There is some imbalance, but it's also intentional. The intentional reason would obviously be if there's weaker characters, you're going to be more happy to pull stronger characters, right? That's just the way it is. Okay, does he survive? No, he doesn't survive. Okay, then let's see if what if we tank late? What if we tank late with him? Honestly, I think just for the purpose here, we can let these two guys walk. It's not like we need to clear it on 3 stars. Yeah. Yep. And then we bring in the goat, Bruno. There we go. Exactly. 2-5 to get Baron. So yeah, on the note of balance, honestly, I feel it's pretty decent. If you set your mind to it, you can beat a lot of content with just epics, or just replace a couple of the epics in there with legendaries, or with weaker legendaries. So I guess if I had to say it, it's decent, but obviously it's more skewed towards certain legendaries, though there's a lot of viable units for a lot of different pieces of content. No, boost Voltus and then put tank in mid for that stage. Ivy War HP 14. I think that one is already over. Unless that one has permanent, unless that one has infinite uses, this is probably already over. Oh yeah, that's the point of Lords, right? Lords should feel exciting. Lords in general are obviously rarer than normal legendaries. So, Lords should definitely bring that exciting feeling of, wow, this feels stronger. Hey, Milos was good. Fence the Sims, we already used the code, though I appreciate it. We already used it like, I think, 20 or 30 minutes ago, but it did give us a nice stamina potion and some extra gems. Which is going to be very, very crucial when it comes to actually farming, so we can get some better gear. On a note of gear, as soon as we unlock gear, we're going to take to the Dwarven black market, and we're going to buy a couple of pieces of blue equipment. Would you A5 first, Abizu or Lunaria? Abizu. Lunaria, you're not going to play her. You're just going to use her for her Lord bonus, and Abizu is actually someone you use. So definitely Abizu. Unlikely. I don't think we're going to be able to. Voidrift is now level 35. Or level 30. I don't know, but they reduced the level requirements for Voidrift to like level 30 or something. Quite a while ago. And they also put in like a prologue. So now we have to play Voidrift on like easy mode first. And then we only get into like normal difficulty. A third Allura and 250 for Honora. Yeah, I get. It's alright. It's alright. Now, the problem with the Nora is she really doesn't have too many usages outside of... Oh, come on! There we go, I almost thought we left that guy through. Outside of Gear A3, right? But she is permanently invisible, and there might be strategies you can come up with, or that we might even need to come up with for the potential tower mode. So it's not totally bad. Come on, give us success. No, you didn't miss the legendary pull. We're still farming currency. Yeah, I know, Spy, you don't need the third, but you also said you don't have so much say in what you actually get, huh? It just happens, and you have to kind of live with it. It's just way of the world in Watchers. Way of the world in Watchers indeed. And Nora was fun in Mage Raid. You made her earn her own currency. That's a way. Okay, we got the quests. New hero showcase. Wow. Yeah, we don't need to get demonetized over a cutscene. Basic growth fund. 88 gems. Oh, how kind of the game. Now, but it's actually quite nice. It's not that big, but we get some extra gems, and that's pretty cool. What is here? Hero Conquest. 2000 gold. Drogo. A rare summon. Let's actually lock Drogo. We might need him for Gear 3. So we lock Drogo. Celebration sign in. Another summon. Nice. 9 summons, 943 gems. Didn't we already pull 40 times? 30. So we're getting closer. We are getting closer to that beautiful legendary. 20 stamina. Maybe if we finish this chapter. Oh yeah, Jane, I've seen your question. I just had to answer a couple other ones, or at least use my brain for a second here. So, where do I think Lucius is gonna be able to be used outside of Guild Wars 2? Surprisingly enough, the answer is in quite a lot of content. I'm pretty certain he does really decent damage. You can definitely use him in Guild Wars 1, depending on what kind of squad you have. So, for example, if you aren't at least that far, you can combine him with an Ein to get a rather decent score. Like, he hits quite hard. I'm pretty certain, still not proven, but I'm pretty certain you're going to be able to use him in Gear 3. And I guess any kind of progression content where you need like a bunch of single target damage should also work. Pull the 10, you get the other 10? Yeah, definitely. Can't help myself, but I still like Baron a lot more than Oleg. I did so too in the beginning, but the more you play, the longer you're going to be able to notice that getting a X% amount of HP shield every single time is super strong, right? It allows Oleg to tank harder hits than he should. It allows him to tank without a healer for quite a while. And he also has that really nice damage reduction ultimate. So even if the targets hit way harder, he's still able to tank it through. Now let's see if Miss Brienne can actually deal with this scenario here. There we go. 53 enemies, that's a lot. Oh yeah, Destin, if you still have leadership over the guild, I would highly recommend we put it into an open guild. It's not like we need to vet every single person that wants to join. There we go. Alright, back to the grind. We need to beat 2 more levels of story, and then it's time to get the big reveal. Oh, I can't wait. Well, I get Brocky Gun, Reggie's Edward, Constant Baron, and Oleg as tanks, so Oleg isn't my first or second choice anyway. Yeah. If you have a lot of quality, obviously Oleg isn't going to come to mind instantly. Though, because I mainly also make like guide content and such, I always have to get back to him. Cause he's just that good, right? No matter the content, when it comes to tanking, he can put in the work. Inara high attack or high attack speed? Absolutely full attack. Full attack first, worry about the rest of her stats later. Inara is full on attack and then worry about the rest. Most wanted? When it comes to like unfair progression, probably Hatsit. But she isn't truly my most wanted because she would be too strong. I'm hoping for someone unique. Like Magnus, Magda. Someone that's rather new and that has like a certain flair to it. Even Kriya with her rework and her birds, I would be super happy with the Kriya too. So yeah, someone that has a rather unique-ish kit. Basically outliers. 3 attack or 2x attack, 1 crit damage, 3x attack, unless you know you're facing enemies with low defenses. Unless you know you're facing enemies with low defense, full attack. Yep, Sassy. Feel free to check out both the stage 10 guides. One of those should be the one to help you. Hopefully. What's your... Yeah, we'll see. So, I'm basically hoping for outliers. Either someone that is objectively bad, or someone that is objectively strong. No one that's like just meh, right? But I also can't influence it, so we'll have to see. We should have... I mean, I guess Brienne is fine down there. Yeah. How do we do this? Alright, this should be fine. 19 blood on the guild boss! Massive! Hey, BZ appreciate it, man. Thank you. My bucket still. He the goat. Man, his content was just so fun. And here we go with another healing. And yeah, okay, 16 out of 17. Boss is also getting almost dying. Oh, how nice that we already played this stage on a rare only challenge, so I at least know what to look out for. I won't just Die like this. Okay, time for a legendary most likely. It's either after these two summons, after these two 10 pulls, or the 10 pulls after. But I kind of have the feeling it's gonna be this one. Yeah, it does, but then the satisfaction after selling rares is even better because you're getting a ton of gems. Okay. 2 10 pulls. Most likely going to be the legendary right here. What are we going to get blessed with? Legendary! Come on! Gluttony, Gluttony is huge. Gluttony is huge. Gluttony is huge as an epic. He is unique. And we're going to have a lot of trouble to make him work. Unless it's Gear Dungeon 1, making Cerberus work is going to take a bit. That is going to take a bit of thinking on our part. But we will manage. We'll manage. So now we have Cyrene. Okay. So, I mean Cerberus. Sure. So basically Cerberus is going to be our source of, I guess you could say, extra damage in a sense. Alright, do we want to fuse any of these guys here? I guess Livian could be nice. Lightlock we don't need. Fearwin, decent. Komodo, Norvras, nah. And if we get the right epics, obviously we're gonna go for Mike and Abomination. Cerberus, huh? Alright, one last 10 pull and then we save. Double legendary! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, we got Nazim. Sadie! Okay. Cerberus and Sadie. Both rather unique. Both definitely units we can make use of. And a double legendary in 50. I mean... Okay. Alright. Now, for those wondering, obviously we'll take advantage of this by magnificently going very hard on Gear 2. My plan already was to go mental on Gear 2 to try our best there. Now the only one thing we are missing is AoE. If we had like a Nora, Boreas, Karmet, Vjörna, Iona, Abizu, something the like that has like really reliable AoE, we could fully bring them to 6 stars and then worry about the rest. So it's already shaping up to be quite nice. Cerberus is hilarious. We have a unit that without proper gear doesn't quite do all that much damage. And yeah, it has a huge respawn time. Interesting. That is interesting. Sadie and Cerberus for our very first few legendaries. Okay. So Vortex and Sadie are going to be our main healers. If we do get the Northern Dwarf, right? The Northern Dwarf lady. We can use those 3 even under Lord bonus. Cyrene is not gonna be all that much. And honestly, I think we're going to go with main tank Gluttony. We're going to go with main tank Gluttony. Hey! Where's my name change scroll? I don't want to buy a name change scroll. Screw you, game. Why the fuck do I have to buy the name change scroll? Wasn't that free in the mail? I don't want to have to buy one. What the fuck? Okay. I guess. What you mean it's in the inventory? We don't have it. We never collected one. We just never got sent one. But where? Where's my free name change scroll, right? Here's it not. It's not here. It's not here. It's not here. It's not here. Where is it? Where's my free name change scroll? Exactly. It doesn't exist. Is it a stage clear? I don't think so. I think it has to do that we started on the Windows version. It might be... it might be because of us starting on the Windows version instead of the normal one. From the one of the promo codes? I don't think it does. It was like that very early mail, straight off the bat. Should we go with Cerberus guides or should we put in Sadie? Because we kinda got a double legendary in a sense. Do we go like this or do we go just with Cerberus? What's the call here? Because Cerberus technically was our first legendary guide. So Cerberus was our first legendary and Seiji did come in second. So sure. Let's lock in Cerberus guides. Why not? Cerberus and Sadie. Serbi guides. Okay, let's put Cerberus guides in here. And let's put her in the description. There we go. No. 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 Serbian guides to confuse everyone. No. Also no. Man, we got some crazy ideas going on. Oh, we unlocked the anniversary event. We unlocked the anniversary event right after this stage. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to invest in Gluttony, we're going to invest in Brienne. We're going to invest in Vortex, we're going to invest in Sadie. We're going to invest in Cerberus. And that is for the moment the units we're going to play with mostly. Yeah, yep. Definitely. Okay. So... I guess she goes. Gluttony comes in. She goes out. Sadie comes in. Alright. I said the first, we keeping it the first, yeah. Okay. That is interesting. Let's see how tanky a level 2 Gluttony actually is. Oh, not bad. Not bad. Where's Vortex? Damn. I thought we have Vortex here. Guess I took him out. Yeah, definitely. Though to be honest, if I had to be real with you, Sadie is pretty overpowered for a new account. Like Sadie is pretty good. Yeah. Because we can take full advantage of her in Gear Raid 2. I also already planned on focusing on Gear Raid, but with Vortex and Sadie, we're cooking. We're cooking. Yes, 2 legendaries already. We went 40 and 50 with Cerberus and Sadie. I'm 20 days in and only Lego support I have Ezreal. 4 of him. That's a bunch of Ezreals. Cultist 12 sorted. Yeah, okay, we do have Cyrene. We have Cerberus. So yeah, I guess you could say Cultist 12 is indeed sorted, yeah. Also, Sadie, obviously 30k Gapers 2 incoming, right? Holy shit! Stop! No, why is there so many enemies? So many enemies. That was close. Too many enemies. No! We let someone pass? Fuck! I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. What is approaching who? Who is approaching? Oh, we unlocked Tide! Interesting. But we're not going to play Tide, not yet. We're going to wait. No, no! Tutorial, screw you! Leave me alone! Bye bye. Nope. Not on the off chance that Volker actually wants us to play Tide. Can I get an anniversary review video? No? Aww. This is going to be our very first challenge. Can we beat Alpha 7 already? That's gonna be interesting. We have quests, challenge quests, perform summons. Woo! But for now we're following Volker quests. So we finish the chapter. Okay, clear XP rate on any difficulty level 2 times. How much longer until we unlock the next XP rate? Because if we do so in a bit... Yeah, now, okay, we push to the next XP rate. Do it once. Let it run while we do a campaign stage. Like a chapter stage. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Have you summoned anything useful yet? You missed it by a bit. Around 3 or 4 minutes ago, we got a double legendary in the form of Cerberus and Sadie. So we're sitting on 2 legendaries after 50 summons. Let's hope we're good enough to not let one guy pass this time. You're missing both of those? I also kind of feel like Cerberus and Sadie are both... They feel like they're rare, right? They just feel more uncommon than the others. You told me it's Sadie, but it was Cerberus though. It was Cerberus first though. If you don't get 2 Legos in the first 50, the game's a scam? Obviously. Cerberus is pretty common. Just in the sense that a lot of people are missing him and complaining because of it, right? Because he's required for that cultist faction try. Obviously now we have Magda, so it's not as bad anymore. But still, to a certain extent, he is required. Now I'm at 5k summons. Where is he at? We kinda need Volker though. If we want to take full advantage of Cerberus, we at least need a Volker. Cause what are we gonna do no Volker with Cerberus? He's gonna be gone for the next century every time he dies. Who did I use Chaos for bot lane? The how, the when, the where, the what, the why, the what? I think I need a bit more of a context. Who did I use where, for what, and why? Who did I use Chaos? My guess, the pity counter start in the 10 pull after pulling the legendary. Let's say you pulled Dahlia the 7 and you have 3 more pulls. Do those 3 count towards the pity? Yes, they count towards the pity. As soon as you pull a legendary, pity timer starts. Oh, for your cultist clear bot lane? Oh, then all good. Then don't mind me. Then don't mind me. I said nothing. Shh. So I'm sitting on sitting at 196 rules on a new banner. Should I wait for the new one and pop one Lego there and come back to the Anora banner? How high is your pity? And also, if you can't reach 250 summons, you shouldn't summon on the Anora banner. That's my verdict. If you can't reach 250 by selling the extras and grinding the heck out of this game, if you can't reach 250, don't go for Anora. What's the plan with this account? Pushing to the max. Seeing how much we can do. Seeing what we can do in general. So, event stages. Woo. Here we go. Time to beat Alpha with the limited heroes we have. Luckily enough, we do have that extra feature. So, yeah. And then this guy goes, Liam goes, Borrowed in. Man, that's some funky units we're using here. My first tempo just got me 2x Tazira, an Imani and an Evelyn, all epics for Micah. Then pull 24 was the top. Gee! Leave some luck for the rest of us. All the epics required for Micah and then pulling a Torador on 24? That's crazy. Are you ready to see Bruno at full power? Bruno! 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 No! Where's the damage? Where's the damage, boys? Okay, Bruno in, and then we follow it up with Gluttony, because Gluttony is pretty chunky. I tried to pity manipulate Pelucius, but I got a Legger and 70 pity, and then again in the 110. That is pretty good. You got 2 legendaries in exchange for not being able to pity manipulate. So I would call that a win. Yeah, I'll check your message as soon as I have the time. Okay. How about we all collectively hate on a single person, huh? How do we feel about this, huh? How do we feel about this? Because this is not fair. This is no fair. Huh? What is this? Doing a 10 pull and getting a Nora twice? No, 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 no. This is no fair. You're playing against the rules. That's crazy. And that's even a 15x rate, right? No double legendary chances. So yeah, Kaz, congrats to you, man. Disgusting. Oh, rough. Go Cerberus! Go Cerberus! Hey, look at him go! Hey Moritz! Hello from Bad Harzburg. From the good old Braunschweig to the Niedersachsen. You was devastated for 5 minutes. Was 170 into pity with 50 shots, so healed for Nora, got Seraphina on pity, but Nora on the temper directly after. That's pretty fucking good. That is pretty fucking good, in my opinion. Sabium sub, what the fuck, dude? I'm at gym 30 minutes. Yeah. We got a bit lucky. We got a little bit of the early luck, or the streamer luck. But also it's not too crazy because the units aren't that super strong. So it's pretty good. I would say it's pretty decent. Okay, how do we do this? Obviously Gluttony in here. Borrowed over here? I just put the 250 for Nora, got 4 legendaries, an Edith, an Aelin, a Magnus, and an Nora. That is above average rates. Way above average. Congrats, man. Why did Cerberus heal? Am I missing something obvious? Why did Cerberus heal? I don't know why. His thing that he can't. Oh! Oh, we don't. But he should. No. But he should be. He should be. Watch get low point? No, also no. He should be 6 stars promotion here. Like, no matter what, he is 6-star promotion max level. If you want to get the Abomination skin, you need to make 4 additional accounts. If you want it safely, no spending. You need to make 4 additional ones. Go Bruno, go Bruno. Oh, this is gonna be rough. But maybe. But I also don't feel like he got healed by I don't feel like he got healed or anything, you know? And yeah, I know we let a couple guys pass there already. But we're pretty limited when it comes to fighters. We could put in Cyrene though. Yeah, like see, he's not able to get healed himself. So where did the healing come from? It's not like we have a healing artifact for him. You just came to brag 40 summons and you got a Nora? That's unfair. Congrats, man. We don't talk about Bruno. Yep. Because why would we? He doesn't exist. No. Sadie's ultimate? Did we use... I don't... Did we have Sadie on the field? Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea if it's like any funky interactions or the like. I don't know. Maybe an effect from the stage that your fighters heal? I now have about 100 shards and 6 divines and 26k for Lucius tomorrow. That's a lot of summons, and I wish you best of luck. I hope that actually happens for you. But now we don't have any fighters for the bottom there. That can't be good. We don't have enough ground units. Neither in the team nor in general. Sure. Baron is strong, for sure, for sure. Unlock another team slot? We might have to, we might have to. Let me see, what did I miss? Who got ripped? Oh, you! Oh, so unfortunately I spent all I had and got Kineza instead of Anora. How many summons did you use? Because honestly, if you don't have 250, I wouldn't ever recommend going for the limited unit. For the simple reason that if you can't guarantee the limited unit, the banner is no good. You should have pulled on the 2x, 15x. 180? Oh, I hope you get the rest of the summons, man. With anniversary bonuses, event shop, maybe you're able to get 150. Honestly, I don't think we should be playing the event stages. I don't think we should be playing the event stages. we did the 2 though. Can we get something in the shop? Something nice? We can buy a summon. That would actually be so funky. Imagine we get like, because this is probably our best shot at mythic artifacts early on, right? Here we have a 60% chance mythic, 20% exclusive. Is that cheating? Is that cheating if we buy the Gleaming Extracts? Or is it fair game? Though, to be fair, this is really huge. For a new account, 5-stop psychic power twice? Nah, yeah, that's way better. Takes away so much farming that we would need to do. Yeah. And maybe we can do everything, right? Maybe we can take advantage of everything. Voltus skin. Yay! Gear. Alright, let's start cooking. We're actually going to unlock this slot because it gives us a gear piece. We're going to buy this piece. We're going to buy this one and this one. This one too. This one too. Some extra here. Yeah. You know, the fair game, more of a sense of if someone sees this in the future, right? And wants to kind of replicate what we are doing, if we use a mythic artifact to beat content, I feel like that's a bit too much, you know? They then see like, oh, okay, he used these and these heroes at low level, but he also used the mythic artifact, in a sense, you know? Let's equip gear first though. Are you ready? HP bonus, healing effect, attack bonus. This is the perfect piece for Anora, obviously. So ready for Anora. Some attack here. Back in a second. It's just level 1 artifact base stats that matter, and what stats should it multiply? Yeah, see, that's the thing. Getting 1,000 attack out of nowhere is pretty significant. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not eating it because I like it that much, but because it's kind of the only thing that I have at the moment, right? I didn't have a other choice kind of situation, okay? Tea soup and ice cream sandwiches, manual sandwich? What the hell is tea soup? No! Don't, no, we never, no, not tea soup. Here we go, the XP bone with the HP bonus for gluttony. We're broke. We're straight up broke. Bombi, don't leave me. How do I get 70 summons in 40 days? You go with the ka-ching ching. But another option would also be to hopefully still have your full campaign, right? If you have a lot of campaign stages open, then that should be your go-to. No pay to win? Then go. Then go and... Ooh, shiny. Then go ahead and grind the heck out of campaign. Nice, 450 gems, but we're not going to use them today. Make sure to like the stream, everyone. See, even Aris right here is of that opinion. Make sure to like the stream. You have a couple chapters is better than no chapters at all. And also, if you're lucky, you don't have to go all the way to 250. You might get her earlier. Because honestly, you already started it, right? You kind of have to finish what you started here. If you summoned all your summons on the 2x, 15x, you could have stopped by now. But you started it, so you gotta finish it. How many skill increases would you need to max Praetus? 10. It takes 1,050 dust and 10 legendary skill increases to max any legendary unit. I'm at the 90th. Thought I get something along the way. Now hoping for the 15x tomorrow and the Nora. Yep. Yep. Have you ever seen this? A Cerberus dying and not placing down his ground effect because he's not promoted high enough? Oh man. Yeah, I'm super ready. I am super ready for the 15x banner tomorrow. I'm super ready for that. So many events abroad, I'm very confident you can get them in. I'm on 200 and need 50, not worried at all. I need 20 summons just in events active now without all incoming over. Yeah, honestly, we're getting a lot and we're supposed to get a bunch more, right? So the chance is definitely there. Definitely. See, if you ever needed motivation to finish campaign, there you go. You've never seen so many rewards before. It should only get better from here on out. How has he 70-second respawn time? That's interesting. "60-second redeployment." Ah, there we go. We have we don't have the promotion grade, so the respawn time doesn't get longer yet. It's all a very simple issue of we are just not good enough with giving him promotions. Are we actually going to really use Cyrene? That's what I'm wondering. Like for an arena team, we can forget about it, right? There's no point to thinking about using Cyrene unless you're end game or like late game. She gives us what? Crit rate increase and some slows? Yeah, no, I feel like we don't have the resources. What happened with SLA? I'm still streaming it on Twitch occasionally. I'm still logging in every single day, but it's just a time issue at the moment. I really do not have the time to start making proper guides there. There was my attention, but it's just too much going on with WoW at the moment. It's a melee body on the ground for AMR at least. Absolutely. You know, Cerberus is pretty good for AMR. Like, Cerberus is really good for AMR. The amount of AoE units is too damn low. It got way better. It got way better over time. We now have let's just talk about viable ones, right? In a certain sense. You could say Kriya. We have Iona, we have Abizu, we have do we count any other epics? Soleil is technically AoE, but only an ultimate. Greed is amazing. Then obviously legendary wise, we have a whole bunch of units, and also AoE. We have now Magda, right? Magda is a fighter that has that AoE. We have a couple ones. Oh, with my account, yeah, I'm just Oh, with my account? Oh yeah, true. We got Cerberus though. But yeah, Cerberus, Brienne, Vortis here. Voltis is basically our AoE carry. Greed takes forever. They don't give you AoE for you to buy Iona. Yeah, but we're not gonna buy Iona. We're not gonna buy Iona, and yeah, okay, Greed is going to take us a month, but realistically speaking, if you're new to the game, you're not going to get so far to the point where you would even know how to utilize Greed, right? For example, if we get Greed early here, okay, sure, we could make some higher progress, But at least for like newer game people without a year of experience and watching a ton of guides, you're not really going to be needing greed before day 25 anyway. I need an Aatrox. Aatrox would be an interesting pull, yeah. Is Honora better than Dahlia? Hard question to answer. Honestly, if I had to say, if I had to give something, I would say it's a draw. Yeah, for me it's a draw between Honora and Dahlia. Yeah. Oh. That's why you YOLO everything the worst free reload, especially doing 2x. Yeah, but at least not, there's no 2x beginner banner besides Divines, right? So YOLOing everything obviously has to wait to the weekend. But luckily enough for us, tomorrow we have the 2x, 15x, where we're probably going to throw all our summons against the wall. I've got 700-ish summons banked up and wondering whether to go for it or hold for some nice anniversary banner that hopefully comes up. I would get an Aura. If you have 700 summons, I would get an Aura. An Aura alone can't be at the same level as a Dahlia. Her bond skill for herself isn't that important. It's like a 10% buff at like a reasonable level speaking. Honestly, yeah, it depends on future units. It really does. It really does depend on future units how good Honora is actually going to turn out. You don't even need her A3. She's pretty good at her base kit too. Beginner training, 200,000 gold. Sheesh. We are rich. Honestly, we have more gold at the moment than some of the mid and late game players at the moment. Clear Tide Wave 3. There we go. We can actually beat the first Tide Wave stage. So that's nice. I started a new account during Fallshare week and we had a random Silas Vierna banner while the other players didn't. So you might have another banner tomorrow. Yes, but even if I have a Silas Vierna 15x, I'm not gonna summon on it. I'm gonna summon on the 2x 15x. Because the Silas Vierna banner is only a 15x. Also, would you look at this, huh? Don't we all want this Oleg? An Oleg that just does a crap ton of damage? Hey! Woo. Space laser. Dragon! Woo! Why is my Volcra not that big? Huh? Why is she not that big? And did you see? Volcra was counted as an enemy. When she was on the field, it was 1261. And as soon as she left the field, it turned into 1262. Huh. Kill 1,000 enemies quest cheese. Sadly, you can't do it over and over again, yeah. I do wonder how Tide... Does Tide work with that quest? Because if it does, just going into Tide and failing after killing like 100 enemies is a pretty viable strategy. We gotta do something for the next one though. We gotta turn up the in-game volume for the next Tide. You should read, I didn't know I had skills till I was about wave 80. You also don't need skills till about wave 80. Okay, so for those that have never played with in-game settings, is that a new anniversary jingle? Come on, go again. Nice, nice. But now the best part is obviously gonna be Tide. Come on!
Blow off their head! Mind your heads. I'm gonna eat you alive. Blow off their head! Lightning strikes again.
Alright, there you go. For all of those that never had in-game sight on, Tide is actually heavy metal full-on Demon Slayer. Basically it's Doom, right? It basically is Doom. Wish we had Scally on the background somewhere. Music to fall asleep to? Yeah, absolutely. Volca Quest. Nice. Okay, 3 heroes to promotion grade 2. I think we get the most benefit if we promote Bruno and Brienne. Let's just turn it a bit more down. Ah, but we need purple ones though. To be honest, at the end of the day, we gotta play this anyway, so we might as well. Man, why attack us so fast? They don't even give us the time to summon the goat. They don't even want to give us the time to summon the goat, Bruno. They know he's too powerful. That must be it. Ah, goddamn double legendary. Alright, that's 9. Stage 5. Who knows? Might be strong enough for that already. With that extra range, he's gonna make it so easy to place people to get healed. Yep. This range is hilarious. Oh, you thought you were safe? I can hit you from a mile away. The only issue with Cerberus is gonna be if there's a stage that wants us to not have a unit die. That's gonna be a problem. When do we get the first gear set? Like the legendary guaranteed gear from the Volker quest? Then we just pick him up before he dies? But that defeats the whole purpose of Cerberus, right? Because at least as soon as we hit promotion 2, we truly do want him to die. Because honestly, at that point, we might as well not use him, right? Like, if we're already thinking about picking him up before he dies, we might as well just keep him on the bench. The first time we used them, you didn't know? It always depends on the mission, right? There's a lot of missions where you do not need to not have your people die. Should we get like a gold section or something somewhere at the top? Something to look at? For example, be like pull first legendary and then be like, yeah, we got our first legendary, being like Sadie and Cerberus or something. Or because, for example, for the day, I don't even know what our goal is. Obviously trying to get as far as possible, but how far is that even? I don't know. Should we make like a goal section? Especially if we make like another stream, like a day 2, day 3, whatever. No, I wanna take my rewards. Oh, we unlocked the gear rates. Huh. Huh. Gotta strive for the gear rates. Yeah, for sure, for sure. For sure, brother. I'm gonna win all the gear rates. I'm gonna show people. Let's see, level 1 Nazim. Wow! Yeah, it's interesting, huh? Having only 8 units. Purple gear? Say less! Yeah, honestly, mythic gear, not quite. Purple gear, for sure. But hey, whooshu, look at these. We got some nice stuff. How about we refresh the shop? Sold out. No, we don't refresh the shop. We just check the shop later to see if there's something we can purchase. For 6, use auto fight to clear stage 2 or above in gear rate 1 time. Okay. So the main reason why we're going to 8 here is going to be just the base stat, just the main stat. And also going to 8 really isn't all that expensive. And especially with the new player gold we got, we can actually afford just maxing this out instantly. And also the added HP is alright, it's kind of nice. Same thing goes obviously for the chest. And it just helps us get some more base stats to then do a crap ton more damage. So how about we get like what? 15% attack? God damn. 19%. Not bad at all. Cerberus in, Vortex in. This is interesting, huh? Even though we don't have the talent unlocked, he still can't get healed. I find it interesting what they did with the gear rates up to 18. With like these catapults coming in, shooting their attacks and then just driving away. No Mari yet, Mari is day 3. Mari is going to be a day 3 acquisition. They wanted us to play auto fight, right? Then I guess it doesn't make a difference if we go any higher. Back in a second. Yep. Power of dominance is definitely a good thing. And win. I don't know, these catapults just got something funny. Not quite sure what, but they really do. Hey, level 10! Oh yeah! Damn, I can get some rewards! Hey yo! Who started because of me? Who started their accounts because of... Nah, wait. I think that's... Is it too much? That we use the invite system to get ourselves a couple divines? Yeah, I guess we don't need it. I guess we don't need the invite system for the divines. Friend edit. Woo! Quests. And a reward. So. Defense bonus and defense. Not that great. Clear campaign stage for 9. Okay. How about gear? Can we give another gear set to someone that needs it? Everyone's looking good. Okay, I guess we could give one to him. Attack speed, HP. Alright, sure. Give me some attack speed. Hey, Anthony was good. Nice. And then lastly, okay, defense down, whatever here, boom, bang, looking pretty decent, looking pretty good. Storm fused, claim some dust. Shit roll, bin it. Sure. Just got a 3 legendary saucer and trying to figure out who to use it on. Any ancient lord or to turn someone like Isilas or Hex A5. That's kind of like the simple answer. Or you wait until you pull Praetus and then you bring Praetus to A3. Wah. Because that's obviously so easy. Yeah, I mean, works the same way, right? If you have 3 legendary soulstones saved, pick out who you upgrade, right? Or if you don't have 3 saved, then yeah, go for a Strong Awakening that boosts the character, or go for an Ancient Lord. It's that simple. Or a Lord in general, I guess, but Ancient Lords are just 1 times more rare. A bit more rare, way more rare. Oh, however you want to say it, right? Cerberus is our salvation. No, don't kill him. Oh wow. I really thought, like, I really didn't expect Gluttony to be the one that gives out first. Yeah. That came out of nowhere. No! Hey! Fuck! No! Ah! That wasn't nice. I'm skipping an hour, gonna do Helga Fusion without doing the shard events. I'm a free to play. Do you think I'm making a mistake? I could get an aura with shards today. Honestly, no. If you, in your opinion, don't need an aura, skipping an aura is viable. But I would ask you to reconsider on skipping the Lucius, Boreas and Ares banner. Because that banner is actually pretty good. So you might want to reconsider on also skipping that one. Because if you then summon on the Lucius, Ares and Boreas banner, you're going to get your extra, you're going to get your summon achievement anyway. And it's also going to make the Helga Fusion easier. You just got absent for your first guaranteed Lego. Just pull another one. Just pull another one. No problem, NL. I still haven't found Absent after 280 days as 4,300 summons, but yesterday I forged 2 exclusive Absent artifacts back to back. You know, you should be happy that you managed to evade him. Right? You managed to evade him for 280 days. You haven't not found him. You managed to escape him, to evade him, right? I got an aura in 130, so I'm left with 16k diamonds. I don't know. I don't know. Should I wait maybe for last banner or go all for Boreas one? There's no point in waiting for a very speculative Boreas banner. Like, last banner is not confirmed, nor do we know anything about it. And yeah, I would go for the Boreas banner, but mainly it's a Lucius banner. Lucius is the real prize there. I'm happy, Lloyd, but I told you I'm prepared to see him soon. I haven't found the 2 Watch your Rams experience till I get myself absent. No. You haven't found the true war experience until you get him 3 times in a row. Don't get it twisted. No! Is Ares useless, or why isn't there any videos about him? Because Ares is not out yet, right? Ares only gets released tomorrow. And honestly, Forerunner videos in general don't really exist. There's not many people that make Forerunner content. So if you want a video on a character before that character gets released, it's kind of up to like the test server guys. And as you can see, I'm a bit busy. Nah, it's also the fact that this time around, Ares is not the focus. He's not bad, but he's just not the focus. It's mainly us looking at Lucius and how good he is, because Lucius would be the one that kind of decides if you should or shouldn't go for the banner. I mean, did you see healing effect there? Yes or no? Did you all see Cerberus get healed after her ult? Yes or no? You got your last try star first Ajax, no elo win. I mean, Ajax is Ajax, and Ajax is Ajax amazing. No. I actually just went in and pulled a double legendary. On 40 and 50 we got Cerberus and Sadie respectively. What do I think of Imrit as an individual hero, not just a hero to activate Enora's bond? It's again the other way around. Enora is the way to activate Imrit's bond. If you're pulling for Imrit, you really want to have Enora too. Overall, Imrit is a very unique hero, and Imrit should be very powerful in his own way, because he does normal damage. He does normal damage all the time, and if you trigger his ultimate, he changes into magic damage, right? So you have normal damage and magic damage in the same kit. You furthermore have freezes, freeze immunity, and overall additional damage if something gets frozen. I wouldn't say he's super strong, but he's definitely a good legendary. Is Cerberus actually good? I don't know. We're going to make him good, no matter what, right? Nah, but I mean, if you know how to use Cerberus, you can definitely get some value out of him. It's just that it's not that apparent how to do that for someone that pulls him early. I haven't pulled since the last event. Do I have saved 753 to play summons for Norris / Lucius banner? Around 70 in the pity, so looking forward to pulling tomorrow. A nighttime. Holy shit, that is some high-end, next-level dedication. I wish you best of luck. You're going to get Enora hopefully early, and then at least minimum one Lucius. Let me see. Endgame here. Would you see Volderon or Imrit as the best choice for DR 1, 2, 3, 4? What is... Oh, you mean probably Gear Dungeon? So the 2 Gear Dungeons that aren't even out yet? If I had to say overall value, I would probably pick Volderon over for gear rate 1, 2, 3, 4. If it's just gear rates, Imrit has a higher value than Volderon. But if it's overall in the game, Volderon is better than Imrit. You have 18 divines, and if you don't get Lucius, you're gonna be mad? I would be mad too. 34k gems left. Okay, I got Regulus on 37, which reset pity, and then before I got the pity, I got Enora at like 220. Interesting. But yeah, that can happen. I'd be tempted to save a couple hundred until later into the weekend to see if we get news about next week's banners. Yeah, that is... It's hard to say, honestly. It's hard to say if this is bait. I talked about it briefly in the beginning of the stream too, but there is a non-zero chance that this whole situation here with the 2x15 with the Nora is bait. The chances aren't high, but they are non-zero that this is all bait for some super crazy, ridiculous, what would be a comparable banner? Let's say Hudson Elowin Karmit, right? Hudson Elowin Karmit 2x15x on the anniversary, huh? Like Elowin and Hudson on the 2x15x. Or yeah, or Lust Elowin Hudson on a 2x15x. Who knows? But I'm still going to go all out. I'm still going to go all out. That's a given. We were supposed to do something. Oh yeah, gear. We need to upgrade gear. So let's check our gear real quick. This is so nice. Like, this fixed gear is so strong. The fact that we're going to get double purple is crazy. Special banner, choose your lord for a 250. Yes, it would be fun, but everyone that doesn't have 250 summons at that point is going to cry and suffer. So I don't know how fun that actually would be. Okay, who's our strongest DPS at the moment? I guess Brienne. So Brienne gets the big boy gear. Holy shit. Nighttime. How about you go divines first, see what you get, and then think about your summons? Like, I would say do your 29 divines, see what you pull. You might not even need to pull with your normal summons at all if you get Lucius on the divines. Level 10 bundle, huh? That's what I'm planning on doing. Divine Solutions, then hold off on blues to see what I get on new on next week's. Yeah. Yeah, doing a special 250 after baiting. See, there is in the gacha community there is a certain amount of bait that you can manage, right? You can bait people and people be like, okay, you got me there. But if you go too high and if you bait people too hard, you're not going to get a, oh, you got me, you're going to get a, fuck you. So, yeah, you really gotta walk the tightrope there. Nessun was new for New Year, so they might have a new type of banner for anniversary. Yep, they might also have absolutely nothing. Nobody knows. Honestly, you know what would have been more helpful? What would have been more helpful you will make tower mode runs on test server. Yes, I will prepare solutions for all the stages before tower mode comes out. But I'm only going to release those solutions on the day tower mode comes out, right? I'm basically going to take the time to go in with low gear, low heroes. So I have the time to spend to give you yeah, nah. I'm not gonna put it. I mean, I have a head in a sense. But yeah, that's about as much head as you're going to see. All right. So what I wanted to say was, it would have been easier if we had something called anniversary warm-up ceremony or something, or like anniversary lead-up, right? Because we don't know. Is Anora, is Micah, is that our anniversary? Or is it actually 2 weeks away? Are we already in the anniversary? Are we still preparing for it? Have they released the Gear Dungeon 3 and 4 yet? And if so, do you see any other heroes shine there compared to others? No. Gear Dungeon 3 and 4 are still veiled in shadows. They haven't been talked about nor released in any shape or form. As soon as they do, expect a first look and a general idea of who's going to be strong there. So you can potentially pull before the dungeon already releases. Using 20 divines to pull on Lucius Banner, saving the leftover blue crystals for next week. I guess the most important question would be, what is the banner, right? What is the banner alongside the Praetus? Nobody knows. And your money! Yeah, it needs your money, but you can manage without it. And that's the best part. There was a damn good stuff. Like, come on, man, leave me alone. Do you want the cake? Or do you want the cake to get Idrit's cake? Yeah. It is really quiet on the league front. They really did either hide it well or yeah. You can manage, but can you win? Yeah. You can win if you play your cards right. But you also need a little bit of that good luck. It's just the way it is, right? You also need a little bit of that good luck. Good question, but Idrit's cake is fine too. I'm almost a free-to-play player. I pay once $10 and almost a year of playing. And would you say you are winning? Did you get your time's worth of enjoyment? Did you get your money's worth of this game for $10? Or did you get scammed? Are you suffering from a financial misdecision that didn't result in anything useful? Huh? Just for the fact that you did stick around for 1 year means it can't be all that bad, can it? In the game event notice, this week's banners are Gala event part 1. There would be part 2 of... Was it the... I feel like I kind of know what next week's banners is going to be. I think it's a normal 2x banner. I think I've seen that somewhere. But that might have also been referring to last week. I don't know, I feel like I've seen like a date somewhere. And that was just mentioning like a normal 2x banner. I guess we gotta check again. Unguardian had only 20 shots, and on my second 10 pull, nowhere near Mercy, you pulled Anora. Congratulations. Honestly, congratulations, man. That is pretty amazing. You know what's great about the ancient summons on the weekend? If you pull a Lord, you want a video, right? If the Lord doesn't have an intro video, you know it's not Voltron or Imrit. Also, overall, just the fact that we have these intro videos, it's so cool. Did they finally add Iovars to global, or is it still only test server? Ah, there you go. I don't know when they added it, but it's pretty sick. Who would be better to A3, Praetus or Voltron? That's a good question. I mean, Voltron's A3 is pretty fucking strong, and I'm not quite certain which what Praetus is like. Let's check that out once more. Number of flight reaches 50. Praetus. 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 Yeah. So this A1 is super strong. It gives them extra rage with the high synergy with other faction units. 5% attack plus an additional 5% attack for all team members. So also himself is crazy. And then 15% more attack? Mad. Own 2 marksmen or mages of promotion grade 3. We do not own a single one. Huh. Why is background fight so far away? So we need 50. We need 50 materials to get the promotions. Which means if we get an average of between 3 and 9, we have to do 10, 15, like 17 runs. Damn. Praetus feels like a cheat code and he only feels that way because he is. I mean, yep. Alright, I've got 48 Ancients banked, most I've ever had as I don't spend, but I done a single pull like 3 weeks ago and got a Garn. So I'm fresh off pity, not feeling great for the upcoming Praetus banner. You'll still try anyway, and honestly, chances are you get something. I think the next 3 weeks, next week is the quiet week, after is the banger. Week 3 we have Arrival alongside Spiritual, which they always do on huge summer weekends. Exactly, exactly. 3 Soulstones, hope I can get any alert worth using on. Definitely. If you really want to use your 3 Soulstones, get stuff like Silas A5 or Hex A3. Those 2 are also pretty powerful. I heard Azor is good for Guild Wars 2. Should I invest into him? I forgot whose video it was, could have been mine. I did mention him in my tier list. And Azor is gonna be... Azor is basically, if you don't have Torador, you use Azor as your tank, because Azor also provides stuns. And especially if you have Azor's exclusive artifact, then he turns into a stun monster. In what content does Hudson shine? Wait, that's a pretty hard question. Okay, let's go. Gear Raid 1, Gear Raid 2, Gear Raid 3, AoE Arena, Anti-Air Arena, Gear Dungeon 2, Campaign, Void Rift, Event Stages, basically anywhere that's not Codex or Gear Dungeon, anywhere that's not Codex or Gear Dungeon 1. Packs do not reset Lord Pity, only pulls. That's true. That is very true. Packs do not reset Lord Pity, only pulls. Wolverine's seen OP, but he has his limits compared to Praetus. You only say that because there's no specific fighter content at the moment. As soon as they introduce a piece of content where fighters play a major role, especially fighters that hit like a truck, you're going to do a 180 on that opinion, right? It's all based on the fact that at the moment we don't have anything that's like super fighter specific besides AMR 18, but AMR 18 is trash anyway. Is Golden Scarab the best artifact for Carnelian? Yes. If you can afford it, give Golden Scarab to Carnelian to get some extra rage is definitely the way to go. Wolverine and Jira are gonna be busted? I'm still not quite certain how good Jira's going to be, but she looks very, very promising. Yes, Zekrom, basically everything. If I don't pull a lot for 200 summons, but in this 200 pull I have Legend of Chaos Arbiter, I have Pity of Lords, yes. Only Lords reset Pity. You can pull as many Chaos Legendaries as you want, they have nothing to do with Pity. The other way around too. No matter how many summons you pull, there is no guarantee, never ever, to get a normal Legendary. Ajax resets as well? Yes, because Ajax is considered a lord. The way you find out if someone is considered a lord, you take a look at the summon chances, right? You have the lord bracket and you have the normal bracket. If a unit is in the lord bracket, they reset Lord Pity. If a unit is in the normal bracket, they don't. I know that all too well, over 400 Ancients pulls and you've never pulled a non-lord? Ouch. I mean, I've probably also done around 400 Ancient pulls in my whole Watcher of Realms career. And I think I pulled 2. A Durza and a Carnelian. Would I suggest keeping Divines until the weekend of Praetus, despite them being pulled from Ancients? Absolutely not. Divines are this week. This week. Don't save your Divines. This week. Use your Divines this week. If you're pulling for Nora, is there any reason to wait until later in the weekend, or should we just go again? Yes, the reason is tomorrow. Tomorrow we get the 2x 15x banner. And if you get close to Legendary Pity on a Nora, you go to that banner, get your Legendary there, and then go back. 550 Ancients pulled and have Torador and A1 Ajax, no Legendaries. Yeah, the guarantee is rough. Kaz over here flexing. On the 30 full pulls, Pelagios, 60, Demi, Fresh Pity, 125, Sub, now at 165 waiting for Praetus. Nah, but honestly, best of luck to get Praetus, man. 50 Ancients for Emirate. It's not unlikely. It's not high, but it's also not unlikely either. Ajax on my Ancients and annoyed when I found out he resets Pity, but I pulled Soul Cadence and about 20 pulls after. Honestly, Ajax is... We need to stop getting mad about Ajax. Ajax is worth it to be called a lord. He has a lord effect, being Ancient Blood. He works in every single team, no matter who the lord is. He has the highest magic res resistance in the entire game. And he turns out to be quite the fucking menace in GVG. So, it's time we stop getting sad about Ajaxes. Got 2 Arrogance exclusive and 2 Ajax exclusive, but none of the Legos. You have it for the future? And he has a dragon. That is very, very true. Yeah, not just Pokemon purposes, but this feeling of having Ajax is just different. You know, you wanna know why? Because you can actually put him into a Piercer team and all of a sudden he gets 3 extra range. You put him into a Nightmare team, all of a sudden he attacks way faster. You put him into a Northerner team, he becomes tankier. You put him into a Watcher team, he turns trash. Not just kidding, but you get what I mean, right? You can only use Ajax or Emerit, you can't have 2 Nameless in a team. Yes, you sadly can't have 2 of them in the same team, because it would be too much. You would get 8% damage increase for all 10 units. That would be a total of 80% damage increase overall, and that's just... it's a bit too much. It's a bit too much. Couple years ago on Beta or Alpha, when it was about 5 to 6 Legos in game at all, we were happy to get Ajax. Man, Andrew, that sounds like back in the days. That's pretty long away, huh? Back in the day when you could max a tier or Skull so easily. Honestly, I don't have the exact data, right? But getting Tears of Twilights and Wailing Skulls apparently has become easier than ever out of the Gleaming Meteorites. The Gleaming Meteorites have a suspiciously high chance to provide you with Tear of Twilights or Wailing Skulls. It is, I don't know, it's just a suspicion, but it feels a bit too unnaturally high, which is weird to say, right? Because those artifacts are obviously pretty darn strong. 917477. So, I'm so retarded. Like, sometimes I ain't the smartest, man. Sometimes I ain't the smartest. At gmail.com. I look at chat in a second. I just gotta figure something out here. See if it works. Okay, so what did I miss? Brynja still carrying? Absolutely. Cap, I haven't seen one. I'm still A2 Skull in 315 days of playing. Yeah. Really, like I said, Gleaming Meteorites have a suspiciously high chance. All the other ones, it has always been horrible. The drop chance of Wailing Skull has always been terrible. Never pulled the Skull before the Gleaming Meteorites. Watchers are not to be underestimated in Guild Boss 2. Leia, Alistair, and Eunomia are good there. Absolutely. They are absolutely amazing there. And with Lucius coming in clutch, it's going to only get better from there. I basically just said, because most people aren't quite happy with the Watcher effect, because it's so hard to trigger. Or basically so hard to work with. Tear of Starlight, Spirit Siphon, Sharpshooter, etc. I got plenty, but Lunacy Visors and Bastion Rings, it's always different for a lot of accounts, right? It's always different what they're struggling with, what they're getting all the time. It's always different. 892945. 892945. So, seeing as this fight actually still takes 5 runs, how about we have a peek at my main account, and if anybody has any questions, we'll just swap to my main account real quick and then get back to this one as soon as we actually are ready for that. How about I add in another source? So at least people know that we're still progressing on it. There we go. Okay, here we go. I've still never pulled a Wailing Skull or Spirit Siphon. Your time will come. Honestly, your time will come. I keep forging exclusive artifacts, but not many I can use. Yeah, but just pull the legendary and then you will be able to use them. Did they send it to the wrong account? Weren't we supposed to get this name change scroll on our early game account? I mean, what? What? What the hell? You wanna know something else? I think I found an infinite gem glitch. This incremental download reward, right? We have this on my main account. You wanna know why I got this? Apparently what I did was I used my phone, right? I used my phone to download the game again, or basically do an update for the game. And that's why I logged in on my phone with my main account once more, right? And that seems to have triggered this download the remaining content, because when you first download the game, you get like a 70% bar, download the rest of the game, right? What if you you basically delete the game, download it again, delete it, download it again, and always get 100 gems? I don't know how viable this is, but there might be a shot somewhere there. Alright, summon wise, how prepared are we? I guess very prepared. But yeah, we're sitting on a lot of gems, some normal summons. And hey, look at this. We have 7? Since when is it 7? I mean, I guess we have 7 divines. That's cool. My last Gleaming Pull dropped layers exclusive, so I wasn't... Honestly, the only reason you weren't mad is because you have layer? Because if not, it's kinda... not that useful. Wait a damn. Is that V-Gold sale for the anniversary exclusive to the PC version? Because I'm pretty certain on the PC version you have like a second tab at the top there that says like anniversary sale of V-Gold or something. Huh. Interesting, interesting. You know what I should really do? I should probably finish faction trials. Like, would you look at this? We're missing 9. We're missing 9 stars. And the reason for that is we're missing 1 star here at stage 1 of basic mage trial. We're missing nothing on Ezos. I was a bit lazy with the Watchers. There's also like 2 out of 3 or something somewhere. Trial of Nightmare, same thing. Also missing 2 out of 3 on like 3 stages. Trial of Northerners, we're missing 1. Trial of Cultists, we're missing 2. And Trial of the Inferno, we're missing a single one. Basically I have everything finished, but just not on full stars. And yeah, 2 divines is actually crazy. Look in another player rating. Oh no, what did the community do? What did they come up with? I'm scared. Aha. Hard Tour. Nice. Russia. It's hard to play with one hand. He isn't wrong. Take care of yourself and cherish your loved ones. Might as well. The Swan Princess by Vrubel, Dark Edition. Interesting. That is a very suspicious name. The like amount is very, very frightening. Okay, but we got this out of the way, so it's time to get back to the main attraction. Ooh, we even got 72 of them. That's nice. Got about 220k gems and 13 divines. Easy. Easy. Nice claim. Okay, next off, what are we going to do? We need to promote our marksman, yeah. And number 2. Pride is next week already confirmed. Leaker wise, yes. But at the latest, it's the week after next week. It's maximum 2 weeks. Next week or the week after, but it's basically next week. Though someone did mention a good point, right? When it comes to summoning, I guess we'll only know in 2 weeks what the good banner is. Because if we take a look at the calendar, right? Where is it? Where's the fusion? There we go. If we take a look at the calendar, we have Spiritual Altar and Arrival of Heroes. And then next week we have nothing. And this one right here. This one might be the big one. This one might be the big bang. Because it is anniversary weekend. Saturday the 13th is the anniversary, the official one. And it is Spiritual Altar. It is Arrival of Heroes. But we don't know what it could be. We really do not. Clear stage 6 in the insignia of melee attack rate and in the insignia of endurance rate. Okay. We shall attempt this challenge. We have some extra experience to spare. We do. It's not much, but it's honest work. If she don't talk to her, I don't talk to her. Yeah. Man, I don't even know where that meme came from. But at least Lessons in Meme Culture is keeping me up to date with all that beautiful meme culture. Bruh. Yeah. I mean, yes, that is indeed a bit rough. That is indeed a bit rough and pretty retarded. Alright, 16, 17. You see this too, right? Vortex is healing for 50 HP more than a Camille does. That's crazy. Damn, boy. He really gave him good. Ayo, how the unfuck egg luck last 8 Ego pulls, last 8 Lego pulls only tanks and not even Brocky plus Ajax at Iowa banner. I have no damage. I need to spend money. Yes, Jinzu, free to play series. We are not going to spend a single penny and we're going to try to get as far as possible. For the moment, we somehow managed to already pull 2 legendaries, which is Cerberus and Sadie. We got them in 50 pulls. And life is looking up. Life is looking up. Now we just need to figure out how to beat this goddamn stage. How long am I going to stream and are you going to upload the stream later? So, number one, I'm going to stream as long as I can. Basically, it's probably gonna go towards like the 8 hours mark or something similar. Do I upload the stream? The stream gets automatically uploaded. So if you just want to completely watch it through, the VOD is always there. And lastly, I'm most likely going to make like 10 to 20 minute compilation of like the most important decisions we've made, right? Like for example, buying blue gear pieces or summoning up until our very first guaranteed legendary. So basically kind of like a highlights / things to look out for on day one thing, right? So yeah, don't worry, you are going to be able to get all the content out of this. Is tomorrow the best time to pull from Divines? Yes! It's been the best time to pull for Divines for, I believe it's now 4 months. I think the last time ever there was such a good chance to pull for Divines, it's like 4 months ago or something similar. So yeah, there never has been a better time. Yo, B-Wing, no problem. I'll also try to catch you later. Hey, you have some fun at your job after your very well-earned coffee pause. You're on 16 Divine Pity. Okay, so Divine Pity starts at 12. You're at 16, which means you have an 8% additional rate, which tomorrow's 12%. Yeah, okay, 20% chance at the Lego is pretty freaking good. What's next weekend? 2x, 15x, Elwyn, Hudson, when leaks. Next weekend is gonna be 2x banner. And that's about it. Nah, I don't know, we might even be able to already have a look at it in the notice. Because they sometimes do put it in a bit earlier already. No. Honestly, next week is gonna be chill. Tomorrow you stream again, free to play and main 2, pulls maybe. Pulls absolutely, and after that the free to play account, yeah. We're gonna do a bunch of summons on the main account, like 700? Something close to 700. Depending on how many gems we get back and blah blah blah, but something along the lines of 700. Is Aris a good hero? If you want it fast, if you want it quick, I would give him an A. An A is, he's basically a very solid hero, he does his job well, but he's not super exceptional, right? He's someone you pull and then you're like, oh, nice, I got him, but you're not going to jump out of your seat, but you're also not going to regret having pulled him. He's basically a must-have for people that have intentions to play a Nightmare team but do not own a Toreador. So yeah, if you have intentions to play a Nightmare team and content but you do not own a Toreador, he's almost a must-have with the amount of buffs and usefulness he provides. Is Lycia a good one, and when can he be used? Lycia is indeed a very good legendary, and he can be used all the way from the beginning. So what Lycia is what we classify as obviously an AoE mage. AoE mages are very, very important for Gear Raid 1 and very, very important for Gear Raid 2. So you're going to be using him from the beginning in Gear Raid 1 and in Gear Raid 2. And his special role comes in more towards the end game with this effect called anti-healing. So anti-healing starts mattering the further you get into the game. For example, in Gear Dungeon 1, stage 19, so when you start to get the shiny mythic gear, he can actually stop the enemies from healing, and that is a huge advantage for that stage. Furthermore, there is something called Gear Dungeon 1, and in Gear Dungeon 1 he also provides that anti-heal. Since everyone is asking, lol, I'ma ask too. How long should Lore stay up until her Rage Regen passive works? You put in Lore and you take her out instantly. Instantly. So, the reason why you take her out instantly is because Lore has a talent. And that talent says every time she dies, which also counts as retreating her, she grants 50% rage cap to all allies in the 8 tiles around her, right? And if you have a Volker in your team, that reduces her respawn time from 60 seconds down to 45. And with 45 seconds and a 50% rage regen, basically you're getting more than 1% rage per second, which is even slightly faster than what an Elowin provides rage regen wise. What's my thoughts on Aylin? I used her in Void Rift today and her healing seems to be pretty crazy. Aylin is straight up healing. Aylin is straight up healing with a slight touch of reduced damage taken for allies. If you really are just looking for healing, like in the healer codex, nothing really beats her. But in most cases, you're looking for healing plus extra. So for example, healing with rage regen, healing with damage reduction, healing with invigoration, healing with attack speed boosts to pretty much increase your DPS, right? If it's just about healing, she's top tier. If it's about healing but also doing something else, she isn't that great. Did I test Anora's A1 at all? Sounds like a CC machine, but I wonder if it translates in the game. Yes, I did play around with it, but it is not that special. So most of the time what happens is your units are getting blocked already, right? They're getting blocked, and if you then immobilize them, so stop them from moving, it doesn't really do much. And you're not really going to run into scenarios where you have to stop enemies on the way somewhere. I guess the best example would be the event stage. In the event stage, that immobilize is top tier, but in most cases you are already attacking units that aren't moving. GVG is completely lost. You wanna know why? Build a team with Cyrus, Boreas, Anora, Immerit, Elowin, and it's GG. It's just GG, right? Because you get freezes, more freezes, longer freezes, immobilized, slows, magic damage, normal damage, disgusting lord ability, way too many blocks. So this is like the dream team. Cyrus plus Anora plus Boreas plus Elowin. Plus Immerit, obviously. Oi, 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 oi. Would you look at this? There you go. This is the best Bruno showcase ever. Wait, why the fuck did I pull him to the left? That's a fail. Look at him. Perfect range for this stage. So I am saying you should go for a Nora A1 only if you have Cyrus. Only if you have Cyrus. If not, it's not worth the trouble in my opinion. Satcham crying in the corner. Yep, I mean Satcham just copied the MVP, Bruno. It's like his own fault, you know? Like, how dare he? Yep. Like, look at him go. And now Big Boy Ultimate. Boom. 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 So yeah, he's doing his best. Yep, the fact that we pulled Vortex as our very first non-guaranteed legend, non-guaranteed epic is crazy. I got 2 Vortex copies and 2000 summons. I got a soulstone from the shop today. You should also use your normal soulstones, right? The epic soulstones you get from Guild Boss, you should also use those on him. He's absolutely worth it. Okay, what exactly was our quest? Oh yeah, we were supposed to do Insignia of Endurance. Brother, Yep, Bruno the Map Sniper. That is his new nickname. Like, honestly, Bruno's design is cool. Bruno has that classic fantasy vibe, also with the the awesomeness of like an artillery gun, but his damage multipliers just sadly don't match up to the optical hype. What Odyssey stage will sell 20 epics or something? Stage 70. Interesting. That is a very interesting Odyssey. Ooh, you know, I can't wait to fuse Abomination and Micah. Those are gonna be hyped. Especially because they require non-popular epics, right? So we can, with a peace of mind, get rid of them. Though I do see us getting Micah before we get Abomination. Because Daemon is super rare when it comes to epics for no apparent reason. And Vortex, we need to wait for a second copy. Because I'm not going to give away my Vortex just for an Abomination unless I get a second one. That would be awesome. How about we suggest that to the developers, huh? How about we be like, alright, what if you turn Bruno into a summoner and what he summons is automatic cannons? You got that Endora synergy, him being useful, and dwarf lovers and fantasy enthusiasts in general are going to be big happy. That would be pretty smart. Are you ready for 6 stages of melee content? Yay. Okay, what do we have? We got Cerberus, we got Borut, we got Gluttony, And we have Cyrene. Could be better. Buff Bruno summons a mini Saturn turret with 300% hero attributes. You know, you sure as hell know that would be so absolutely broken. Like, imagine Bruno having 10,000 attack. The turret would have 300,000 attack. Struck out on Anora, eh? If they give Anora even more support, I would be all the happier for it, indeed. Bonner could have like a 30-second cooldown to drop a turret like Elwyn drops here. Oh, that would also be so nice. Getting like that turret that you can decide where to place, and it doesn't consume usages for like placements. That would be good. But there's one issue with it. The cannon is most likely going to be a platform unit, right? And at least when it comes to platform units, most of the time your platforms are full. Auto hacks, 31 blues, nothing yet. Gonna sleep till I can use my gems tomorrow. Indeed. You should definitely catch some sleep and wait till tomorrow, yeah. Bruna maybe work like I, just place auto cannons. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? About what? About what being worth? Yeah, Mile, I keep it in mind. I'll make a suggestion to the devs. Should I make a video about it? Or should I just suggest it to them by text? Because I guess we could make like a little PowerPoint where we show like Bruno having like a cooldown, thinking a bit about like skill description and balancing it already. Or should we just suggest it to the devs and see what they have in store? If I had exactly 250 summons, I would go for Nora. If I had exactly 250, I would go for Nora. If I had 250 plus 30, I would go Anora, pity on Lucius, Anora. And if I had any more than that, I would go Anora and then the rest into Lucius. Watch Rames has one great problem and it needs to be fixed. Building a mini set. Honestly, that would be so hilarious. Having like mini Satrums on the map that shoot for like 1,000,000 damage. Calypso should get a talent. Okay, if Calypso would get a talent, what talent would it be to make her viable? I'm guessing is your question. Okay, what talent would I give? Would I give her to make her viable? Honestly, if you have full stacks, like if you have full stacks of her ultimate summon, right? If you have full stacks of whatever they are called, she gets 25% defense penetration. Perfect. Like, if you reach max seal stones, increases defense penetration by 15% or something like that. 15 to 20 to 25%. That would skyrocket her for the simple reason that she would do a crap ton more damage and be way more relevant in content like, for example, Guild Boss 2, because Guild Boss 2 just has too high attack, like too high defense, and if you can penetrate a bit of that defense, that would already be a big step up. Okay, so a lot of people are confused about what buffs Anora, what is considered a summoner. and this whole shenanigan, let me show you the one trick you need to figure out if Anora interacts with the unit. So, we go to Calypso, and we take a look at her ultimate, at her kit description, right here, right? Let's move to chat. It says damage escalating, okay? That's the only thing it says. But if we go to someone like, oh, that's unfortunately made. Screw you, devs. But if you go to someone like Kate, it says summon right here as a tag, right? If you go to Kriya, where are you? It says summon as a tag. So basically it should also say so for Novras. It just doesn't say it yet. Damn devs, why do you do me like that? Basically the tell is if it says summon in the description. The only ones that work at the moment are Novras, Kate, Kriya, Cyrus. Yeah, I think it's only these 4 units that get buffed at the moment. Only Cyrus, Kriya, Novras, Kate. Yeah, those are the only summoners at the moment. Yeah, I know it says summons, but you know who also says summons? You know which retard also says summons? He says activate, after activate summon thunder that deals damage. I had to test Raiden. To see if he is a summoner, because it said he summons thunder, right? But no, it doesn't. Seku, as far as I'm concerned, Wailing Skull doesn't count as a standalone summon. Obviously, A3 Anora endgame viable, super special unit. To be fair, the synergy between Anora and Kriya is really good. The reason for that is if you take a look at the Curse Cult and at Kriya. At Kriya, she summons a lot of these Stormcrows that also basically disappear after 15 seconds, right? She summons a lot of them, and when they disappear, Anora gets the attack increase, and also Kriya takes more of a support role, because Anora is the one that weakens all the enemies, and Kriya comes in to deal like the final blow, right? So Kriya just gets the final blow, and that is what then allows you to basically win, right? And Anora weakens the enemies, Kriya gets the final blow, Kriya gets stronger and stronger because she summons more crows, does overall more damage because she stacks up kills, and then that's basically about as much synergy as you're going to get here. Why can't I see the Nora banner on the new account? Do I have to complete a certain story? Here, go to events. You have it right here on Sunday. So the reason why it's on Sunday is because for whatever reason, for the Nora banner, your account needs to be 4 days old. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 days. That's why it's on Sunday. Luckily enough, we can pull on Boreas Lucius Ares banner already tomorrow. 50k Dragon Blood and stage 10 gear dungeons, here I come. I don't want to disappoint you too much, but I wouldn't put too much trust into Kriya in Guild Boss, okay? Just as a little warning, okay? Don't put in too many hopes for Kriya to surprise you in Guild Boss, okay? It's gonna be a very, very difficult road to make anyone say that Kriya is viable in Guild Boss. Oh, Brian, that is just for a new account, right? It's just the 4-day account needs to be created rule. Yes, indeed. Kriya isn't the smartest of ideas if you want to reach 50k. I got all the summoners Cyrus I used the most. The summons are handy when you are on the boss stage when last place unit gets clapped. Absolutely. Though, to be fair, I guess Cyrus is the only one that summons with the HP bar, right? Only his skeletons can actually get hit. The crows, the windbeak birds, and the straw minions are all untouchable. How come I'm not streaming on Twitch anymore? Twitch is basically more of a like super casual thing. When I for example want to play some music that isn't quite exactly copyright, or basically if I have a plan for what I want to do that day, I do it on YouTube. If I just do a stream because I want to stream, or because I, for example, have to grind something out for my account, then I do it on Twitch, right? If I have like a plan, if I have like a mission, I do it on YouTube, and if it's more of a casual or just getting stuff done stream, then that's most likely going to happen on Twitch. That's my general plan for the moment. Oh, you used to think that Lunaria summoned stuff during her ultimate? I mean, technically speaking, she summons a bow, so you're not wrong. Bye bye, Cerberus. Huh? Come on, kill yourself. There we go. Yeah. Obviously said with the best intentions, right? Okay, stage 6. We are finally at the last stage until we can progress Volker Quest once more. Yo, Graveler. I did explain the reason a few, what was it? What is it? Not many. I mean, I explained the reason like 2 minutes ago, but it's more of a, I stream on Twitch if it's more casual, and I stream on YouTube if I have a plan for the stream. So, yeah. I will do stream. Basically, you see me on Twitch, but just not today. Oi, 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 oi. Have you seen how he smoked all of those units? Shit. Nah, but that 5k damage, and I think it was even a crit, potentially. Man, that looked fancy. Who is squishier? I guess time will tell. That's the one guy you're missing for Cultist 12, him or Magda. If you pull a legendary, and if it's not the legendary on the banner, there's always a chance it could be Cerberus. There's always a chance for that brief moment of enjoyment, because you did pull something that helps you in any way, shape or form. So basically not having Cerberus just increases your anticipation for off-banner legendaries, right? You just gotta see it positively. You just gotta cap, okay? You just gotta get a heavy dose of cap and then life's gonna be good. Yeah. Honestly, Gluttony is a special case, okay? Sometimes he just is a bit too hungry, alright? And sometimes he has to eat units that aren't that useful, okay? Okay, own 3 fighters or defenders of promotion grade 3. No, we're going to get trapped in quests again. So this time we need 30 plus 30 plus too much. Okay. Here we go, stage 6. And we go 17 times. Alright. Does Liam work for Void Rift Crimson Star? Yes, absolutely he does. But he's not gonna be able to do it on his own. Man, does that game look shit. If you play it on like a BlueStacks version. I guess there's a reason for this. Let's go with Ultra. Wahahaha. Okay, anything y'all wish to see as entertainment while these autos are ongoing? There sadly really isn't all that much I can do about these autos just taking forever. We also haven't yet unlocked background fight. So is there anything that you want to see? Be it for example, give me a challenge like clear X dungeon with X units. Or I guess we could play Immortal Codex. Honestly, the choices is obviously up to us here. We could also play some Guild Boss. The decision is nice. The decision is yours to make. I think I had someone in mind to give a legendary crystal to. I just don't know who. Oh yeah, Dahlia. Haha. Please don't be the block one. Yay, we got Dahlia maxed. Perfect. It only took 9 skill crystals. It only took 9 skill crystals. Okay, Crimson Star using Liam. Yeah, but for that I would need to play Void Rift and that takes like 2 hours to get there. How about we try to make Dahlia work in Gear Dungeon 1? Huh? How about that? Does that sound like a plan? Because I did speculate that there's a certain chance she is going to be able to work if you have an exclusive artifact. So let's have a look at if her exclusive artifact changes anything for Gear Dungeon 1. Like, I know how to use her, but I'm wondering about the bottom lane. Can she work in the bottom lane with her now exclusive artifact? Straight off the bat, we're going to go all out, okay? We're going to go with strong units. And if it works, we can reduce, right? First we see if it works. Clear Gear Dungeon 2 stage 6 without Edith, Hudson and Canelian. Yeah, but that requires Iowa. And I sadly don't have an Iowa. I wish I could. But I don't have an Iowa. Do y'all think if you use Sadie's ultimate, you can survive a Volker explosion? Now I kind of want to know. It works with Ezreal, yeah, because Ezreal... I'm just wondering about the amount of damage, if it's too much, right? You put Sadie after a year of playing? Nice. You're not really going to need her as much anymore, but with her usefulness for Guild Boss 2, she's already pretty good. Burn a Lego Soulstone on Volker in order to get that extra range? No. I have 2 tutorials on my channel that both use A0 Volkera to actually beat the stage, even using Hollow and Laurel instead of Elowen. Okay, where is my set? Where is my Rage region set? I know it's somewhere. Oh. Hey, Jaqueen! Thank you, man. Appreciate the membership. For those curious, let me... do I link it? Nah, screw it. You know, I went through my thumbnails yesterday and I figured out the reason why the no Elowen and the no Volkera Gear Dungeon 1 Stage 6 runs never really popped up or popped off. Because I labeled it Gear Dungeon 6 instead of like Gear Dungeon 1-6 or Gear Dungeon Stage 1-6. It just said Gear Dungeon 6, and who's in their right mind is going to go search for Gear Dungeon 6, right? Okay, we wanted to test Gear Raid 1 Stage 6 using Dahlia with her exclusive artifact while still providing her with the proper rage build. So let's see, do I have it saved? No. Then where is it? I guess I could check. Oh, it's on Liam. It's most likely partly on Liam. Horus. Then we bring, I don't know, Fiona with the tank. Ah, the Vienna needs Dolores too. Would you use some unusable characters as a challenge? What characters would you consider unusable? A lot I've done 9.5k summons and no say the only Nobna I miss Gwendolyn and Falche don't count, and not talking about it. Yeah, sure. You know that kind of feels like, let me have a look at it, right? That kind of feels like saying, I have every single legendary. Lugaru doesn't count, Giselle doesn't count, Elder doesn't count, Adair doesn't count, Helga doesn't count, Uridin doesn't count, Magnus doesn't count, Admiral Claw doesn't count, Kinesa doesn't count, Voldemort doesn't count, Magda doesn't count, Felin doesn't count, Rock doesn't count, Reeves doesn't count, Crowder doesn't, Cyrus doesn't, Garn doesn't, you get what I mean. But yeah, obviously they all don't count. Facts. Use clear to clear any endgame stage. Alright. Okay. How much support are we allowed to give her? Honestly, maybe I should save that skill dust, huh? I feel like it would be more useful spent on other heroes. Only one anti-healer? Sure. I mean, what anti-healer? Artemis? Like, Kriya, Artemis, Mary, Dolores, Laurel, Hollow, Volker, Elowen should suffice. I should be fine. Okay, let's reduce the settings back to low, cause apparently emulator with stream and all that ain't happy or isn't too happy with it. So we got enough experience. We can max. We need to make a couple 5 stars. Let's work on that real quick. Baboom. And yes, I know. Corridor. Is Corridor of Glory active at the moment? No, I think it starts tomorrow, huh? Hehe. Whoops. Whoopsie. Oh, it is active. Now that's good. We like that. We need an epic anti-heal? Abso-fucking-lutely. Truer words have never been spoken. Well, we're lacking in the resource department, which means we would also need to run autos just for Kriya. So the Kriya test has to sadly, very sadly, be postponed. Oh no, not the Kriya test. Yeah? You would feel bad for me if I upgraded Kriya? Alright, so from Kriya to Dahlia. BP. Yeah, honestly, I think we can test the beginning here without actually needing. Yeah, no, I mean, we shall see exactly how good she is, right? Obviously, we make it a bit unfair by going for double rage regen, but to be honest, what do you expect, huh? Oh, and Dolores. We can't miss a good Dolores. So we bring in Dahlia, we bring in Dolores, we bring in Hollow. Nope. Isolde first. Basically, we're giving her every single advantage imaginable. We should have waited. My mistake. We should have waited until they start to move to trigger her ult. Probably. Maybe not. Hard to say, honestly. I don't, yeah, we probably shouldn't have waited. Or maybe, I don't know. I don't know. Let's say, what if we do not wait? Or if we do wait, I guess. Here we have some extra rage. That is indeed some small damage. Obviously this test I've already run it a couple of times. If you do play it like this, you really need basically Artemis down here. Or like someone super strong when it comes to anti-healing. To actually use her to succeed. Well, 49 summons in on Honora and no dice. I'm at like 96 to 200 less. Lego Seraphina, I guess hold till tomorrow. Absolutely. Absolutely hold till tomorrow. Get that Lucius. Then go back to the banner and enjoy life. I mean, we have the units. So I guess we can try it. So we go with Artemis here. Artemis gets this one, because why not? I bring... We do not own a Valkyria though. Then how do I deal with the top? How difficult will it be to get the exclusive artifact for Nora? I thought it was difficult, but with the addition of Tower Mode, if you want to know more about the Tower Mode, new video on the channel right now. It's like a 2-minute watch. Let me just actually ping it for those that are interested. It's like a 2-minute watch, and you figure out exactly why it is so easy to actually get it. Hey, your queen! You stabbed me in the back! You spoiled my 2 minutes of fame. Nah. But yeah, basically Tower Mode makes it really accessible. Tower Mode makes it really accessible to get it done. And you know who's going to be the one to make it accessible? Me! Big old, good old me. I'm going to sit my ass down, spend like 6-7 hours, however long it takes, to get the most out of Tower Mode, right? To make the teams as easy as possible, as accessible as possible. 4 days. 4 days and a couple hours. Or maybe a bit longer. 3 days, 18 hours. Is Alpha Event stage playable during the whole event, or does it close in 4 days? It will be playable during the whole event. Is Guild Wars 2 based on RNG? I've got 4k blood while testing and now I cannot surpass 3k somehow with the same comp and strategy. No. I mean, a bit. The only RNG part in Guild Wars 2 is the falling stones. The more hardening stacks the boss gets, the more falling stones he gets, and they drop on random targets. Why is it so hard to find the pieces I'm looking for? Am I misremembering the strategy? Yes, I am. Hey, apart from Elwyn and Midan, who else can cleanse the poison in Guild Wars 2? Is there no one else? Dosomi and Eunomia. Dosomi, Ancient Exclusive Chaotic. Eunomia, Ancient Exclusive, and Arbiter. Okay, how many more runs? Damn. Just someone ran in front of my window and just fell down, and I just had to check if they're alright. So we're almost done, 15 out of 17, which means we might need to put our experiment on hold. Stuck with only Midan then? Yeah, we need an epic. We need a new epic that cleanses, we need a new epic that provides anti-heal. It's just too important. If you are endgame, okay? If you are endgame, what you can do is you can kill the boss, APOC 1, right? You can kill APOC 1 before he applies poison for the second time. So the phase starts, he applies poison, and you kill him before he does it again. If you do that twice, you'll only have 12 stacks of poison and you can reach 30k without any cleansers. Is it super realistic? No. Is it the only way available at the moment? Sadly, yes. Alright. Capture. Let's once more check the team. I feel like I'm missing something crucial. I watched the Gita and Run 6 video, I got Elo and Volk, but I don't have Isolde any other Northern Lord. Should I use the rare one or fuck the Lord? Fuck the Lord. Just use 2 tanky tanks. Just use tanky tanks. Preferably tanks with invulnerability. Because that can save you at the end. Okay, if we have Dahlia, if we have Viana, what do we need? I think it's another tank. Yeah, and no, Dolores? Dolores was there. I hit 15k chest in APOC 1 after much grinding and gearing. Hey, nice. That's strong. That's a nice improvement. What are we missing? What is my brain not registering at the moment? Oh yeah, I remember. Okay, I think we're done. Yep. We get back to this experiment as soon as we're trapped once more. Hey, what's good? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Let me actually copy it and put it into Google Translate. Let's have a look. What does this stand for? Google Translate. There we go. Pain? That sounds interesting. The translation is pain, and apparently it's meant to be spelled or spoken Tong Mi. I probably completely butchered it, but hey, pain was good. Alright, so back on the grind. We're still not finished. We're not even finished. We're not even finished yet. We obviously need 2 people at 3. And I don't think these resources are enough to actually put another one up to 3. I guess we could try borrowed. No, it's not enough. Ay, ay, ay. Wait. One question, I have pity when I hit 200 summons, right? No way, I got it after 2 summons. Hey, GG. Fuck yeah. That is definitely not pain, that is pleasure. In the best sense. Congrats, man. That's big. See, this is a very good application of streamer luck, right? You watch the stream, you got lucky, streamer luck, right? Or I guess you could call it stream luck, but you know, that's dope, man. I hope she helps you wherever you need her. Yo, CC was good. Finally some karma. Alright. Looks like you did already suffer a bit. You sub? Hey! Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, let's pull up the main account once more. If you're playing for 14 days, she's gonna help you a bunch. She's gonna help you a whole lot. So, absolute congrats. Yeah, you don't need a Dolores, you don't need a Hollow, you don't need a Elowin to boost her. Okay. You're done with Gear Red 1, okay? Karmit plus Nora, easy. Also, Karmit is super strong. Don't underestimate Karmit. If you haven't built him yet, Karmit is super strong. Alright, we might be ready. Yeah, the story Doom said. You summoning for Waldron tomorrow, Saturday? Yeah. Because I already have Praetus. If you have Praetus, go for Voldy. If you don't have Praetus, wait for Praetus. Guess we gotta put it on hold a bit longer. Until we're stuck again once more. What is the Vulker Doom set? Oh, right here. Let me show you directly. You know that you get story, that you get gear out of the story, right? In chapter 13, if I'm not wrong. Like chapter 12 or 13, right here. So in this Vulker chapter down here, 12 or 13, that is where you get gear, right? And that gear rolls completely full purple. And if you put that set on Anora, she's gonna be amazing. Will Vierna's skill ever come to the normal shop in-game? You mean Vierna's skillstone? I'm not quite certain what the exact rotation was. But we have some bangers coming up. I think like a Satcham Soulstone and stuff like that. So, in the future, probably. I can't go higher than gear rate 1 stage 8. Maybe I can push higher with my new Anora. You should definitely. Let me give you a tip. Put as much attack as you possibly can on Anora and on Karmet, okay? So, for example here. This piece with attack bonus and an attack set. Here you would want this piece with attack bonus and crit rate, right? Put as much attack as you physically can on Anora and Karmet, and gear rate 1-8 is going to be an absolute breeze. Own 3 Fighters or Defenders of Promotion grade 3, which we did. We are 13 out of 14. Come on, are we for real now? I have so many chaotics. I have to go for Voldy, Banner, Garn Banner not gonna be soon. Sure. If you're looking for a Chaotic Lord, absolutely fine to go for Voltron. Let's see how much progress we can make here before we actually need to stop. Maybe, just maybe, we might want to actually use Isolde's ultimate. I kind of wanted the Epic Ranger from the banner, but I think it's smart to stop and continue summoning tomorrow. If you really do not have, a single copy of Idril, I'm not going to say you shouldn't go for it. Like, Idril is strong. Idril is indeed very strong. So it wouldn't be too bad of an idea, alright? No! Make your blossoms go away! Stupid... Hey! Hello? No! Dahlia! No! Woo! Arrow probably was a bit too late still, huh? I guess a bit too late, and at the end of the day, sadly not enough damage. Which is kind of what I expected, because I did that test all the way like 2 months ago. How deep should I go for the Epic Ranger? Honestly, do like 20 more summons. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. Do 20 more. If it doesn't happen, it is what it is. Go for the banner tomorrow. 20 more. Is reaching 100% crit essential, then going double attack or vice versa? Like, which one should be prioritized first? crit should always be 90% plus, okay? It is not, it needs to be 100. As long as it's 90% plus, it's fine. The more crit damage you have in your kit, the higher the importance of 100% crit becomes. Let's say you're running 300, 400% crit damage, then obviously you rather want 100% crit rate, but anything from 90% is fine, 95% you're good to go, 97% it starts mattering less and less, and at 99% it's basically the same. I was going to bid some pity for tomorrow's banner. Got 4 early Legos, pulled them with like 50 to 60 summons. Got 3 new. Krark, Abs, and Ajax, 3rd copy of Regulus. Ajax is amazing. Abs and Krark and Regulus are the tax you had to pay to get so lucky in 50 summons. Scorch on my first. Yeah, Scorch is only decent. Aeon? Did you have Aeon already? Because if you didn't, she's a perfect fit for Honora. If you didn't have Aeon before... Yeah, day 1 2 Legos is crazy. No, I don't think there's a Karmet banner anytime soon. Because the Edith banner already had Karmet featured on it, and that was like 2 months ago at a maximum. Clear stages in Gear Raid 1 to obtain 2 pieces of gear from the Vitality or Iron Fortress set. Vitality or Juggernaut. So basically we're supposed to push Gear Raid 1, and if we find Vitality pieces in the process, that's a win. Oh. Shamir is decent. But hey, you got another legendary and 20 pulls? You regret trying not going for Edith? Honestly, it's just one dungeon. It is just one gear dungeon. And that's like all she does, okay? She does one gear dungeon, and that's when it stops. It's not that bad. You don't have to worry too much about it. Why did you do 70? I said 20! Ah! Yes, I mean... Hey, at least you got Aeon. Aeon is really, really good. So my tip for Aeon is, don't build her. Just use her as a lord. Sounds like a weird tip, but really, don't build Aeon, just use her as a lord. I didn't really try for Edith, but I got her, then on the next one I pulled her, I won, okay. You follow me for a few weeks. Where am I from? I am from Germany. Nah, I'm from Germany. Oh, Vitality set, beautiful. So, Pain, how is it looking like? Do you still have any summons left? Or did you give the last of your bread away now, huh? Is there anything left for you to spend, or is everything gone with your 50 extra? Oh, I am from the Niedersachsen, but born in Berlin and lived there for most of my life. Only recently went to the Niedersachsen. Alright, we also successfully cleared this stage here. Another piece of Vitality gear. Fingers crossed. Give us that W. Come on. Yes, let's go. Easy. What am I aiming for? The restriction is free to play, right? We're not going to touch a single we're not going to touch a single cent. We're not going to get anything. Wait. Equip 2 fighters or defenders each with 2 pieces of gear from the Vitality or Iron Fortress set. Okay, we can manage that. We can buy something in the shop. We need Vitality weapons. That's one. Is there a second weapon somewhere? We have to do it anyway, okay? My gems, my precious. To be fair, I think no one in this entire game space and community would take you up on that deal. So yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty hard to trade A1 Edith for an Hatset. But that's just my humble opinion on the matter. Alright, Vitality here. And Vitality here. Next off, Vitality here. And Vitality here. Easy. Easy. Are the gears from new dungeons better than gear from Dungeon Raid 2 since I can't farm 19? If you want to compare the new sets from the new gear dungeons with the blue sets, yes. If you want to compare them with the red sets, no. Mainly because it's so hard. Because it's so hard to get them. And hey yo, can we get some hype for Bruno? Look at him. He can hit all 3 of them. Bruno, Bruno, Bruno. He's good. Bruno, Bruno. Sad Bruno. But hey, he's doing his job. Is Magmus useful at all in anything I just got him? Yes. Magmus you're going to mainly use in any fighter content. So you can use him in Conqueror Codex, AMR, and Gear Dungeon 2 actually. He actually works in Gear Dungeon 2 if you basically if you build him tanky and put him on the left lane, he can do that lane by himself. Exactly. Bruno! Bruno! That is unusual. Have you ever seen a stage like this? A stage where you can place on legit every tile? That's interesting. We actually had every tile to choose from. Frostbits, I haven't unlocked the Enora banner yet because the account needs to be 4 days old for that. So instead of going for the Enora banner, I decided to use my first pity on just the standard banner because I knew that at 50 summons we get in, or 50 to 60 summons we get into the legendary. So we went into the banner, did summon 40 and got a Cerberus, and did summon 50 and got a Sadie. So we're sitting on Sadie and Cerberus, and now we are trying to save as many resources and grind out as many resources as possible for the 2x 15x tomorrow, because I highly doubt we're going to be able to amass 250 summons until Enora banner ends. Pain, you better keep that to yourself, yeah. But why don't you listen to me? I said 20. Why do you go 250? But she's worth it. Hi, I'm new to this game. I played for 2 weeks and I just... Spy-Fi, you are lucky as hell that there is no way to acquire Praetus at the moment. Okay. You're lucky as hell that there's no way to realistically acquire him at the moment. Okay, so I'ma let this slide. I'ma let this slide and I'm gonna take you serious for the next few questions, okay? Nah. 220, 200, 2000, 20,000, 2%, 0.2%, 200%. It's all the same thing. Pope on a Thursday. Yes, sir. We've been popping popes on a Thursday. See, there could have been a chance if there was like an Arbiter pack, right? Oh yeah, for those. If you wanna spend money, don't buy summons. Wait for the Arbiter pack. Arbiter pack is again going to be 70 bucks, chance for Praetors. Basically for all Arbiters, and it's gonna release in like a week or two, most likely. Probably around the time the Pope banner comes. So for those that really want to spend 70 bucks on something of increased value, do it on the Pope banner. Where can I find out which artifact is good for which champs? You can watch a generate tier list. I have something called the Artifact 101. Or you watch dedicated guides. If you have a champion you're curious about, that actually... basically, if you want to know it for a champion, you just search for the champion and you find a guide and you watch that video, for example, right? But this one is pretty much everything you need to know about artifacts. Artifact 101. There we go. Do I recommend buying the guaranteed Lego pack or Ancients? I can probably get Ancient Pity for the price of the guaranteed pack. Only if your pity is already high enough. If your pity is already high enough, buy Ancients. If your pity is at 0, buy the pack. Because normally for 70 bucks you're in no world ever going to be able to get an Ancient Pity if you don't have it built already. Dude, this is absurd. I have all Lords A5 and I only use Stones and Pyrus and I still don't have a Lunette. Infinity Carrot, this is indeed absolutely absurd. And yes, fusions are a walk in the park. Like, fusions are too easy in this game. They really are. Too easy. Basically, do your daily stuff, do what you usually do. Bruno! The goat! No way! We can attack the slimes! Wow! No, why should you complain about it? I take easy over ridiculously hard every single day. Bruno! Look at him go! Oh shit, they're getting healed. No, you're hitting the wrong people, Bruno. Get him! Get him, Tiger! Hit the other... okay, looks like we would need to give Bruno better gear. If we gave Bruno better gear, we would probably be able to have him kill those. Oh! Aww. You're teasing me, you naughty naughty. I was hoping to get Aelin from my pulls for Myra Fusion, but I didn't get her. Oh, Evelyn! Yeah, Evelyn is a real Heidi person. When it comes to pulling certain... Oh, he did it! Clutch! He did it. So when it comes to Aelin, Evelyn, you confused me. When it comes to Evelyn, she has overall a lower drop rate than your average epic. And look at this, the boss should now only be a third as strong. Like, look at this, it's small boss. It's baby boss. It's weak boss. That is why Bruno is the GOAT. Anyone knows if Praetor's Banner will come to Asia server at the same time? Yes. When we get the Praetor's Banner, Asian server also get the Praetor's Banner. That is 100% confirmed. Ay, extra gems. Nice. Rewards available. Woo. Okay, clear XP rate on any difficulty. We could push campaign to the next XP. Yeah, we're going to push campaign to the next XP rate. Crazy! We're already in chapter 5! Didn't we just start like 2 minutes ago? Nah, but chapter 5 we're already going pretty fast. The dream of chapter 8-4 is coming ever closer. Oh shit, we can't block? Or at least not up front. No, no, healer. Hello? Healer? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you hear that a lot. Basically, apparently Watcher of Realms is the Raid Shadow Legends escape for whatever reason. You really do hear that a lot. A lot of people being unhappy with Raid and migrating towards Watcher of Realms for reasons, right? Yeah, the stage gave you a tough time. Are we in manage? Because we're experts at what we do. Hey, we have the death effect from Cerberus. He is finally complete. Would I ever consider doing content on GVG? I already been considering it for quite a while, you know? With us getting like season 3 of GVG, I was like, maybe I get back behind it. Maybe I do stuff. But it always something else comes up, right? Oh, let me make a GVG video. They release like fucking 7 new legendaries. Oh, let me make a release. Let me release a GVG video. They get the funny idea to what is a good example? To release a game mode that people want to clear, but obviously not everybody can clear, which means I need to spend the time to go in to grind that stage just so everybody has like almost equal chances to be able to clear the stage, right? It's all basically a lot of time-consuming things that stop me from doing it. But whenever I do get the time or have a day where I don't exactly know what kind of video I want to make, obviously GVG will then be more considered. Especially now with the anniversary, I just rather just stay focused on overall anniversary content and yeah, in general just but basically just focus. That was so stupid of me. We should have put the tank there. Hey, no problem, Red. I make one for the better stages too. As soon as we get those, and also tower stages, right? because tower stages are also going to be equalized, which means we as newer players with our account right here do also have a chance to actually clear it. Yo, what's with the raids for Nora? Here a lot of people thought that I put it right away. I had 12. Fresh Pity did 110 summon and she was in the very first one. It might be a hidden anniversary present. Who knows? But to be honest, the same kind of accusations also came up around the Dahlia banner, with a lot of people getting her suspiciously early. But there were also people that got unlucky, right? So I guess it's most of the time again going to be like confirmation bias, right? Only the people that do get her early would go like, oh wow, I got her early. And only the people that are unlucky would talk about, for example, taking 250 summons. If you have like an average run of 150 summons, chances are you're not necessarily going to be all that outspoken about it, because it's pretty standard. Yeah, it's not about if you get her on 250, it is what you get before 250, right? It is what did you get while you had to go that far. Been away for a time, you completed Void Rift Nightmare yet? No, but we unlocked Arena! Oh, shit. No, this is going to require us to play Arena. Ay ay ay. I also got Lucia and some other Legos. I don't mind it at all because at least I could get 250. Yeah, that's the best part, right? A guaranteed Lego is a guaranteed Lego, and that is a fact. Cerberus the Arena God. Yep, we're going to turn into absolute arena monsters. Is Constance good? Yes. And there is one scenario where Constance becomes ridiculously incredible, and that is if you don't have Dolores. If you don't have Dolores, the value of Constance rises astronomically. So what Constance does is she provides inspiration. Inspiration is the strongest buff in existence for this game. And inspiration is so strong because attack is key. The more attack you have, the more damage you deal. The more attack you have, the more crit damage you can gear for. And Constance provides inspiration, and she's also a ground unit. A ground unit has certain advantages or disadvantages depending on the stage you play. So she also brings a unique benefit in being a ground unit. So yeah, Constance overall absolutely a very nice legendary to pull. Especially recently with Guild Wars 2, she's seen an increase in usage. Go Bruno! Look at him! He's attacking both of them! Wow! Go Bruno! Go Bruno! Let's go! Show him what you got! Okay, I mean, we could also just place down Cerberus and he also kind of attacks both of them, but that's not the point. The point is that Bruno is the GOAT. In Styx, Constance is a monster. Yep. Constance is just very incredible. Will I do a video about Bruno the GOAT? If he ever gets a rework, yes. If they ever treat Bruno to a rework, yes. Because at the moment, yes, he has nice range, but his output is kinda terrible. You started playing a couple weeks before the Reef banner and got only to 230 summons and didn't get him. Falshia 250, Dahlia 250, now first Lego Edith. Didn't expect anything else other than 250. You are a man that has suffered a lot. You are a man that needs to be helped, right? But still you persevered, even though you know it's going to be painful. You don't fret, you go back in and you do what must be done. Very, very commendable. Hey, level 14. Speed. Here we go. Okay, are we going to be able to beat this XP rate? Because factually speaking, our AoE damage is absolutely terrible. So how are we feeling? Is there a chance for us to beat this XP stage? Yes, no, maybe. What the expectations? We have pretty much ungeared units in Marine and in Voltus. We have Brienne, but she only does so much AoE damage. I got Hex and Valkyrie early, so it's good. Last couple months, pure pain. See? A bit of suffering, a bit of success, some more suffering, some more success, and yeah. Arbiter bundle better than buying 100 ancients, right? 30 absolutely. If it's between 30 ancients and the Arbiter bundle every single day. Honestly, even if the Arbiter bundle was twice as expensive and you would compare it to 60 ancients, it would still be a better deal. It would even be a better deal than 90 ancients. It is even a better deal than 110 ancients. It's probably even a better deal than 150 ancients. But 150 ancients could, RNG wise, turn out way better. At the end of the day, it's guaranteed, it's cheaper in comparison, and it's just your best way to get an extra Chaos Legendary. You pull 2 Legos at 100 pulls into the banner, that is very strong. But that also makes your pity situation weird. So when it comes... Oh no. Time ran out. Whoops. Whoopsie. Let's do that again. See if we can do it this time without the time running out. I think we waited too long early on. We should have went in a bit more aggressive. Is there a way to check current pity limits? Yes, you can check your summon history. If you check your summon history, you just have to count. Your alpha stage guide was pure gold, no Sealer Cetrum mating boss with Eluin. Thank you, appreciate that. Bruno, get him! What is a universal food? Pizza, right? If anyone had to pick like a universal food, it would probably be pizza. I don't have enough summons to get a Norbert. Should I try to get her? No. If you don't have enough summons to get a Nora guaranteed, summon on the banner tomorrow. Do you think it's worth putting a Soul Stone for A3 Warden, or should I wait to see if I can get Praetus for A1? Praetus for A1. Praetus for A1 first. Alright. What's Arbiter Bundle? Arbiter Bundle is you pay 70 bucks and you get a guaranteed Arbiter, so either a Legendary or a Lego Lord, right? And 70 for a guaranteed Legendary or Legendary Ancient unit is just the best deal that is possible. Okay, let's go pizza. We go with pizza and we take a picture and then we just save image as food. There we go. Then we go to sources and we take a text source. Come on. Generate text. And then we take... No, come on. Hello. Come on. Because at the end of the day, I am... Oh, it's already here. The Arbiter pack is already here. I think. Or is it? Do you need to be a certain level to get it? I don't know, because I bought it on my main account, so I can't check. So, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm only human after all, right? Because I'm only human after all, I need to get some food. So, I don't want to starve on you guys. It's been 6 hours straight. What's that document you get after each mission? Hey, CC, appreciate the super sticker? What the hell is a super sticker? And why is it 249? Appreciate it, man. Thank you. So, I'll be back as soon as possible. We'll queue in XP rate on difficulty 4. Twice on auto. So that we can continue right as soon as we're there. So, as said, W's. I'll be back in 10 to 15 minutes. I leave you with some music. I turn it up a bit more. And yeah, back to the adventures of Cerberus and Sadie. 26 minutes. That is basically 20 minutes, right? Did he do all the redeem codes yet? Yes, I think I did every one. Oh, every single one. Multiple food break. Nice. Nah, but on the note of the Arbiter pack, I don't think it's linked to conditions. I think it just exists. No. When it comes to in-game things, I'm very, very serious about. Okay, so we're supposed to bring a level 30 to level 40, which we're going to pick Brunor. Borut. Man, all them dwarves the same. Okay, rewards available, nice. Pieces of gear, nice. Extra gems, nice. Clear XP rate again? Okay. If the game wants us to do XOP Redo again, we do it again. But this time we do it auto. Twice. What? Hey yo! Appreciate that. What kind of sticker is this? Is that a... I don't know, what is that? Is that a golden... peach? Golden peach? I don't know. But I appreciate it, CC, with the 119 super sticker. So yeah, back we are, back on the grind. Right. Looks like a lemon with some thick cheeks. That turnip lemon better chill. Damn it, I remember playing the Cannon Girl so long ago, the nostalgia. Yep, there is indeed a lot of nostalgia when it comes to Marine. Marine is the OG. If they release rumored Lust banner doing this it's easy uninstall. Too much ads? Too much titties? Or just not enough monies? Okay. No, whatever. Let them walk. We don't need them anyway. It's just experience. Nah, but for real, when we do reach experience stage 7, we are going to take this a bit more seriously, because we're going to farm that one quite a lot. Decided to do couple templates towards pity on your break, ended up hitting another Edith, so 2 Edith, Seraphina and Ajax on 250, then 240, then a Nora. Nice. Give me a second here. Alright, that situation was resolved perfectly. Oh, already 1400 stamina. Nice. Some weekly quests. Some more experience. Some might say luck, but I feel if he uses gems for me and couldn't do pity manipulation tomorrow, I'm molding. The real question is, why did you summon so much in the first place? You could have also stopped and tried to force pity manipulation. By resetting your pity. Honestly, it's a bit unlucky, but it's still a high amount of legendaries. No doubt about that. Okay, we are stuck. We are officially stuck when it comes to Volker's quest. It was supposed to do Tide, stage 6. So let me note that down. We are stuck for day 1 after 6 hours, and if we subtract the food break, we are stuck after effectively playing for 6 hours and 12 minutes. But even though we're stuck, the grind never ends, because it does require us to just play campaign anyway, which means we set everything in our power towards beating hopefully 8-4. Have you ever taken a look at the rates in this game? Like, for example, the fact that you have a 0.5% chance at a legendary, and that times 58 still doesn't equal 100? So yeah, basically if we do just super simple math, this ends up being a 25% chance. So I don't think you got scammed, but you scammed yourself. You knew what you were getting yourself into. You're stuck with 850 stamina, farm XP rate. But to be honest, I wouldn't recommend XP rate, I would actually say farm promotion rate. If you're at any point stuck, you're going to do promotion rate rather than XP rate. You can do the after that point, right? And get rewards after? Exactly. We're basically... I don't know how much we're going to do from the other rewards, but we'll definitely do the story progression, and I think the rest just comes naturally. We're just going to do what we need to progress, and that's basically it. Yo, Ding Dong was good, but I don't think you should be going around saying what you said at the end there. It's not really appropriate. It's nothing too bad, but also makes you question, right? Why end your sentence like that? Huh? But basically, Ding Dong's sentence translates into yo, hello, hello, fucking shit. Was Gluttony nerfed in Void Rift Stage 2? Not specifically. Instead of Gluttony getting nerfed, the enemies just got changed into Elite tier, which inadvertently nerfed him. So it's either an intentional but sneaky nerf, or just an unfortunate coincidence. Once more, the great Bruno prevails. The great Bruno shows his infinite wisdom and patience with his incredible range. What a magnificent, magnificent showing of true power and value. He's just a little too enthusiastic. Maybe he's just happy to see me, huh? But maybe everything like this is cap. And just maybe he didn't even know what the hell it does. It's technically hidden, but there is websites and resources that tell you all the Volker quests. For example, we could check Mbucket's website. He still has a compilation on the storyline, and even though it's not 100% accurate, it is still pretty much up to date. Bruno skin ASAP, yes sir, but way more important, Bruno rework, give us that turret summon. Where is it? Oh shit, that's close. Ah, Bruno the GOAT. The GOAT. Hey, it was good. So yeah, for those just coming back, what did we do in 6 hours of gameplay? We reached chapter 5, we pulled 2 legendaries, one at summon number 40, one at summon number 50. Those are Cerberus and Sadie respectively. We 3-star promoted most of our heroes. And I guess that's the highlights already. We briefly touched upon the event stages, but I believe we either beat the first 2 or just a single one of those stages. We definitely are going to tackle them once more when we do actually require resources to get our very first 6-star. Is Seraphina just good jiggles? Any else usage? Yes, she is a very strong single target mage. If there is a stage where you need a single target mage, like for example Gear Dungeon 2, then Seraphina is the choice for you. So she's basically Nocturne, but different. Okay? Nocturne, but with a different approach. Alright, Milos, did you hear what I said about like the summary? I think so, right? Or did you ask after I gave the summary? So yeah, Seraphina has her place in single target content. You was in the middle of it? Ah, that's good? Bad? I think you got the gist of what we were able to do for the moment. This day 1 account gonna be epic only or something, or just a normal account where we push as much as possible. We basically try to min-max, try to take advantage of every system, of every mechanic, and goals are obviously going to be to speedrun the gear raids and potentially the gear dungeons, depending on circumstances. Holy shit, why is he hitting so hard? Like, come on bro, hit someone else. What is 2000 magic damage? It's just unfair, straight up. But it looks like he does a lot of magic damage, but is rather weak towards dealing with enemies that are close. Can we still save this? No? Okay. Okay, different strategy approach. We still bring in Bruno because his range is going to help us a lot. And then we just place, oh come on, I'm sorry, didn't wanna make that any smaller. And then our plan is probably going to be someone right in front of him and then Brienne right here to take care of him. $60 shard Lego, I got Magnus. Magnus is strong in a sense. He's a unique legendary, he has a rather unique kit, but he's also not super powerful. He's a good unit. And especially in Gear Dungeon 2, that is where he shows his true value, being tanky and at least doing reasonable damage at the same time. 15, 16. Yay. We wanted to place Bruno a bit further down, so we could have taken care of the aerial units right there. We're just going to throw Cerberus. We're just going to throw Cerberus at the boss and hope for the best. Yeah, that's a good plan. Man, I am smart. Any tips for Styx boss? I'm stuck on B+, I don't have Setrum though. Fuse Helga. Don't worry too much about Styx boss, try to fuse Helga before it ends. That is honestly the best progression tip for Styx. So this account is basically, I made so many mistakes and I'm gonna start over with all my knowledge and fuck everyone type and yeah, it's basically an isekai plot. I was one of the best players in this game, so I reincarnated into a new account to show everyone how good I am, or something like that. He might reach in my pocket. I mean, maybe that's not such a bad thing. Besides that, units that are useful on Styx in general are going to be Nightmare units. If you have Nightmare units, you can build a Nightmare comp that wins through attack speed. Lust is very, very powerful for Styx. And other units that are like supremely strong would... I guess you could try a... what's her face? My brain isn't working at the moment. You could try a Tazira, but I wouldn't really call that all that worth it. Micah doesn't hit fast enough to be considered all that viable in that piece of content. She just doesn't hit fast enough. Been following your guild for video and have an issue with no Karmet. Any suggestions? Use Nora. But I have a couple of Gear 8 4 videos. I'm guessing you're referring to the bottom lane. The easiest replacement is gonna be Viana. If you have Viana, you can just put in Viana and she's going to do the same thing, right? If it's about just a mage for the bottom... Bruno coming in clutch. Have you seen this? He killed him in the core. But yeah. An easy replacement is Viana. A doable replacement is gonna be Honora. If you have the gear, will you really do some takeover streams soon? Yes, I will, because we're running out of time for Guild Boss 2 and Gear Dungeon 2 and Gear Dungeon 1. Yep, he's just too good. I used to zero last Fleischer Saga. Luckily I have Wardroom because at some point I can't break the shield and he's unkillable, so I then put him on the field again. Smart. Very, very smart indeed. Just don't die. That is a very, very viable approach. Just don't die. Nah, but for real, Budget Setchum is performing at his very best. He's showing us exactly why he's unused. Nah, okay, not quite, but he's trying. And we obviously have to appreciate the effort. No! No! Cerberus, save us! Thank you. Guild Boss 2 Apo 2 is so hard, glad to see even the big guys struggle. Lucius. Lucius shall be our savior and our light and beacon of hope. At least that's the plan, right? So, at minimum, Elusius should allow everyone to go one stage, or basically speaking, one chest further. Yeah, we got Setrum at home. What happened to you? You stubbed your toe, against the door. And then you pulled a Nora in 20 pulls. Drunk Setrum. Just because every dwarf is drunk doesn't mean every drunk is dwarf. Is there a place where we can get all the active codes from? No, but I can, just for you, post all the active codes that work at the moment, cause why not? War 777. I don't quite remember which one it was one of those. Ignore that, I didn't want to post the message that soon. What gives you more? Can I type the message with like downspace? Fuck it. I might have to take breaks from the game because when I came back from my first break a couple of weeks ago, I got Adea and Björn as a comeback gift. Yeah, but that only works once. If you leave too soon, if you leave too often, the game just tells you you aren't trustworthy anymore, right? And then it just gets rid of you. Exactly. Legend Svarog. If you are a new player, play War 2024 if 3 days or younger, and Gala of Taya if you are a returnee. Did I pull shards today? Nope, I am waiting patiently for tomorrow. Logging in free draws. True. I remembered Lily's Esoterics now, so I did say channel with that Ezreal, and who do I get from the hero pack reward? Halloween! That's unfair. You should consider yourself hated, banned, despised, and overall way too lucky for your own good. Respectfully. Nah, but congrats, man. Okay, who is lacking behind? Sadie. Who is lacking behind besides those? This guy. We can probably bring him to 4 stars. Yes, sir. Salute Ronaldo is already over. Too many people used it already. Salute Ronaldo is already gone. Took a day. Probably even just a couple hours. I wanted to do a pity manipulation for Nor, but got added early and don't have that many summons to do it now, so I hope Lucius will come home in 100 blues. I hope so too for you. Best of luck there. Range. He got the range. Bruno got the range. He got the range. How do we solve this? Tank. Archer. Shit. He's dead. I guess we have to put more focus on that guy because the poison is too annoying. Like, way too annoying. And this dude we just kill with, I don't know, gluttony or something. Probably Cerberus. We just throw a Cerberus at the problem and hope it helps. Now this reminds me of my account when I started the game, got Setrum day 1, so it seems like... Yeah. Bruno is the Setrum nostalgia. I also pulled Setrum decently early on my own account, and ever since he's just been chilling. He's just been chilling in my squad because that range is just so versatile. But we are indeed having a bit of a struggle here. We also already leaked the unit. My main issue is just going to be how dangerous is the bottom lane, right? How much focus do we need to put for the top, and how much should we spare for the bottom? So here he just attacks us, and then... Okay, that's one guy. Hey, Jiffin, what's good? Alright, looks like the bottom is pretty unimportant and we just care about the top. Hello, could you explain to me why people use Keen Wisdom on Dolores versus any other mythic artifact? Golden Scarab, 133% plus 1047 attack from 10 mythic. Keen Wisdom is a multiplicative effect that applies after everything, on top of your total attack value. Keen Wisdom applies on top of your total attack value. So the higher your total attack, everything with gear included and all the multipliers, the higher the benefit from Keen Wisdom. So it's not for the base value, it's for the total. And that's why Keen Wisdom is used above anything else. And this goes for any hero. Honestly, Keen Wisdom is also goated late game. Like, Keen Wisdom is overall just goated. Though, for example, we haven't yet even unlocked AMR, which means Keen Wisdom is still a faraway dream and something we aspire to obtain in the future. Yep, ancestral teachings. I mean, it is ancestral teachings, right? The ancestral teachings tell you that something has to be a certain way. No discussion. But yeah, for those curious that haven't played as long, Watcher of Realms has a lot of renaming done, right? Like, a lot of things get renamed all the time. Like, Spirit Siphon was once called... No, come on, you've been playing this game for 12 months. You've been playing with the normal Spirit Siphon name for the last 6 to 8 months, at least. What was it before? Spirit Siphon, and then... No. Spirit Siphon... Fuck me, no! No, what was it? Shit. My brain doesn't work. No! Yeah, Tear of Starlight versus Tear of Twilight. Honestly, Tear of Starlight sounds awesome, but Tear of Twilight... Yeah, the Nether Messenger. Man, I am bad. Pure skill issue. So yeah, Nether Messenger, always been popular, but they do a lot of renaming. For example, Idril wasn't always called Idril, she was called Tauriel. Like, Tauriel, right? But then someone from like The Lord of the Rings was like, Elven Archer? Tauriel? Come on, guys, and that's why they changed it to Idril. Memory gap, indeed. Absolute memory gap and a big loss on my end. Yeah, no. This placement is better. I remember this stage. I've been playing this too much. Yep, this stage sticks in your memory because it's so awful. It just, you don't forget it. Yeah, see, but now it's just a coincidence. Now it's just a fictional character with no relation to any real life. What the hell is that currency? That looks like the, you know if you go to your phone and you put on NFC, right? If you put on NFC, that is what this currency the currency looks like. What the hell is this? This is, I've never seen this before. I'm truly curious. I don't know what that is. Shekels? Interesting. Thank you for 6 shekels. I guess you never learn out fully. Did everyone vote for your boy here? You got mine, brother. Great YouTube content, helped me in some tough spots. Yes, we did get a couple votes. I think we're in 2nd place, and that's most likely going to stay the way it is, and that's already absolutely amazing. So yeah, we got 1.5 NFC tokens, and thank you. Thank you for 1.5 NFC tokens. Thank you, man. Brunor, come on, get them all. Brunor, come on, get them all. Brunor, come on, get them all. No, don't die. Brunor. What a hero. What a hero. He fought to his very last breath and allowed us to successfully clear the stage. Oh no. I can't wait for Hard Campaign. The one that actually requires us to not die. That's gonna be... Oh no. Oh no. That's not gonna be fun. So what's up with Helga? Did you playtest she good? Why not talking about her? The reason why there's no testing video and no guide video out already is because getting Helga on day 1 of her fusion just isn't realistic, right? So that's why I took a bit more time. But overall, she has a lot of attacks. And to be fair, to test her to her fullest potential, you kinda need her exclusive artifact. And her exclusive artifact just doesn't exist on the test server. So I can't test her to her full potential even on the test server. But overall, a lot of attacks, Esotericist, a lot of ultimates, and a lot of stuns. That is what you need to know. So relevant content is going to be Styx Codex, any fighter related content, Guild Boss 1 and Guild Boss 2. Those are like the basically the mainstays when it comes to where she's useful. Overall, if I had to give her a rating, I would say she is our strongest fusion ever. Even stronger than Alistar. Yes, Alistar is a bit good now in Guild Boss 2, but that's also kind of where it stops. So overall, I would give her the rating of strongest fusion we ever had. Yeah. Shard fusion, right? Maybe she's tied with Micah. Maybe we should tied for Micah. Shekels, huh? That name just sticks. Shekels. NFC token. A-Bomb is strong? Yes, A-Bomb is strong, but Helga is stronger. But yep, no disrespect to my boy Abomination, he is a menace. I thought the kit looked great. I am excited to get to all the hype around the Draken and EL. Oh, exclusive legendary and Imrit. Yep, there is a lot of hype surrounding those, and Helga being able to be obtained for free is just perfect. It is just pretty darn good. First it was Dong Dong, now Shekels. What are you trying to say something to me? Obviously. I want to tell you that you are a very smart person. Huh? You happy? I grabbed Micah when she came out and ran a Receptrum in Guild Boss to help break shields. To be fair, I think you only need one of those. You only need one of the two. And I mean, if you're already saying she's lacking, I would be interested in what aspect are you referring to lacking? The range? Because she doesn't have that incredible Bruno/Satchel range? Or any other complaints? Oh, Bruno Supremacy? Bruno Supremacy, go! Go get them, show them your worth, you're the greatest, go get them. Maybe not as much, but at least in Ultimate we'll be able to hit the other guy too, so that's good. Oh no, this shit. We just let them all explode. It would be nice if they gave King Harus unyielding. King Harus is a tank that needs to that requires his ultimate to be ready to do his job. If King Harus' ultimate is ready, he can tank like a champ. If you put in King Harus and he doesn't have time to get his ultimate up by the time he's supposed to tank stuff, yes, then indeed he just crumbles like paper. Oh yeah, does anyone remember when we actually unlocked auto ultimates? Because I don't. I'm just sitting here clicking on these blue buttons, because that's the last thing, that's basically the thing I've been doing for 12 months straight, right? But I have no clue when they appeared. Where do they come from? Since when do we have them? I don't know. They just spawned out of nowhere. And it's such an instinct to click them that I didn't even realize, right? Since when do they exist? I don't know. Alright, 5:15. One of the most disgusting stages, because it's just supremely difficult in a sense. Let me check. Okay. Let's see if we have enough AoE to actually do this. Oh yeah, AoE is exactly what we're lacking. No, Vortex, you dickhead. You should have saved them. This banner is goated for everyone. But yeah, you do get a really good DPS marksman, you get a good DPS fighter, and you get a good and slash really good DPS DPS mage. It's a pretty good banner overall, indeed. The gear check on 714. Yeah, we have to start getting into gear rates a bit more seriously. Yeah, basically, we just have to almost start getting into gear rates a bit more seriously. We just have to first get our shit together, and basically as soon as we hit a roadblock, right? By the time we hit a roadblock in campaign, that is when we're going to get more gear, more promotions, but not necessarily experience, because it's just a waste of stamina when you're looking at it from a like effectivity or effectiveness perspective. Because we just get way more XP if we hold out until 8-4. If we manage to make do. Did some testing Guild Boss with Keen Wisdom with versus Golden Scarab. It's basically the same thing on my Dolores with around 13k attack. Saturn hit 30k 59 with Inspiration in both cases. Yeah, that also has to do with your with the fact that do you get an invigoration buff, yes or no, and also like the base stats, right? Because obviously one is a mythic artifact, one is only an epic artifact. Though they do have a lot of similarities, that's for sure. Okay, you know who's going to save us here once more? Glorious Cerberus. And people dared to question his effectiveness in campaign. Nah. He's gonna be absolutely glorious and magnificent. Maybe. We'll see. Oh shit. That is no good. We're healing like nothing. To be honest, Ding Dong, I think you are one of the only people in the entire community that would even get such a retarded idea. Are you gonna buy the meteorites in the exchange shop first thing on this account? No, I'm going to buy the spirit, the 5-star psychic powers first thing. We're gonna buy the psychic powers first thing. Would you look at this? Our tanks aren't tanky enough. Our tanks just can't pull through. Which means we are officially stuck. What is takeover price for doing Gear Dungeon 1 and Gear Dungeon 2? 750 up to 15 UR or euros per stage, depending on time spent. Alright, okay, what do we have? What are we dealing with? We're running out of experience. And I guess we need like tank material. Are there any places for Serene, Damon, and Liam for the event stage 10? I don't really want to build all of them. I guess you could replace Liam with Silas. You could replace Damon with Aatrox, and you could replace Cyrene with a tank. And that works. Lunacy Visor would be pretty strong on Cerberus, yeah. Is this a 24-hour stream? It's not intended to be, but it might turn into one. I don't know. For the moment we're going for around 6 hours 50 without a break. We did have a food break, but 6 hours 50 straight is what we're doing at the moment. When am I adding Mexican Blues to the playlist? As soon as Mexican Blues becomes copyright free. How about it? Okay, last question. Rage Legion kept at 100% just a seal effect. I think I need to rebuild my healers. In general, what you want on your characters is between 40 to 60% Rage Regen. And that's in most cases enough. So like 2 or 3 substats. The rest you put into the main stat, and then a slight bit into healing effect. Yep, tower mode does look pretty incredible, doesn't it? You put a croc? Owie! Ouchie, 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 ouchie. That hurts my soul. Aha! We can unlock right side gear by clearing 915. Aha! Aha! 515, sorry. Hey, Taco was good. Yo, what, is there any point in fighting to beat stage 10? I didn't see a quest for it anyway. There is a quest. It gives you a cake. So, if you can complete stage 10, you should complete stage 10. Yeah. If you can, you should. If you can't, don't bother. If your only motivation is like cakes and quests, don't do it. And also keep in mind, the exclusive artifact is going to be easier to obtain. Because... which is easier, Gear Dungeon 1 or Gear Dungeon 2? Gear Dungeon 1. For Gear Dungeon 1 is easier than Gear Dungeon 2. At the end of the day, it's all a question of reliable heroes, but Gear Dungeon 1 has way more replacements than Gear Dungeon 2. Way more things to swap, and also overall, in my opinion, lower gear requirements. Can they stop killing our units? Hello? Damn turrets. Go Cerberus, go Cerberus, go Cerberus. Wowee! Would you look at this damage? Incredible. He is a machine. Is there any way to keep the dragon from healing? Yes! Would you think about it? There is 3 ways. Way number 1, kill it before it heals. Way number 2, use anti-healing. And way number 3, use Liam. Because a Liam does more poison damage per second than the boss heals himself for. So just use Liam and his neurotoxin, and you're going to stop the boss from healing by just doing more damage than the boss heals for. So yeah, Liam is an absolute key hero for stage 9 and 10. Why don't I put Cerberus behind the wall? Because his AoE radius around himself doesn't reach in front of the wall, and Cerberus is gonna die anyway, just a slower death behind the wall, because he's going to continuously lose HP. Alright, time to upgrade Cerberus' gear a bit. Booyah! 20% crit rate, 27% crit damage. Cerberus is cooking. Cooking with oil. Before you're seeing your video on the anniversary quests, I was trying to one-shot it with Silas as they worked in the first stages. It does, but only up until a certain point. Is it Runa rework you were talking about an actual thing? Sadly not. It's just wishful thinking, but we as content creators at least have a slight amount of power, so I'll try my best. I'll ask the developers, give them a few ideas on potential rework, and we shall see how they feel about it. Who knows, maybe Bruna rework within the next 2 months? Silas needs a buff, absolutely. And you know what that buff is called? Bitches. I mean Vierna. I'm sorry. So yeah, give Silas some bitches and he turns into an actual unit. Before that, let me be real with you, Silas is to farm the heck out of it before it disappears to Monday? I don't know when it actually goes away. I think after Sunday, right? So, honestly, Void Rift is, Gear Dungeon is going to become, or basically Void Rift, no, not Void Rift, come on brain. Gear Dungeons are going to get a big upgrade. Gear Dungeons are going to get a big upgrade when they actually come back, and that is going to be we get a changed shop where we can get this the currency change, like the stat change currency, and they're also going to add more stages. Now, more stages sounds a bit dangerous, but basically what they're doing is they're making it so that there's not such a big difficulty jump between the different ones, right? So now they go from 6 stages to 10. And for the endgame players, we get another stage, which is going to be stage 10. If you cleared stage 6 before the update, it's going to change from you clearing stage 6 to you clearing stage 9, which means you have 1 more stage to do. And for everyone else, there's like different points of progression you already get cleared in exchange for them getting more stages. I'm supposed to tell the devs that you have enough knee salts? How about no? How about you accept your fate? How about you just deal with it? Nah, Jinzu, that's a helper in Void Rift. I wish we were able to get Volker first day, but sadly we're stuck. We're stuck doing tight stage 6. We're stuck doing tight stage 6. Nisite is still usable for Boreas Codex. I know that for a fact. How do they imagine us to do this? Like, why? Why do we need to face this boss? Honestly, if I was a new player, man, this boss, I don't know. The fact that we have to face this whole Void Rift in general, I don't know. I don't know. But at least percentage-wise, everything looks quite nice. Like, would you look at this, huh? This goes quite well. This is pretty balanced. So I guess you could say I'm pretty happy with this overall. No, manageable for sure. Besides this guy hitting like $1 million, like what the hell is wrong with him? And what are we supposed to do against him? No. The second prologue was a nightmare for you? What is the second prologue? Is it the tentacle stages? Or is it the... is it the tentacle stages, or is that going to be like the... Come on, brain. The flying robot chapter 9 stages. What are we dealing with here? No! No! Why? Why can't we get some good news? Like, how about that not being the case, huh? Anyone ever thought about that? Man, look at this loyal soldier. Borut is our heart carry. I never thought I would be saying this sentence, but Boria's heart carry approved. Why is it again 4 buff stacks? You fucking dickhead. Why do you have to need 4 buff stacks? Gluttony! No! Gluttony only killed him at half! Oh, come on! No! Man! He comes in clutch when the world needs him the most. Let's see if we can kill one more of these guys. Nice. I guess we can let the second guy walk. Not that it like personally makes such a difference for me. Hey, we only let one guy walk. Yeah, but we have three fates to spare, right? We just need to beat it. We don't need to do it perfectly. Ooh! Already 4-star psychic powers. Huge. Huge. What are we doing here? Why are we on voice shifts? After 40 summons. 50 summons. What are we doing in this dungeon? What assists? Any reason to build Esma if Liam only a HP poisoner that works? You can build Esma, you just have to give her good gear. If you give Esma good gear, she can perform. Liam just doesn't need good gear, right? Oh shit, it's those guys. Cerberus is gonna save us. He always does. He's my best friend. Oh yeah, but I'm not... the reason why I'm not going to rely on heroes from friend rosters is because their stats suck. They're getting intentionally nerfed to quote-unquote perform worse, right? Yeah, okay, that could have been avoided. Liam and Epic in disguise, obviously. Attack gets nerfed. So yeah, I mean, they basically become unviable. And also I don't want to rely on friends giving me like a level 50 hero. And that is like the only reason why we beat the stage. Oh wow. Gluttony can't even beat a single guy. Rough. But at least we have Walker. She should help. I think we can't use Void to beat this. You wanna know why? Because Walker is our friend assist already. So how exactly do you expect me to use a friend assist, right? As a general thing. Hi, do I have a guide on where and how to use Liam? How do you use Liam? Full attack speed, full rage regen and HP? Where do you use Liam? Void Rift, Event Stage, Alpha, and Campaign, and Gear Dungeon, Gear Raid 3. Gear Raid 3, Campaign, Void Rift, Event Stage, high attack speed, high rage regen, high health. Yeah, this no looky good. This looky pretty bad. Now with 2 units attacking, it's not completely terrible. Now how do we deal with the second wave though? Is there a second wave? There is a second wave. Volker hard carry! Woo! We deal with the second wave by just executing it. Very simple, very straightforward. Great way to do this. Cerberus doesn't die. Is it because he has no target in range? That might be it. But yeah, Cerberus is chilling. Bing chilling. We are managing. Usually there's enemies with high HP, usually event bosses, void rift bosses and AMR. Describes it quite well. Describes it quite well. Oh yeah, no, all good. You know, the only reason I want to get to normal void is so that we can snag Oleg instantly and then get the hell out of there. Because we don't have any sense, like there's no point for us to be in Void Rift. We're not supposed to be there. It's just not the way it's supposed to go. Do you value crit chance over speed on Maul if you're not crit chance capped? Same opinion. Basically aim for around at least 90% crit, and Maul's attack speed isn't as important because his big chunk of damage comes from his ultimate, and for that attack speed doesn't play all that major of a role. So yeah. Honestly, this is so nice of the game. To give us that Volker is basically like an equalizer. No matter what you pull, the fact that we have Volker there makes it possible for us to beat these stages. Like, I truly believe without Volker, we would be pretty screwed. And not just a bit. And also, Gluttony is such a naturally powerful unit early on, with that ability to just eat up units. It's just someone you can really take advantage of, because he doesn't really need any gear. Did you see that? Volker even killed the tentacle. Crazy. No, sadly not. It's support Volker. I wish I could. I wish I could, but we're stuck in Tide. We are stuck in Tide. This is not our Volker. This is the game being like, hey, there's this champion later down the line. She's pretty cracked. How about you work your hardest to get her? Right? And also one of the things that makes this possible at all is the fact that Volker got her rework, right? The 3-tile range, a bit of change when it comes to like damage of a kit. So I guess luckily enough we're not fighting the enemies that shit all over the map. So at least we avoided that, which is good. Go get your Olgue. Yes, I will try my very hardest to get Olgue. I'm already working on it. Oh yeah, Volker A1 will take us what? 30 days? Oh no! To get Volker A1 will take us 30 days. Because of Tide. Oh no! A bit more even, 33? No, 37? 35? Should be 35, yeah. I guess we gotta make progress without Volker's A1. What level are we? 15. We are level 15 chilling in Void Rift. Yep. Yes, they should take those time gates off. I'm new, just barely 1 month, and I'm stuck at the Tide most of the time. Trust me, it's not going to get any better in the sense that Tide isn't going to make you get stuck because of time, but because of difficulty. Starting from around wave 105, where you basically unlock the Soul Stone, Tide becomes way harder. And it's gonna not time gate you, but it's just going to be too hard for you to complete. Because in Tide it's all about BP. And the way you get BP is obviously by upgrading your units, having better units, having stronger units. But one also very big part is going to be like the own Tide currency, I guess you could say. The talent points. And those make a major difference, and they just take time to accumulate. Yep, definitely the right call to play Cerberus there. Looks like we're blocking everyone, that's nice. 35 days, man, I'm still trying to clear stage 17 and I have been playing for over 180 days. Never really pushed for it, but the extra crystals I'm earning to someone with worth the effort. You want Volker's A1. You truly do want Volker's A1. If you had a choice, you would want to go for Volker as A1 or basically unlock Volker in the first place, because she's a really good champion. After her rework, she's really good and not just oh, I just get her A1 anymore, but she really is a useful champion in her own right. Yep. And for that guy, we'll be using Rex. Okay, we tank with Volker. Who am I trying to kid? We're going to use Volker. I have worse luck. I don't have Karmat, Silas, Runari, Araka, Boris, Elwin, Ardea. If you had everyone else that's not those characters, you would still have very, very disgusting luck. But I'm guessing, like, honestly, it's just about making the most with what you have. No one truly has nothing in their account, unless like the most unluckiest of cases. There's always something you have, some price, some strong unit, some interaction. For example, already if you have a Dolores and a Laurel and a Hollow, you're already looking pretty fucking good. You might not have the best characters to take advantage of that fact, but it's still very, very powerful. Oh no. I forgot all about these guys at the bottom there. How do we want to defeat them? Okay, Volker block here, Rex block here, with Gluttony to eat up the enemies, and then Brienne plus Bruno for the bottom? Maybe? Am I going to pull on Honora for this banner after she on her banner after she shows up? I don't know. To be honest, I'm tending towards no, because I am pretty certain we're not going to be able to get 240 summons in 4 days. I just don't think that's the way it's going to play out, right? Look at that damage. It's tiny. Oh no. That's everything but tiny, the damage we're taking here from that tentacle. Hey, no problem, Sunpraiser. Congrats on the stage 10 clear. Two days, right? 2 days and we get the next stage 10? Nice. Almost first try. A day and 14 hours, okay. Yeah, honestly, I think I'll be able to provide a couple strategies day one. Because luckily enough, they added the anniversary event to the test server. So I can do some pre-testing on that one. Oh, please don't tell me this is the reason why we fail. Okay, nice. Nice. That leaves one more stage. One more stage in Prologue 1 and then we need to play Prologue 2, huh? Yeah, it is a piece of work, but let me alleviate a couple of your fears. You do not, under any circumstances, have to beat stage 10 to get Enora's exclusive artifact, because the tower mode that we'll be getting in 3 days and 18 hours is going to alleviate any worries you're going to have in regards to that. Yeah, here we just go with Walker. Yeah, he's not gonna do a bunch. It's also not like we have anyone. I guess we could play it like this. We play Volker at the top. Vortex here. There he goes, once more the range monster. The Gluttony as the tank. What are my thoughts on Enora without Imrit, since I just came off Garen and Pope, so less likely I get him? Not that important. Enora without Imrit is like 80 to 85% off with him. So you lose like around 10 to maximum 15%. It's honestly, it's not that crucial. It's nowhere near the bond skill effect of Silas and Björnar. It's more like lust and arrogances for comparison. 9 hours 27 minutes we've been streaming for. Honestly, if I had to describe this run, I would probably say we are barely ready for it. We are barely ready for it. But that's kind of great. That gives us a lot of information. For example, like the fact that you don't really need any gear sets for this fight. You need 2 left side pieces and that's it. And also, Cerberus is so clutch here now because we do actually have Volker, right? We have Volker, and Volker should reduce Cerberus respawn time, so Cerberus is actually useful. Oh no. Volker's in danger. Ah! No! King Houses Law 2, I think I'm keeping it. Absolutely, Mr. American Hairlines. If I start a new account and I get 4 legendaries and one of them is a loss, I'm keeping that shit. Brocky is a special assist for Prologue 2? Interesting. But, oh no, that was sad. Okay, any changes? Yes, more healers. More healing. It's healing effect. That's not actually all that bad with the substats, because substats at the moment are as good as main stats on our gear. So a piece like this with 1695 health is pretty nice. Yeah, money ain't about the rolling stuff, just play with what you get in it. Nice. How to add your new account, sir? What you mean? Add to my friends list? Make a new account yourself? Juan Carlos, you might have to give me a bit more of a tip here. I don't quite know what you're referring to. If you want to add me as a friend, right? The name is Cerberus Guides, because we pulled Cerberus as our very first legendary. And if you want to, I guess, help me out, we have this invite system right here, where you could put in my code, but I don't really want to do this. Too many good rewards, too much cheating. And yeah. Oh, sub-story. Nice. Look at all this stamina. We are rich. Rich, rich. Back to Void Rift. What rewards do we have? Some gems, some auto fights, some gold, a bit of experience. Which honestly, now that I think about it, is actually quite a bit of experience. Do I want the don't you want that A-bomb skin? No, I don't need that. If anyone wants to grind their ass off to get that one, power to you. But I don't really care too much about it. And yes, we have the non-instant upgrades, which means until we clear chapter 8 something something, we'll be stuck with 20 minutes of playing until we actually get something upgraded. But luckily for us, we are way too weak to get the mythic gear, so it's only +8. Also, legendary gear is going to be also as difficult. No. Vortex, you don't die. Wrong position. So Vortex in. We follow that up with Volker, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, and it's Sadie. The worst skin. Yeah, honestly, Rav's skin is absolutely amazing. That's for sure. Rav's skin is a really good one. Really beautiful one. Yeah, the Barrier skin does look good, but honestly nothing beats the Imrit skin. That skin is so sick. Like, the Imrit skin is so good. What the hell is going on? Why is our Vortex not dying constantly? Nah, but for real, why? What am I doing wrong? Why he dead? Yeah, that's also not the most ideal guy to get trapped. Buddy is fine, because he at least can get healed. Come on, kill him fast and help out Brienne clear out these enemies. Pew. Beautiful. Oh no. I never noticed that there was such a big time difference between the two phases, like between him summoning more skeletons. Like I never thought it was like 70 seconds. I thought it was like way less. What is this? Anything important? Oh wow! McDonald's. Great. Hey, triple healer strat for the win. Triple healer strat for the win. Hopefully. Nice. Who would have thought I would be key to handle the mobs during any campaign boss? Yeah. To be honest, I'm a bit sad it took me a while to get that idea. Like, I'm really a bit sad it took me a while to even think about it. GG, easy first try. GG, easy second try. How much does the red skin cost in the arena shop? 100 coins. You need to reach platinum 1 once? Platinum 1 or platinum 3, and then it's yeah. Then it's 100 coins. What is the stage? Have I ever played this stage? What are we facing? Araka? Oh no! Oh hell no! It's gonna be fun. Yep, it's that cheap. It is indeed that cheap. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, the suicides are total cancer, that's for sure. Like, why does she have to hit for 6,000 damage against this Volker? 6,000, that's too much. Too much. Where's Camille? Huh? Where's Camille? Where did she go? Should we have Camille in this team? Oh no! What did you miss? First day and already all those heroes? you wanna know what? That is exactly all our heroes. We basically have nothing else. I'm back in like a minute or two. So for those interested, this is our whole hero collection at the moment. Nothing more, nothing less. am sorry. I forgot to unmute myself. So what I wanted to say was, I am very happy to summon my divines tomorrow. I do not miss using Pirate Girl that much because I've used her enough. If you want to pay $5 for audio, you can. I don't mind. And if I want to defend my good heroes from getting hit, I just don't have them, right? I just don't have good heroes. Because all my heroes are made out of paper. Like, would you look at this? He just disappeared. And there is Vortex. Vortex is supposed to be a tanky motherfucker that can take a punch. Which definitely isn't the case at the moment. But I gotta be real with you too. We're not supposed to be here yet. We should be, I don't know, level 30. We should have gear, like at least any gear. So we're trying our best. We are trying our very, very best. Maybe. Go Vortex, come on, stay alive. Fuck. Fuck. We need a tank. We need a tank that can take a hit bigger than 5,700. And because we only have one tank, I think he's on our only tank, like, at all. So, because we only have one tank, and his name is Rex, we probably want to save cost, and then bring out double healer, and after the double healer bring out Rex. Or like bring out Rex now, and then hope he survives until we can get in the triple healer. Here we go. Yeah. And what do we do then? Good question. Okay, here we got the falling stones. So we ult with Volker, shield with Vortex, say the ultimate. And lose our tank. Yeah. I guess the good part, or the part we should be happy about though, is that there isn't any bombers here, to my knowledge. Come on, give us some good luck. Let's hold him in the destruction zone. Okay, we can let one guy pass. We're allowed to let one guy pass, so we just ignore this bottom lane. Because why would we care about it? That one guy can pass. Okay, no good. Because we didn't have our tank out in time, everyone gets targeted. Which is bad. Very bad. Alright, that looks absolutely doable. Calm attacks Magnus in less than 40 shots? That is disgusting. But obviously, I mean, you've seen it, right? This is absolutely doable. We just need to play it so magnificently, nobody even knows how the hell we're doing it. This is how good we need to play this. We need to play it on a different level. Yeah. Yeah. But we also can't bring in... So we can't let Sadie get hit, right? We can't let Sadie get hit because she's one shot. We can't get Camille let Camille get hit because she's one shot. We can let Vortex get hit, but only twice because he's 3 shot. Yeah, this is gonna work somehow. Alright, there goes the attack. Healer in. Follow it up with the tank. Alright. Alright, alright. Yeah. I had that a bit different in mind, you know? Kinda like better. So yeah, new tab. Volker is a support unit for the Prologue edition of Void Rift. Right there. Prologue edition of Void Rift, Special Assist Volker. Let's see if we can beat a different stage, right? Let's see if we can beat this stage. It does. Yeah, they didn't. They introduced him like 2 or 3 months ago. Bruno, 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 carry us. Bruno, 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 carry us. Yes! Go, Bruno! Oh shit, that's terrible damage. No. No. Can Volker save us once more? I don't know. No. Okay. Hey, all good, new tab. All good, man. When are you summoning for Honora on my main? Tomorrow around... From now? Like... In 19 hours? Maybe 20? So realistically speaking, like 4 hours ago tomorrow? 5? This my Magnus Opus? No. Hey Marius, would you look at this? We made it into Void Rift, the prologue, and we beat 7, we got 21 out of 26 pieces of loot. And we're screwed. We can't make it any further. So, yeah. Event campaign also doesn't look too promising at the moment with the amount of units we have. Kinda like a for tomorrow deal or something. Why borrow Volker? It's not like I have a choice. I don't own Volker. It's called the Prologue. So ever since 2 or 3 months ago, Volker is at a special assist, right? There will be fixed assist heroes in this stage. For this whole Void Rift section, which is kinda like, as you can see at the BP, it's like a weakened version of Void Rift, and we're getting a Volker to experience it, kinda to get used to the stages, to the enemies, to do it a bit more relaxed, but we're going in with level 27s, level 30s, we have blue gear, our only fully geared character is Cerberus. Yeah, that is what we're dealing with at the moment. Yeah. I mean, it's even lower than normal, right? No, it's not from someone on Void Rift. I would pick a King Horus. I would pick like a Silas if I could. Get some items from the shop. We can buy a 5-star psychic power. We can't quite use it yet, but we're going to definitely buy it when the time is right. We do not need the gems, we don't need the shards. We don't need the mythic extract. How are we feeling? Should we buy a single gleaming meteorite? Okay, come on. One in chat if we should spend 1,000 points on one potential mythic artifact, and 2 if we should stay away from gleaming meteorites. So 1 if we should buy 1 summon of artifacts, and 2 if we should stay away. Okay, 3 ones versus... Okay, aha. Oh. Aha. Y'all are mad. Okay, sure. One spin at the slot machine. 1 spin at the slot machine. Can we get a mythic artifact? 60% chance mythic, 20%. Honestly, imagine if we get Cerberus exclusive artifact. That would be so crazy. So, 20% legendary, 60% mythic, 20% exclusive. Let's go! Booyah! That is one of the biggest jumps possible. Tear Twilight, here we go! Do we have a mage? Ah! Nazim Primetime, baby! You wanna know what 20% of 740 is? It's 140. We got a Tear of Twilight day 1. That is incredible. I guess we found our AoE mage for the moment. Yeah, the base from it is huge. Sometimes, just sometimes, degeneracy pays off. Sometimes you gotta take risks to succeed. And we can do that 4 more times. Obviously it will be way harder for us to get that currency, but we have spent gold, consume XP potions, claim friendship points, complete artifact for... We don't even... Like, this is the crazy part. We have a Tear of Twilight, but we don't have AMR unlocked. We have Tear of Twilight, but no AMR. That's so stupid. Oh, so stupid. Especially if we pull a mage tomorrow or like over the weekend. Our goal is going to be, honestly, Enora? Like, Enora would be ridiculous. We do not need Hollows, we don't need Elowins. We have a Tear of Twilight and we have an Enora. Like, but I don't think we're going to be able to get 250 though. The event is going to be for 5 more days. And at the moment, we have barely 30 summons. Give or take. At the moment, we have give or take 30 summons. Five days is a lot to hold summons. That makes me unsure. That makes me unsure if we want to summon tomorrow, huh? See, the reason why I'm not being going like all out for Nazeem is because Nazeem is single target, right? And also he's level, I mean, I guess he has a decent level being level 20. What is his base stats? He's at 930 while he is at 782. Okay, sure. Are you ready for Nazeem hard carry? Nazeem is going to be the goal of this account. He's going to become our savior. You need to chase the 2x rate up for your best odds and at 66% chance at getting a game changer on the other banner. Best to play it safe on that banner and hopefully get more legendaries. If we had 250 summons, we would have a guaranteed ultimate game changer, right? Because if we do get an aura, we are set. We are set for life, basically. This is a disgusting decision. Artifact doubled his attack. Nice. Nice, nice. So let's do a bit of gear reshuffling. Oh yeah! We also have where is it? Where is it? We have right side gear. Aha! This is going to be full power Nazeem showcase. We have 2,700 extra attack, 20% bonus, and 1,500. We have a total of 3,200 attack. That's not bad. But Cerberus has a natural 3,200. Unfortunate. Okay, so Nazeem is ready. But I feel like can we make gear sets? Oh! Oh! We can already make gear plans. Let's go. Super OP DPS gear. No. There we go. OP DPS gear. And now we put that one on Voltus. So Voltus now has obviously then the tier of Twilight, because we need him for the AoE damage. We truly do. OP rare gear. Leave my statistics alone. But yeah, we probably have now the tankiest mage as a level 15 player ever. Oh, isn't that numbers? Oh, how it... Oh man, how a tier of Twilight can turn the tables, huh? This is so stupid. Oh, this is great. Is that a Comet? Yes! We pulled a Comet. Look at those numbers. How great. Yep. We are a bit overpowered. Like, that is so great. We don't even have like the fact that we can have a tier of Twilight without even having artifact material rates unlocked. It's so mad. Buy gear with gold. Sadly we can only buy blue gear, and we mostly already have enough blue gear with attack percentage, right? Like if you buy this, HP is okay. Some extra attack bonus, we might be able to make use of it, but overall we are already pretty stacked. it doesn't just tend to roll well, it is the fact that the substats are stronger than the main stat. That is what's crazy on Blue Gear. The fact that the substats are stronger than the main stats. This is mindfuck. Oh, definitely. Combined with Voltus and the TOT, most definitely we should be able to. Though my plan here is going to be to bring him to 4 stars at least, because if we have him at 4 stars, he's gonna be a bit more powerful, right? Oh, we can max out his ultimate for free, yeah! There wasn't any skill cruises or anything. We can just max out his ultimate. True. Claim. Come on. And also we have a support quest. Like, we have a legit quest that asks of us to play with Voltus, right? So we might as well take advantage of it. You got Dolores on your mini? Hell yeah. Yes, Festies, we're doing free to play. And yeah, we got into Void Rift Prologue day 1. We're level 15 and we pulled the Tear of Twilight. We did a total of 50 summons. On summon number 40, we got Cerberus. On summon number 50, we got Sadie. And we're just saving resources for the big banners tomorrow. Oh yeah, also, Bruno is our MVP. Bruno with the Cerberus range is our MVP. that pretty much tells you how this went. But yeah, this Tear of Twilight out of the event shop, it's so random. Let's see the damage chart, okay. Oh yeah, and also, we have XP bonus for the next 4 days. There you go. Cerberus is not bad. Yep, Voltus is now Emperor Palpatine. And also we're stuck. We're stuck on the Volker quest, get tight stage 6 done, because we legit can't. Okay, we need more experience. Like 2 or 3 more runs. But luckily enough, this goes quite fast. Yeah, I think we collected already like 4 or 5 of the bonus XP rewards from, I believe it's Volker's storyline. This one's feel free to do so. I think the gate still has open places, right? We still have like 17 open spots, and we need to get to Nightmare 4 so we can test ourselves against Guild Boss 2 anyway. Am I going to go for the Helga fusion on this new account? I don't think we have it unlocked yet. I think the Helga fusion only starts in 4 days for us. So we have a 4-day disadvantage, which is going to be, I don't know, it might be a bit hard. It might be a bit hard to get it done, right? Here, Volker Fusion starts for us basically 4 days after everyone else, right? Yeah. Would you look at this? 323 trophies. And you get a couple for raids and a few here, but... Can buy the shards from the store as you won't need the Nora artifact. Honestly, I don't even think we can get it. But we can stay a bit more chill with the rewards. Because we have all the time in the world to decide what to buy. Yeah, we will have one day on all the first Helga Shard events. I guess we have the stamina. We might be able to make it work. We might be able to make it work. Now we gotta upgrade Lucius though. Lucius Voltus. Quick store up. That's 1. That's 2. I think that should be all. There we go. Huh? Oh. Oh. No. No. I mean, I guess we could give him away. We'll get him back, okay? We'll get Liam back. We'll just buy him from the shop or something. Idris Guild? How the are we? We have a guild. The guild is already here. It's called the Free to Play Challenge. And we are on 9 members. So, for all that want to join, we have someone in here that's been playing for like 4 or 5 days that made the guild. And yeah, the rest is basically joined recently. We even have someone with a Torador. So yeah, the guild is there. If anyone wants to join. Give Voltus his arm back, please. No. It's mine now. Muha, muha, muha. You don't have a choice. It is my arm now. Okay. Oh, fast up psychic power. Beautiful. What else did we want to do? To make Voltus more powerful, we need 15 insignias. We get 10 right here. 3 more summons. 20k experience. Okay. Are you hyped for dripped out Voltus? Because we're going to get a skin quite soon. I never bothered with that quest. Let me be real with you. By the time this quest came around, my Voltus was already sold 100 times over. So, yeah. By the time it was relevant, I never used it, so I haven't quite seen the skin yet, which will be first, I guess. Yeah, this will definitely be interesting to see what exactly we're dealing with here. We're still not going to awaken Voltus though. Even if he's cool, even if there's the extra quest, I am not going to spend 30 gems on Voltus. It's not worth it. $10,000 damage? God damn. 5 digits. Hopefully there's a vocal quest to ascend Voltus. If there is one, we'll do it. If there isn't, bad luck, bad luck. Also, he looks way more powerful and mysterious without the arm. So, it all had a purpose. We can't place him down. Unfortunate. Nah, but this is so stupid. One single artifact changes the whole course of this account. From having barely any AoE damage, not even any useful mage, to having a God Voltus because he's running around with a rocket launcher at the age of 6. Voltus is really running around with a rocket launcher at the age of 6. Gear rate 1 stage 6 should be possible now. Sure. Imagine if. Okay, Voltus 4th promotion. There we go. Some extra stats, some extra Tear of Twilight boosts. Ooh, 50% chance to get even more targets. Wow, how amazing. Now, we need a couple points of experience. Couple too many. They want us to farm experience, huh? I guess we kinda have to, but we're not gonna do much. For early game, fighter promo mats are the hardest. Absolutely. Like fighter promo, we have Cerberus, we have Gluttony, and we have Cyrene. None of them are like super crazy, so yeah, fighter promo is gonna be a pain in the ass, but we should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. Should we do something else on the side while we wait for this, or do we just let it go? Because, yeah, look at him. Honestly, if I wouldn't know better, I would say Voltus is so powerful, he summons the death, like the death effect of Cerberus. That's how powerful he is. Is it a hard stop on story mode? No. You wanna know why? Because we can play hard mode. We can play hard mode, and we should probably be able to finish chapter 6 at least. We should still be able to finish chapter 6. And then maybe make it towards chapter 7, the XP stage. Though for that I would rather get a couple more, at least like 1 or 2 level 50 units. Or at least something somewhat close. So yeah, this obviously gets released as a guide. You will pull a Lunacy Visor from the bench up next and breeze through fighter promos. Why Lunacy Visor? What about Cerberus exclusive artifact? With some juicy poison stacks after his death? Sadly not as strong anymore as they were with Neurotoxin, but still something not to be underestimated. But yeah, it looks like we're in a good spot to actually attempt the Helga fusion or the Helga Shard event as a completely new player. That would be interesting to see if we can actually do it. Yeah. That would be a challenge. Idril would be massive, but honestly Idril can take a bit to appear, and the main reason is because we're going to play 2 dungeons. We'll be playing Gear Raid 1 and Gear Raid 2. We're not going to touch Gear Raid 3 because Gear Raid 3 is too hard, in a sense. We're just going to mainly focus on Gear Raid 1 and Gear Raid 2 to get our left side, right side gear. We also have Sadie and Vortex. we have to at some point get back to Void Rift so we can get either for chapter 8 Calypso boss. I'm more happy with 8.4 than I would be with 8.14. We're probably going to take a pause from story for some time by the time we hit 8.4. He would, yes he would, but not to the extent of how far we would be able to get in Gear Raid 2. It's just a very simple, we can do a higher stage in Gear Raid 2 than we can do in 3, and that's why we do 3. Yeah, I mean, it's not that it's too hard, it's just not worth it. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have to do a daily summon. That's what the game tells me to do. So, it's not an aura. It's not an aura. Perfect. We are ready for tomorrow. 249 to pity. Yeah. Okay, let's make a purchase. Some auto fights. Nice. Solid, solid. I'll have to take a look tomorrow. Depending on how many summons we have tomorrow, we might go all out for an aura. And hope we get something on the way for 250. How do we have that many gems? Oh, you mean that was my main account, right? Imagine if we had 46,000 gems on the alt account. That would be so ridiculous. Imagine you start an account and day 1 you have 46,000 gems. That would be a bit too much. That would be in the land of dreams. Alright, two more. 2 more rotations of that and then we're good. Quests. Get this out of the way. Participate in arena, obtain gear pieces, give friendship points. Okay, can we already do it? I don't particularly want to do these quests if the reward isn't needed, right? So we'll have a look at the engraving event. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 8. And we need 10, 14. So 9, 10, 11, 12. Huh? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 10, 12, 13, 14. And now we just rearrange and we're done. With just one more divine for tomorrow. There we go. Took us exactly 3 days to finish this. Nice. Even you would start a new account if Watcher of Realms did that? I think a lot of people would. So we're looking at 8 divines, 600, 700 summons? I don't know. A lot of summons. And yeah. Quests. Ooh, we still need to sign in Forge artifacts, claim friendship points, and spend stamina. Okay. I mean, if we're so lucky on the alt, we might as well do a quick view on the main and get lucky too. Right? We have like 5. Goddess Grace, Reaper's Emblem, Nephrite Folio. I guess the game says enough is enough. Get back to work. So that's what we do. We get back to work. Alright, Voltus level 40. And we can already... 5-star Voltus. Oh mama. We cooking now. We cooking on high heat. When was the last time I ever needed a legendary extract? When was the last time I ever needed a legendary extract? It's been a while. It's been a long while. Okay. We get our last reward here. We get the drip. We now have the Drip King. Are you ready? This is not Voltus anymore. This is Gotus. Gotus, Prince of... I don't know. Oh, he has an arm! Hey! He has 2 arms! Woo! Let's go! Oh, it's Golden Lightning! He now shoots Golden Lightning! Holy shit! It is indeed! I don't know, Imperator Palpatine, he's a higher form of being. Gotus the Two-Handed! It is Gotus the Two-Handed with the Golden Lightning! Oh yeah! Look at him! Isn't that the sickest 3-star ever? Nice. Yeah, honestly, if I had to rate this is a 10 out of 10. This skin is a 10 out of 10. I like it. 10 out of 10, I approve. Time to get the last promotion materials with our overpowered Voltus. Oh hell yeah. You wanna know what the best thing about Voltus is? The best thing is you can place him right down here and he's going to hit both lanes. Because every enemy passes through that tile anyway. So Voltus and the Golden Lightning is just gonna solo this stage. No! No! Stupid enemy. Why do you have to still be alive? That completely ruined Gotus, the great being slayer. Nah, but he's still... Honestly, he looks pretty cool. Let's see, let's zoom in. Did you know that you can zoom in? Like, when the game first released, I always wanted to do it, but I felt like it never was possible. But it is possible, and it's great. No. Mage promotions hate this simple trick. Just pull a tier Twilight. Just pull a tier Twilight. Look at them. The two golds together. See, Bruno doesn't even need a skin. He's already golden. The two golds of this account together in one frame. Alright, Voltus, full power. Are you ready? Wow, it turns gold! No way! No way! Would you look at these effects? Crazy! Gotus the Great. Yeah, it's all about the friends you made along the way. You got hearts for 2 days, boy? Jeez! Congrats, man. Goldtus. Yep. That he is indeed. Tear, I can't get over it. Tear of Twilight on a 1 day old account. That's so stupid. Yep. Honestly, it's not even a small difference. It is a big difference between the two. Look at him casually doing 10 times to 20 times the amount of damage that Nazim is able to do, huh? True. I should, but I don't need to, cause he's that good. But yeah, we do that for the next stage and see if it works. We do that for the next stage and see if it works. Make it a bit harder, right? See if he can clear a golden stage. If he can earn himself his own legendary extract. Yeah, Osiren, even if we had pulled in Osiren, I would be very against actually investing into him. Voltus Morales. Exactly. So, Voltus, you better earn yourself that extract that you want. So, Voltus, it's time to get to work. You know what I never understood? Why is Voltus not Watcher and Cursed Faction? If he's already in the tutorial, if every other unit is a Watcher, why not make him a Watcher too? Would make him a bit more viable because you could run him with Borrowed. But no. Yeah. Yep. We had the go. Yeah, I don't think the plan still works. I think Voltus needs to take care of the top lane, and we need to somehow figure out how to deal with the bottom. Yeah. He becomes evil? No! No! Not my cute Voltus, don't make him evil. He's very friendly, he only eats children at night. Spot in front of Brienne facing up. True. True. But I don't think he would be able to beat that fat guy. Just because of like a timing issue thing. It's good that we have him at the top. No! No! Shit. See, Voltus is so powerful. He does the top by himself, but we can't even deal with the bottom with all our units combined. Oh, Voltus the Great, how have I desecrated your wisdom and power? We are going to lose at this darkest hour. Alright, Voltus, can you do it everything alone? Can you carry us to victory alone? No, he fails at the doggos. Unfortunate. But he's definitely gonna help. That's for sure. He's gonna help. But to what extent remains to be seen. The issue is we can only place here and right here, right? No, we can place. Yeah, that's good. Okay, sure. Voltus, off you go. Even Sources is a single target mage. Yeah, but sadly Sources is bad. Not Sources. Sadly Nazim is bad. Huh? Wait, did he already kill him? What the hell? He has no mercy. Okay, he didn't. How did Cerberus stay full HP? And why is Vortex facing the wrong way? Look at the synergy! Nazim with the stunts and Voltus with the one-tile attacks. But that's about as far as we're going to go. Shit. Oh! Why did he attack 3 times now? I don't know. It's just gold things. It's just gold things. He's just winning. Come on, Cerberus, do the rest. Let's go. Alright, Voltussi. Last mission. Get it done. Let's go. Yeah, we're stuck. We're stuck on the tide quest for today. Yeah, that has to be it. Goatus, indeed. We still need a legendary extract though. What is the jump? Is the map any better? Where's the goat? Where's Voltus? We have no one. We have no one that is anywhere close to recommended or highly recommended. Woo! I guess we're not supposed to be here. Damn! That is some pretty strong heroes for level 33 and level 37. Hey, another Goatus enjoyer. Oh, we have the mount. Is there another place where we can get legendary extract? Or do we need to farm it? Is there one place where we can get one? No, his Goatus isn't even 5 stars. Daily shop? Nah, that's wild. I guess we could get it through the Volker storyline. Okay, what can we do to make this work better? How about tank promo? Nah. Yep, Gotus is ready. He's already hitting more than last round. He's ready, he's primed. He's tuned for combat. And this time, we just triple heal the bottom lane. Or at least double heal the bottom lane. Because if we double heal the bottom lane, maybe, just maybe, it doesn't die. I know. Wild idea, but there is a potential for that to work. Vortex on top of Voltus facing backwards. Yes, he is on top of Vortex on top of Voltus facing backwards. That's true. Is that good? Bad? Anything in between? Holy shit! It's obvious. It's obvious. We're stuck. We're stuck. We're stuck until we can get a Bastion Ring. There's the proof. No Bastion Ring and we're stuck. Time to go back to Artifact Gamble. Maybe we need a Garn. Maybe we need a Garn to be able to tank that. Yeah. A Garn and a Bastion Ring. No, I want the promotion. I want the last promotion. I want to completely destroy Gear Raid 1. I want to go in and I want to win. Because after that we can also go to Gear Raid 2 and destroy it there. Okay, how much XP is needed for us to go to level 50? I think it's like 200,000, right? That's a bit too much. But I still want the 5th promotion. Tank rate should be easier, but our tanks suck. And our healers suck too. Like every one of us is pretty squishy. Pretty squishy. I'm so ready for Voltus to deal 100,000 damage per lightning. That's gonna be the future of this account. Voltus dealing 100 and up to 1,000,000 damage per lightning. This auto might fail. I wonder what Otto's going to do now. You've been watching for many hours and you also vote to reroll the account? That would be such a pain. That would be so stupid. Come on, what is it this time? I guess it works. Oh yeah, auto doesn't need to be 3 stars, right? So I guess it would have worked either way. Nice. 15,140. Voltus is going mad. Okay, I guess we're not getting it anytime soon. Then let's push some gear rates. Okay, level 40 4-star promoted Voltus versus stage 6 of Gear Raid 1. Place your bets now. Who's going to win? Oh, you think maybe the big boy mage that does a lot of damage? Nah, that's wrong. It does look really cool though. Like the golden lightning has a special something. And now we can also save Cerberus for the very last round. And everything just becomes infinitely better. Easy. Gluttony can slowly eat from behind the wall? I guess. Yeah, sure. But I'm not going to buy it. I'm not going to buy it for gems. That's just not gonna happen. Thoughts? Oh, you think? Ah, but I have a long way to go. Like, I started this game today. Like, look at my account. We're 1 day in. You really think? You really think I have what it takes to potentially make videos about this game? Damn, that's deep. Alright, how about I make a channel today and tell you about it tomorrow, how it went. Huh? Ooh, Gluttony even hits behind the wall. Nice. Gosh darn here, Twilight. Yeah, I think this should be viable up to stage 9. If we're lucky. With Cerberus and Voltus, we should be able to do this up until stage 9. Stage 10 though is probably kind of like a different breed again once more. Mm-hmm. 13, I mean 13 is gonna be hard. I'm not expecting us to beat stage 13 day 1, right? But it's different. You unlock Mythic. The way you unlock Mythic gear is by playing Gear Raid 2 or Gear Raid 3. You get Mythic gear from Gear Raid 2 or Gear Raid 3 before you're able to beat stage 13. And then the way you do it is by using the gear you get from a stage 10, 11 or 12 to beat Gear Raid 1. And if you then beat Gear Raid 1, you use the gear from Gear Raid 1 to get further in Gear Raid 2 to go back to Gear Raid 1. So our main focus is going to be Gear Raid 2. Because that's where we can make the most progress. What the fuck? Why am I supposed... Do I also have a life? Imagine I never go to sleep anymore, and the only thing I do every day is make a new account, 24 hours play the account, delete it, make a new account. Nah. But yeah, once more, this basically proves the fact that you really only need to invest in a single unit. For any category, for the early gear dungeons, you need to invest in a single unit, and that unit is going to carry you through. That's just the way it works. Oh wow, yeah, obviously. It would be so worth it for my main account to get like a divine never, because we never reach higher than level 20. Like, we don't get any tangible benefit, because we just don't get high level enough. I don't know how he's still hitting, okay? I don't know what Waters is doing. Voltus. I don't know how he's still hitting. But he is. Okay, what holds longer? The wall or our time to get Cerberus back? Okay, it's our wall. Nice. And then we just need to trap the big bad boss. And bring King Voltus back in. And there we go. A very solid clear, no trouble, and a flawless fight. Okay, how big is the jump? Only 20,000? I mean, come on! You underestimate Voltus! You only jump by 20,000? Voltus is 20,000 times more powerful than you think. So, yeah. They don't stand a chance. You really notice the attack drop off. We need to give Vortex higher promotion and a higher level. You can really notice the fact that Voltus isn't popping anymore because the attack required is too high. Yeah. Alright, this is where it ends for Gear Raid 1. Need to ask Fancy to update the tier list for Voltus? Sure. Yeah, I was wondering if that was all enemies already. The answer is obviously no. So yeah, we need more promotions and a higher level. Just more promotions, more attack, and we're going to be able to beat this stage. Right? Just more promotions, more attack, and we'll be fine. Like, imagine us actually unlocking legendary gear. That would be big. Okay, how far can we make it here? See, here we're already getting legendary gear and we're basically already there, right? Alright. Triple healer, a lot of ground units and Voltus. That's the game plan. Voltus plus a bunch of support type units. What? I pulled the wrong Legos for early progress? No. No. Cerberus and Sadie are amazing for our purposes. Cerberus and Sadie are going to be amazing for our for what we want to do. Yeah, Tankitus, obviously. So many enemies. Got my first ancient weapon in like 3 to 4 days of farming. It's a well-known weapon with attack speed, crit rate and rage / heal. I guess you can put it on a healer. Fuck. Not quite. Not quite. She can try, but it really doesn't change a thing. Okay, so Cerberus might not be the most optimal, okay? But we got Sadie and Vortex. That's good. All right, half BP. Can we beat this stage at half the required BP? Because if we can't, we just put Voltus into his training arc and then come back. Oh! Oh shit, here we go. It's time I can show some skills. Oh yeah. Oh, this is gonna be nice. We have to redo the team. We have to take out Gluttony, Borrowed, and the healer girl. And then it's time to find the goats. So this is number 1. Because if you take a look, respawn. Okay, no, that's 60 seconds. Do we? Let's go. Yeah, sure. Let's go with him. Where was the other guy? This one, Hayden. Oh, let's buy a Liam just in case. Okay, Hayden. Yep. Yep. We have everything we need for the most disgusting synergy in existence. Let's get Camille back in and let's get Hayden in. Now Hayden might not look like a special unit to you, and on paper he really isn't. But what Hayden's can do is he can give us cost on an autocast, and his stats are trash. This is going to be very important, because what happens is we bring in Hayden's, we bring in a Vortex, and that Vortex is going to overheal Hayden's. So he gets hit, Vortex with the overshield, and boom, he can perma-tank. He is now the best tank in existence. Obviously until we need to remove people to the earthquake. Ah, that was unfortunate. They should have run twice into him. But yeah, Vortex overshield plus Hayden's goated combination. Like this works, this exact thing here works all the way up until 218. You know, I didn't even do this properly. Oh, come on. Ah, it doesn't matter. We'll be able to beat the next stage too. And at that point, we actually do this properly. Yep, Volt is like... they should give him an Arbiter faction. Petition, petition. Voltus needs an Arbiter faction. So, what we're going to do now is basically 6, 7, 8, 9 should be the same stages, and we go at it with the same approach. Though this one's gonna be a bit different, right? We bring in Hayden's, we bring in Vortex, and then we place a tank behind, right? So we have the infinite tank in Hayden that also gives us cost regeneration. And then we have the time to place our tank behind. So as soon as the other guy runs into Hayden's, we can take him out, and both of them are going to instantly die. Now the big issue is our healers aren't healy enough. So we might have to rely on Sadie specifically. And when it comes down to like tanking the right side, we still have the greatest of all time in when it comes to tanking and annoying units, Decimus Decimiensis. Close. That was pretty close to us actually getting this on 3 stars. Gyarados is one of the easiest B21 with below 40 KP, the Navi / Desmond strat from Fasti. But are your dealers dealing enough? We got Voltus. Yep, we're still grinding. We made it to Gira 2 stage 8, technically. Though the odds of beating this stage are getting ever weaker. Unless we get a nice roll here. We can use this on Vortex because of the attack speed for heals, or we can use it on Voltus depending on the crit rate increase. Yeah, honestly, we should be able to go even higher. I kind of want to see where's the limit, right? Where do we hit the first wall? Okay, some more HP and attack speed. Gonna be getting Mythic Gear after 12 hours? Not quite. To get Mythic Gear, we would most likely need to get Voltus to 5 stars. 5 promoted, level 50. In a few months? Man, give me a few weeks! Don't underestimate the full extent of my power! Let's go with some extra attack speed here. Ooh, we even have a matching set! Nice. Nice. Okay, did we get anything useful for the left side? No. Also, one of the keys towards beating that stage, or beating higher stages, is... Oh, Nero! We need to pull the Nero! I forgot that Nero exists. We need Nero so we can give Voltus the 5% stat boost. We need Nero. Yep, we need Nero. Where is he? Where is he hiding? It's sadly day 3. It's day 3. Marius day 3 instead of day 2. Nero hiding in ancient banners? Maybe. Still not enough. We really could use a couple rare skill crystals. But Brienne is useless. Brienne is useless here. Nah, it's all good. It's part of the process, not being able to instantly progress here. It's honestly part of the process. And as you know, you should always trust the process. Voldia played, that would be too much. But there is a lot of possibilities of what we could pull, but there's also a lot of possibilities of what we couldn't pull. Let's actually change this. Let's go. Yeah, I wanted to change the position anyway, because we're not going to have too many units to play anyway. So that should be fine. Just keep him in. Place our tank behind. In mid to go with my Borut? Sure. That wouldn't be a waste or anything. Nah. We cooking with this one. But sadly we're cooking on low heat. Borut actually knocked him back. Borut the king. Come on. Why is he so tanky? Oh yeah, because it's Sadie's ultimate. No. Still. No, he's just a fucking chunky boy. Borut is just a chunky boy. Respect. Our autumn would just go poof. So basically our autumn would go poof and she would just take away from the healing capacity that that is already rather limited. Now this is gonna be trouble, this Earthshake right here, because we don't have any ultimates ready. Voltus! Kill at least one of them! Nice! Woo! We beat the stage! It's not pretty, nor is it perfect, but we did it. Which means we can level, come back stronger, and then just be the higher stage instead. That's the beauty of it. We just clear this stage now, come back stronger, and then just clear a higher stage instead. Yep, when knockback actually became relevant. Where did I get the Tear of Twilight? Event shop. We bought a single pack of gleaming meteorites in the event shop and we got it. Now this is one piece that could change the career of this account. A legendary piece. What is the main stat? What are the substats? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! We made a decent decision with that one, yeah. Obviously what's missing is flat attack, but we got a beautiful piece. Now it just needs to roll well. Whatever. Whatever. What I'm curious about is if we change the piece, do we gain or do we lose attack? Yeah, it is legit 5 hours of rolling. 78 attack speed, oh mama. Ah, we gained 300 attack. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Or we could play him in a rage region build. Wow. Ah, but we gain even more because we broke the set. Ah, we broke the set though. So we gained 300 attack and we broke the set. Here would be stage 9. Okay, for stage 9, let's actually prepare. Seriously prepare for stage 9. What we need for stage 9 is going to be we're going to need Voltus at full power, basically. So to see if we can get him to full power, we either play through campaign or we do a bunch of XP raid. It's only 12. Now, if it's only 12, then that shouldn't be this difficult, right? Yep, Voltus is annihilating, incinerating, exterminating, and most important of all, he beats up his enemies, okay? He beats up his enemies. Now let me actually check something very crucial. Ah! Oh yeah, it's been a while ago, but thank you everyone. We hit 6,000 subscribers. Can I check exactly when? No, I can't. But we hit 6,000 subscribers throughout the stream. So greatly appreciate this one. Honestly, thank you for all of you tuning in here. And I hope you're having as much fun as I do.
I could stay like this, forever following you.
I'm wondering,
Just don't get
is there anyone that's been here from start to finish?
where you are.
Time to unsub? Definitely. But we'll mainly be doing summons for Anora and then go back to this grind. Yeah.
I just want
Okay.
to roll
Is Coron been here for the last 11 and a half hours? Cozy's been here for the last 11 and a half hours? Maya took a few hours of sleep while we did this. You had work when I started. I was on during reset and went about my day, have dinner, and then saw you streaming. It's your birthday? Hey yo, for everyone that wants to, wish Caleb Kruger over here a happy birthday. And I find it interesting that I'm your entertainment for your birthday. I hope I made it a little bit better. And yeah, if anyone wants to, feel free to wish Caleb some happy birthday. Work meetings? Nice.
Let's stay here. Let's stay here. In love.
I should do more? Honestly,
Stay here.
this is the way I started into Watch Our Rams, right? Basically, I started the game on launch. And because I never really was in front of a camera, but I was basically used to talking a fucking lot, but I was never in front of a camera. So what I did was, for the first month of Watch Our Rams, I just made Google Doc guides, right? Like taking screenshots, putting them all together, and putting them in. So at the very beginning, that's also where most of my like core fan base knows me from. I actually made Google Doc guides for Watcher of Realms, and then in August, somewhere late August, I started with streaming. Mainly did streaming, and then only somewhere in December. Somewhere in December is when I actually took this seriously, like the whole YouTube approach. Am I going to be streaming tomorrow too? Absolutely. We'll be doing summons, obviously viewer summons too, and yeah. I think no matter how fast you still only get Volker on day 19 due to the tight quest. I'm not doing this for Volker actually. I'm not doing the Volker quest for Volker, I'm doing the Volker quest for the gear. Because it's good RNG gear. Why the fuck did I press play myself? Is this the end? What? No! No! It is not the end. We shall go until my bones grind to dust, until time stops ticking, and until every one of us has taken their last breath. Nah, but honestly, I'm still awake. I still have fun, and we're still making progress. So we're still going. It's going well. We're having a good time. Selling the Doom set is one of the most horrific decisions you could make, yeah. The end is never the end is never the end. Yeah, I mean, the end is always a new beginning, right? If we end the stream here, we're always going to catch some sleep and then come back the next day. And we made lots of friends too? I don't know. Maybe. I hope so. May as well said 3 or 4 autos, grab the coffee and get ready for the next 5 hours. You know, the only thing I'm worried about at the moment is I've only uploaded a single video today, right? For the last month, I've been going around 2 to potentially 3 videos a day. And I kinda wanted to do like a Aris and Lucius testing video. And I wanted to release that today, which was something a bit on my mind, right? I also see 30 gems. And that was on my mind in the sense of, okay, maybe we do like 10 hours. And then I go to the test server, do a bit more testing, upload the video. But I guess we could also do this. I guess we could also do this. Might have to restart the stream if you want to save the video. To be fair, oh, I think there was the rule, right? That it only saves it for 12 hours. YouTube stream save rule. We're getting close. 12 hours is the maximum that YouTube actually collects. So we're closing in on the 12-hour mark. I guess. Oh no. Yeah, Jesus, that's not something I would ever do. It's specifically stated that we can't do that, so I wouldn't. I asked a couple times, but it's just the way it is. I just also I wouldn't do it on stream because I'm now so used to just doing my testing, talking a whole bunch about it, and then wrapping it up and loading it up, right? Diaton, man, absolutely. I am the 4th Musketeer, revived from the dead, here to beat Watcher of Realms in a day. Honestly, what do y'all think? Can we get mythic gear if we push for the next 12 hours? Can we get mythic gear if we push for the next 12 hours? 50. We pulled Cerberus on 40 and Sadie on 50. Yeah, no, I know, I was a fan. Oh yeah, definitely. I will get it faster. True, we're like super close. We're like super close on Gear 2. I meant more like both dungeons, right? So also Gear 1. We're getting Rev soon. Sadly, Rev is in 7 days, and that's nothing we can change. So, Rev comes when Rev comes, right? Day 1 mythic gear. Oh man. No, we are actually level 16. We're level 16 and we're level 9 on Gear 2, level 9 on Gear 1, Chapter 6 in campaign, Prologue 1, the end in Void Rift, Volker, somewhere in Chapter 2 because we got stuck super early. We need a playtest to set up arena squads. There is a playtest. It already exists. It already exists. $10,600 experience. So for those curious, how can you set your defenses without playing fights? The answer is you go to arena, you pick your defense team. Yeah. You need to have a defense team first, okay? Let me show it to you on my main account, okay? Makes more sense there. So you go to your defenses, you click on edit, and then you can click on start. It puts you into a bot with level 99. Every wave is going to come one after the other. It's not perfect, but it's better than playing every single fight and actually losing. So here you can just go in and then obviously play your rotations whatever way you need to, right? There we go. Down with that one. Back to the grind. How far are we? How many more runs do we need to do? Only 3 more. Okay, it's technically 4. It's 4. Sag. So okay, 4 runs is still not too bad. Quests. Do we get some experience there? No, but we get some gold. Hey, we broke 1 million gold. We're going to need it though. We're sure as hell going to need that gold. You need to be doing some arena for event cakes. I do it before the week ends. So that we basically just check everything off and then go, right? We check everything off of the weekly list with the cakes and the rewards, and then it's good. You want to stay at work to watch this? What the hell? That's great. Imagine being the motivation for someone to stay at work because they can watch you on second monitor content. To be fair, if you know what to invest in, and if you do it the proper way, we shouldn't really get into any gold struggle. Because we're going to make the transition into Mythic Gear so soon that we don't even have the chance to not make any gold, right? Because we're getting into the parts where it's important so fast. All right. Do I even ask that question? Nah, I'ma just keep it. I'ma just keep it. Keep it. I'm gonna keep it. Okay, we're closing in on 12 hours. Just stop at gear level 12 or go broke after 2 pieces? Yeah, if we go to 16, it has to be a good piece. Let's be real here, nobody was. Nobody of us was in any knowledge what the fuck we were doing. We had a starter event at the beginning of the server where you could grind out 50 million gold. You wanna know how long that held out? 50 million gold? Like 2 days. Because I was basically upgrading everything, right? Obviously there were some worst cases that were legit upgrading everything. But in general, 50 million gold, that was, at the time, if you don't know what you're upgrading, it's gone just like that. Yeah, but they also overhauled like storyline and such, so you're getting more gold naturally anyways. And I think even like the cost for selling stuff reduced the amount you need to upgrade, so overall the gold economy is way better. Way better. Alright, I need another quick snack and this can do itself. Alright, last one. A very last one. This is gonna be the last one we need to do. Then it's time for Voltus to go to level 50. There's only one issue. If Voltus level 50 isn't enough for us to beat the stage we want to beat, we need to do infinite amounts of promotion rates up until the point where we actually get a legendary extract. It might be 1 run, it might be 10, it might be 100. Honestly, we don't know. Might do just this chapter 2 campaign while watching your stream? Go for it. It's free resources. If you're looking for any guides for like 924 or 929, I have those covered. In general, best tips: bring Mary, bring like 2 tanks, 2 healers, 2 mages, and then like a couple marksmen. Absolutely no issue with that. That's the whole fun of it, right? Like the whole fun of it is trying it yourself. Okay, what are the stats looking like? Come on. Disappointing. For someone at supposedly level 50, this is lower than people's base attack at level 60, 6 promoted, right? This total is lower than, for example, Honora. Oh no. Okay, what would be the benefit of the promotion? We get 200 base attack, which is crazy, and a bit of HP. I just beat Gear Dungeon 2 Stage 5 after a total of 10 hours grinding. Guess that's my ceiling, and now I'm exhausted but very satisfied. Nice. That, honestly, the dedication paid off. It's as clear as day. The dedication paid off. Okay, time for the truth. Can we already break into Mythic Gear? Yes, no, maybe. It's all a question of Voltis wanting or not. 18k? Yeah. How about we twist it? How about we change it into 80,000? Hey, Ahmed Baba was good. How are you today, huh? Did you pull today? Are you pulling tomorrow? Any big plans with the Divines? The key component was Daemon, believe it or not, for Gear Dungeon 2 Stage 5. Okay. You weren't lying when you said you were cooking. You didn't say you were cooking, but you were cooking. I respect that. Using Daemon in Gear Dungeon 2 Stage 5. I respect that. Congrats, man. Like, look at this beautiful strategy. Hayden is invulnerable, Hayden is invincible, and he gives some cost. Magic Man. He is the Magic Man. Who else but him? Alright, and then knockback person, Voltis. And I guess we let him go half tile. No, we let him get pushed back. Then we go half tile. There we go. And then we worry about the rest. I guess we're using Cerberus here because we're definitely going to need Cerberus for the last wave too. So we're just going to use him here, so he's ready at that time once more. We screwed up there, or I screwed up. What the hell? Who is attacking where and why and what is going on? Maybe we shouldn't be on 2 times speed. Get that. We're not even beating stage 9. This doesn't look too good. You spent so many gems buying legendary extract at the start. I mean, if you don't know better, right? If you don't know better, it is definitely a plausible mistake to be made. Yes, Beshrada, we're still grinding. We're still going hard. Now, if we can figure out this stage or not, that's a different question. Maybe if we play Cerberus just right. His Voltis is still hitting for peanuts. Even after all these super great upgrades and whatnot, he's still hitting for peanuts. Alright, we're actually going to do this part on 1 time speed because we need to do a bit of focusing. Go pull for Nero? Nah, not today. Maybe tomorrow. We hope for Nero. To struggle on the bottom lane do be real hard. I just put my idea there and she makes fun of them. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, subpar gear is where it's at. You can use Volker, you can use replacements, but if you want replacement, there just needs to be a certain level of gear there. That's just the way it is. Cerberus takes 60 seconds. I highly doubt that is going to go anywhere. Come on, Voltus, get at least one of them. Nice. No. Oh wow, oh that is close as hell. Let's see if we can get another account defining piece. But we got done what we needed to get done. And that is, we managed to make it up to the Mythic Gear stage, right? It's not the Mythic Gear stage. We made it there. And the good part is... okay. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Am I saving stones for tomorrow? Opening stones on this account? I am saving for tomorrow. I'm saving for tomorrow on my main account. I'm saving for tomorrow on this account. I am saving for tomorrow on all accounts. Come on, 20%. So close, like 11, 20, all the same. But we do have flat attack main stat, which is crazy. Flat attack main stat is crazy. And it's even a legendary piece. Like, look at that jump, we gained 600 attack. 600. What? Own a hero skin? Okay. The Drip Master, yeah, sure. Honestly, gear rate 210 is different to 2.9, so we might be able to beat this. We might actually be able to do this. Because this is one of the raids I'm most familiar with, or like the type of raid. And we have all the key pieces. We were able to get all the key pieces day one. So the potential is there. That's for sure. Oh no. It's last placed platform, eh? Shit, no. He hurts. We're like level 50, we're like level 20 units. He just hurts so much. What a beast. Farm some XP? We might need to. Though the problem is, Voltis isn't going to get any tankier from just experience, right? And also we can't start with anyone else. And those stupid throwers attack our platform units. But I guess if we go Sadie first, and then Voltis after, Voltis should be the one attack. And that might somehow turn manageable. Yeah. Yeah. We're cooking. We should have split it. We should have only used one ultimate. Ah! Forget it. Forget what I said. Hello, he's the one who put Kinesa instead of Nora, grind campaigns and events and Nora. 210? Okay. That's still 40 summons to go. So you might still be able to get it. Should we put Sadie in the middle so she can boost both tanks? We're not going to play a tank on the right side. On the right side, the plan would be to just cycle cheap units. To just cycle like cheap ass units and rely on Voltis' damage. We're not ready. We're not ready. I mean, it says too hard. Imagine if this would work. We have a BP difference of 5 times. If this would actually work, for whatever reason, no, just no. I put my Nora at 180 while it's trying to set up Pity. That can happen, but you did save 70 summons. Overall, you saved 70 summons. Almost there. I guess we can try once more by putting in another healer. I guess it's a level issue. If we want to beat this stage, we need tankier tanks and healier healers. Wow. For real, man? You think so? So yeah, we need healier healers and tankier tanks. An Nora in 50. I heard of someone that got a Nora in 10 twice. So everything is possible apparently today. You know what? I don't know why, but I have the weird suspicion that I'll be sitting here at reset tomorrow and doing my Nora summons. And the clock is gonna say something like 20 million hours. Okay, so, everyone here in chat, I'm going to just quickly end the stream and pull it back up, okay? So we can save the YouTube VOD. Because if we don't, we're going to lose any footage past the next 5 minutes.